Morning, y'all. All right, and a little bit of a something something. Oh yeah, it's time to remove my persona and get back to the oneness. And a great start to the day. There was one video I just saw. I'm doing my best not to watch videos in the morning, but I already know we're in a simulation, but everything that was shared, even that video in itself is a simulation in itself. Everything is designed to distract you. We know this. Everything's designed to feed you more information, but it never sticks. Like, so many, I was included in myself, up until recently where I started getting distracted with, I'm not really on social, even though I don't see this as a social media thing for myself. Like, when I'm spending time on social media, I'm listening to books or like on YouTube. But, you know, society is designed to just be a distraction right now. And it's not normal for us to be in nature, but we are nature. That you should, it's like the norm is not the norm. That is supposed to be the norm. The norm is for people to be, I should have named this live stream normal, but persona works. We're gonna go take a walk in a moment, just finishing up this. Um, like, social media is the norm. As soon as someone, opens their eyes, the first thing they do is go to their phone. I've been guilty of that plenty of times in my life. Usually I have the tablet here, but I'm not looking at content right away. I'm either listening to a meditation just to get me back on track. You ever get that like ringing sound in your ears? Like, for a moment, like you stop, like everything just stops. That's what just happened there. It doesn't hurt. Just, it's the be still and know that I am God. And I just did some push-ups, some squats, and back bridges. Let me tell you, the back bridges, the spine is very tight right now because of the bed. It was challenging my nervous system. It was like, I know I'm not going to fall, but because it's pushing me out of my comfort zone first thing in the morning, like it's literally challenging my comfort zone to go into a back bridge. It's like, it feels scary. Anyways, back to what I was saying. The social media, the reason why people are on social media is because of something called FOMO, the fear of missing out. It's designed to distract the hell out of you. That's why I'm grateful for the live stream. It keeps me kind of focused, but there are times I'm on it myself, but I'm not on it for long. Thing is, some people are like, did you hear about this and did you hear about that? And I'm like, no, because I don't pay attention to that stuff. I have to use a little bit of water that I accidentally like put some honey on the chair cloth. So I'm just gonna wipe it down. Yes, the ghetto. I'm gonna quickly just give myself a good old like on the live stream myself. Like, my God, look at my hair. It's crazy. That's crazy. My hair, it's like, my hair is in absolute chaos mode right now. Like, the hair doesn't grow as much here, so that's why it's like kind of weird. So I'm like, just grow back my hair. Chokuray. All right. You know, I even just went on YouTube and I saw all like the ways they bait you into like watching your videos, right? I don't want to be another part of this problem. I don't want to be a part of the problem, ever. With that high pitch. Oh yeah, Regina will tell you, you know, 5G and all this stuff. Like, I'm again not getting into it myself, but it has a bunch of shit with it too. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. We're gonna go. A little bit chillier outside this morning, but I'm gonna run with it with this. Let me just turn a bit. Let's see. The pings every time, even if read by the car is going by, look by. I've gone those high pitch for everything. It gets muted. You hear one ear. Yep, that's basically what just happened for me. It literally just happened. Like, it doesn't happen often for me, but there's a reason why it happened. Because, like, you know, be still and know. Like, I asked the question, like, what is it to be still and know? What does that mean? To be still. What does that mean? What does that mean to be still and know? You know, in the book The Instant Millionaire, his that's actually pretty good. I like this. It's not chilly. It's gonna be hot today, but it's not cold. It's refreshing is the word I would say out here. It's refreshing. Anyways, my hair is like a big old mess. I'll just have to comb it with my fingers. It's okay. Who cares? never sat in my brother's car yet, but all good. You know, my room has the router, which sucks. And I'll tell you something. You know, no matter where we are on the planet, unless you're like in some very remote location where internet can't reach you. I mean, satellite can still technically reach you if you had Starlink, which I was looking at Starlink. I was like, interesting thing. I'll definitely be getting something like that in the future, but like for road trips and whatnot. But you know, the thing is, like, like right now, the phone's on 5G, right? Sometimes it goes to LTE, depending on like the spot that I'm walking in. Like, it's interesting. And you know, me and Regina, we were talking about, it's funny how my phone battery also just went down by like so much percent. I'm just gonna lower that down. It was just at 100%, and as soon as it starts, you know. Anyways, bro, like, everything is sending a signal, and we are living in a time of distraction, and more like, you know, our brains are being, I don't want to say controlled. I don't want to say that, but I want to say that just getting very distracted with a lot of stuff. And like, we just have to do our best to not get distracted by a lot of things. You know, I'm guilty of it. I get distracted a lot. You know, Lori said something to me that caught my attention. She's like, you know, I told her, like, she asked me a question. She's like, what would you recommend for me to, you know, to get more connected to the Creator? And you know, it's fascinating. How come we all don't know that? How come we all don't know that answer? Is it Caravana? Huh. I think it's Caravana. That woman is all dressed up. She's all decked out for Caravana. Anyways, that's not important right now. Why don't we all know that question? How do I get closer to God? Well, it's simple. It's because we are so much distracted on this planet. There's too much information bombarding you constantly. Bing, boom, bop, all these notifications. All of it. I'm gonna just restart the stream because I don't know if you're there. I restarted the stream. I didn't know if it was frozen or not, because since I don't have my MacBook on, I can't tell. That's why I use my MacBook as like, is my stuff connected or is it frozen? It's usually like a sign if I'm connected or like I'm frozen or not. Anyways, well, there is or isn't, we're good. We're just gonna keep rolling. So when Lori asked about how do we get more connected to the Creator, I'm like to myself, oh, that's a really great question. But then the question is like, how come all of us don't know how to do that? It's because we've been distracted. Because she mentioned about, you know, getting distracted, and I also realized, like, damn, I'm getting distracted too by a lot of other things. Like, I was getting caught up with a bunch of nonsense as well. When in reality, and that's why I was asking, what the hell does it mean to be still and know that I am God? Like, the be still part. Like, I know what it means. It's to just relax, go within, and just listen. Just be. But guess what happens? We get distracted because the brain has been conditioned to like, oh, notification. Oh, it wants like, no, I don't want to sit. It doesn't like the simplicity of sitting, and it doesn't like the simplicity of just being. It likes being constantly distracted, and it's like, no, we should look at social media for a moment and scroll, or no, I gotta itch this spot because you weren't itching 5 minutes ago, and all of a sudden you start to feel like you have to itch. So it's attempting to distract us because it doesn't like uncomfortability. It hates it. It wants to keep us safe. And in this world, this current world, we know this is a simulation. We know this. It's a matrix. We're not escaping the matrix. As you're living on this planet, you will always be a part of the matrix. Either you use the matrix or the matrix uses you. You use it to your advantage, and when I say that, I don't mean it in some like negative connotation. I mean to use it in a way that can help you and others around you and around the world. Now I know, this is technically, live stream is a paradox in itself. If you think about it, it is a distraction. Like, it's considered part of the distraction because I'm just another voice out in the world sharing. But I'm doing my best to not be one of those distractions of like wasting your time. And kind of just bringing into awareness, just food for thought, really. Something to chew on for a moment, right? And you brought up all this stuff, right? And it makes so much sense because, constantly using your eyes as our main sense, turn them back inwards, turn your hearing in words, turn your feelings in words, even your smell. It's amazing in a lighting practice. Yeah, it's something I definitely have to do more of. Last night I sat, but I listened to some Bleach music. I like battle music, and it got me concentrated. I focused because usually when I listen to the music, it gets me focused. And I heard Creator, and it kept saying, be still and know. Now, can I sit in silence? Of course I can. As of late, I would put back Bluetooth in my ears, but I prefer not to have anything in my ears. I know the difference of having Bluetooth in my ears and having Bluetooth not in my ears. And I just became aware in that micro moment right now to slow down my speaking. It's counterintuitive in our world to slow down. We've been bombarded to just keep going. Yet, look at the civilizations around the world that aren't technologically advanced, which I would prefer to be that way, where they're just chill. They're able to sit in a squat. In fact, Vanya, she went to Bali or Thailand or somewhere, and everybody was in a squat. It's normal there. But in the so-called Western world, sitting in a squat is considered like, what are you doing? Are you all right? Like, immediately people, like, if they see someone sitting in a squat, they'll either look at you funny, or they'll judge you, or they'll be asking you, are you all right? Because it's not a normal thing, but that's our normal resting position. That is a normal resting position. In fact, people sit in a squat and they eat food in like those places, and it's normal. They go to the bathroom squatting. They brush their teeth squatting. They do all kinds of things squatting. A passive squat where you're just sitting there. And it's fascinating because we've been so conditioned to sit on chairs. I do it. I mean, when I get inside, you know, I do spend some time outside squatting. I do spend some time in the morning to squat now. I can tell you, like, you know, the benefits of squatting. Like, it has so much mental, emotional, spiritual, physical benefits, just that one thing alone. Anyways, back to what I was saying, you know, like, there's so much distractions on the planet. How do we not know how to connect to the Creator? Because we all forgot about stillness. We've been too preoccupied with this whole idea of, like, gotta chase success, gotta be this, gotta have this, have more of this, more of this. I'm not saying that you shouldn't enjoy those things, but kind of like limit yourself, you know? You know, Olga, she did the right thing, and she's off social media, though she live streams on TikTok, but she has a community, and she uses TikTok for just that, her community. I'm using YouTube for watching, like, the fitness videos and the occasional, like, video game video, like on, oh, the new game's coming out soon kind of thing. But, you know, I'm doing my best not to, like, scroll and be on it for hours upon hours, right? In the evening time, I've been listening to this hypno meditation called Your Universe, YOUNIVERSE. Pretty good stuff. But do I really require it? No, because I'm the creator. It's just that in the last little while, I've been beating myself up forgetting that I'm the creator. That I don't have to be listening to the books again. Morning. I don't have to be listening to books, even though I was meant to listen to the Instant Millionaire and Aaron's book, because it has the answers right there, that you are God. Like, the formula to how the old man who was the millionaire became rich was, be still and know that you are God. Inwards. Then in Aaron's book, the One Truth, One Law book, I Am, I Create, which she so-called channeled in 2011, which words were, and I was like, why isn't the creator using we reveal, not create? Because it was based on Erin's limitations of her persona. And if she hadn't come to the idea of revelation, then how can the creator speak all that? So that's why I was like, that's an interesting fact, that even though you're the creator, and when the creator does speak through you, it can only speak to you through the amount that you have been aware of. It can't go any further beyond your awareness. And I was like, that makes so much sense, because I'm like, you know, if that's really the creator speaking through her, then why is she using the word create, not reveal? So I was like, and then it was back in 2011 where it says, just like there's 6 billion other versions of me on the planet right now. We've gone up a lot of people since then. Since then, we went up by 2 billion people. That's a lot of people. Hence why, you know, I see the connection here. Now, I don't want to get into conspiracy either. I'm not into that garbage. But, you know, they do things to wipe us out. Because, you know, less people they can control more. But the more of us, it's a little bit harder. So that's why there's all these, like, wars and stuff. Reality is not what we appear it to be, you know. Things are not just, you know, again, not getting into any conspiracy and shit. But, you know, I have to bring it up, that the fact that they use so-called groups to instigate these things, and they kind of cover it up through media and whatnot.
Reality is not what it appears to be, and that's why I'm going to read what you shared. Yeah, so happy that you dived back into body work, and that's what I'm basically doing. That's why Vanya came into my reality. She's like, you got to reconnect with your body. And like, I can tell you, like, ever since I've started this journey 27 days ago, reconnecting with the body, not yoga, but like actually like feeling the body out. Because, you know, for me, I like yoga, but it's not my jam. I'm going to admit, it's not my favorite thing to do in the world because it feels boring to me. It feels, you know, it's not that it's hard. It just feels boring. It doesn't feel like much. But for me, I love the fact that with Vanya stuff, it feels like I'm still training, and it has the same like yoga. It has like the same yoga vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like I'm doing like something boring. It feels like, oh my God, I'm strengthening my joints. The universe desired me to do a passive hang here, so I'm gonna do a hang here. I'm gonna put you all down here for a moment. We're just gonna hang. I'm gonna hang on this bar because this bar is a little bit taller than the other bar. So I'm just gonna hang for a moment. To stretch out my spine, because that's the thing. Our spine is very important. This is the one where I can touch the ground, which is good. Not that I'm aiming to touch the ground. But you know, getting back to the body, when you own your body, you feel unstoppable. Like, I'm hanging with my fingers. I'm not hanging with my hand. I'm hanging with my fingers right now. My thumbs are loose. I'm literally hanging with my fingers right now. My finger strength has gone up. I don't care to do pull-ups. I can, but I don't care to do it. That's good. That's good enough. I feel loose. Loosey-goose. Exactly. That's a great observation. Pain, get comfortable being in pain so that you can understand why are you in pain, because you shouldn't be in pain, which then allows you to go deep. It's a paradox. It's a paradox right there. To go deep, like what you said, into why am I in pain, and get your questions answered so that you can fix whatever the problem is. And by fix, I don't mean to say some quick fix, but to actually spend time with your body. Yeah, the answer truly is inside. Like, I just got the answer again. Like, you're starting to get it again. Orion is speaking with me right now, and the creator speaking with Orion to tell me you're starting to rebuild that fierce energy that you had. But of course, I'm also letting go of the persona. But once I let go of the persona, it's not that I leave this physical world, but I leave everything behind, but then everything is mine at the same time, which is another paradox. So I asked the creator, get me closer to no persona as much as possible, with just love and loving everything and everyone even more than I ever have before, to the point of like, You know, nothing, there is no fear. There is zero fears. Like, remove all fears from me, because that's what I desire. So I can love fiercely and deeply, but also to remember we're not our body, but at the same time we have the body, that we reside with the body, because we're not inside the body's inside of us. It's a holographic projection, and that the body's within the mind, and not the mind is inside the body. Again, but we've been programmed to, you know, buy into a bunch of stuff. For us, this is the paradox. It's for us to recognize that and to undo it and get back to oneness. Hence why I said the ego is different from what others would conceptualize the ego, because a lot of people are deeming the ego as some sort of persona. But your ego is your body that was given as some sort of like, your body's a tool to, you know, return back to the oneness of the Creator. I'll let these cars pass. Let them go. I don't need to press the light for them to stop for me. They can go. I'm not in any rush. Back to what I was saying. And the persona is technically the third dimensional thinking mind, or the ego, as people will call it, is the third dimensional thinking mind that has created this idea of the I am Andre, or I am Orion, or I am Soul Fam 26, because we're beyond that. We were given the avatar to operate with, to expand God's oneness while we're here, to explore it, to encapsulate it, to enjoy it. Most of us are not enjoying it. Most of the planet is actually suffering. And that's my main reason why I do what I do, to help alleviate the suffering, to elevate all of us, to encourage all of us, to help with like awareness to God's oneness. And that feels very genuine to me. It doesn't feel like I'm doing something for the likes and clicks and follows. I'm being the thing that I desire to be, and it feels really good, and that's why it desires me to keep going and keep growing in this direction, because it feels genuine to me to do this. It doesn't feel inauthentic. Years ago, I would have, well, I can't even say that, because like years ago, I was too much in the third dimensional thinking mind. But it's only because we created a persona. And this persona, which, you know, the Creator was channeling through Aaron's body at the time. And due to her preconceived limitations of what she was aware of at the time, the Creator can only speak through what Aaron is aware of. The Creator couldn't go beyond that. And that's where I was like, is the Creator really speaking through her? This is where the doubt was coming. I'm like, is the Creator really speaking through her? But then when I really listened, I listened with the heart, not with the ears. And it felt genuine and accurate. And it was like, it was funny because I'm like, it knew that I had doubt, like the day, like we listened to it on Thursday, and I'm like, but why is the Creator using the word creation? or create. We create. We create. Because in 2011, nobody was talking about the creator reveals. In 2011, people weren't talking about the creator much. It wasn't on, it was on social media, but it was not as vastly known now like it was back then. Only like a handful of souls knew about the creator or calling it God. Like everyone knows God, but nobody was really talking about that kind of stuff a lot, you know? So it's like, it's fascinating because like the you know, this idea of like her talking about we create, it was based on her conceptualization back then. It was conceptualized by her limitations that she had on her awareness. And I was like, oh my God, you gave me the answer through the book, and I hadn't heard it any time since. And every time I like listen to the book, I'm picking up something new. So it's like I asked for the answer and I got the answer, and I've listened to the book at least 6 or 7 times now. And now because I have new eyes and new awareness, it gave me the answer I was looking for yesterday to you know, squash my doubt. Because the creator can only speak to you in the form where if you're not as aware, it can only go to you, it can only speak through you with the awareness level that you're at. So like if it's channeling through you, it's not going to use fancier words like reveal. It's not going to use words like if you're going to still call it the ego, then it's called the ego. But no one time was it really did Aaron talk about the ego. It was about the persona. This area, it also gets blurry. So I'm just gonna, yeah. I am God, and that would encompass everything all at once, connected with everything, the seen and the unseen. Exactly. That's why I said that why of all the things, right? Like I can't do this anymore in terms of like disproving like that the creator's not helping me. I can't. Like, and I can't get excited either. I'm like, no, this is expected. That this is how the creator works. It's not some ooh magical like thing. This is just straight up like, this is just like facts. Straight up facts now. Like that's how the creator actually works. Not to be like, oh my God, it's something so special, and that the creator works in like this way, like only in sometimes. It's always working. It's just that we stop listening because we're so distracted. And I get into it. We all get in our own damn heads. We all get in our own damn heads. Taking a different route. Kind of changing it up. Hi, Baba. Hi, Baba. Baba, Baba. And barking at me. Baba. He's like, who is that human? You know, the persona, it wants, and I'm not going to say desire, it wants all these things on the earth. Morning. Good morning. It wants all these things on the earth. But like, when I look at a lot of people, like those two just now, part of me feels like even though they're not with technology in their hand, I can see the disconnection that they have. I can feel it. Like I can tell when someone really feels truly connected to the creator. You can see it in their eyes. You can feel it in their auric fields. And then you can look at others and it doesn't feel like they're connected at all. And when, when Lori asked me, like, what would be your recommendation for me to, like, for her to get more, like, to hear the creator, I'm like, gorgeous, it's going to be the simplest thing, and it's going to be your best friend, but it's also probably going to be potentially your worst enemy. I didn't say it in those words, but it's being still. And it's also my best friend, and it's not a worst enemy, but because the persona doesn't like stillness, it hates it. It hates stillness. It does not like it. It gets distracted, like it starts itching the body. It starts, like, it doesn't, I don't get hungry when that happens. It's more like, nah, let's fall asleep. Like, let's tilt the head down. Let's fall asleep. Let's lean back. And, like, I fall asleep because it would rather just fall asleep than to deal with the discomfort of sitting still and concentrating, because concentration rhymes with vibration, and your vibration is then preceded by your frequency, and your frequency is then your immaterialized state of reality based on your state of being. And it does not like it does, and I'm aware of it. It does not like it. So it's doing its damn best to, like, keep me from staying still. It really just doesn't like it. So I'm rewiring. I'm like, no, you do like this. You like it. We like this. This is fun. Getting to sit inwards and we get to use our imagination. This is fun. And I get to use my imagination. I got to experience a lot of things. I got to experience, like, me sitting in my Supra. Me sitting in my penthouse. Me eating a meal. Me just, this just feels wonderful. This just feels great. Because our eyes, as you said earlier, has become our main source to look outwards and think this is what our reality is. But it goes way beyond that. But we get tripped up, like right now I'm walking, and this is what my reality is, I'm walking. But in reality, I'm actually just being. I'm not actually walking. I'm actually not even talking. I'm not even actually live streaming. I'm just being. But in the third dimension, this is what I'm currently physically doing. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm gonna read what you shared. The number keeps jumping back to 0, but I'm not focusing on that. In fact, when I see the number 0, I'm gonna think it's like infinite, because it is infinite. Well, hello there, Mr. David. Good to see you, brother. I trust you're doing better. I'm doing a lot better since the last time you messaged. And also, just so you know, you weren't bothering me. Don't ever feel like you bothered me. You didn't bother me at all when you messaged. I was just going through some stuff. That's all. So don't feel like you bothered me. You're good. All right. Let me see. It's crazy how much I have learned in silence when you let the still small voice speak. Yeah, and see, here's the thing. So this is where I have, like, is this you, creator? So this is what happens with me. So it's like, is this you, creator, or is this something else? Because, like, I had so much doubt, because I'm like, as I said yesterday, I've done a lot of role playing where I've always made voices in my head where, like, you're the bad guy, I'm the good guy, I'm the red Power Ranger, or the Mystic Ranger, and you're Goldar, or you're an evil villain that came from another dimension, and I'm gonna stop you. And I would role play like that for hours and hours and hours. Or I'd role play as, like, Goku or like Naruto, facing off against, like, you know, a villain that hasn't been even created, and I created my own like villains in the head. So, like, I ask myself, whenever I hear the creator, is that really the creator speaking, or is that me making shit up? But then there's a paradox here. It's the creator if you say it's the creator. But is it though? How do you know? Because the creator could, you know, the creator, from what I've experienced, has been very loving and caring, and will never say no to you, and will never tell you you can't do this. So I know in those aspects, that's the creator. But the other voice, it's like, no, you shouldn't do that. No, you can't do that. No, this is not for you. When in the hell does the creator ever say it's not for you? It may guard you against shit, yes, but it will never say it's not for you. I'm going to fly back to home with my favorite airlines, Amarin. Awesome, dude. Enjoy your flight, man. When are you leaving? And how long are you gonna be there? Like, when you say home, are you talking back to India or to Dubai? Because I don't know what home is for you. What is considered home? India or Dubai? Hey, there's a raccoon there. There's a raccoon climbing the fence. We don't see that every day. He's on the fence. He's like looking. He's like looking at me. What a bubba. Yeah. Let me see. So, and yeah, I am doing a lot better. Let's see. As Soul Fam said, in light emits enlightenment, spreads the light from within the mirror outside of you. What's reflected back to you, I think that the kid telling you to shut up is that shadow in trying to tell you to stop you. I have to reread that. I got to reread that. Hold on. Let me reread that quickly. In light, I mean, I know. The thing is, like, it's not that I don't know, but the third dimensional thinking mind is making it more confusing than it has to be. So let me not think and let me just read with the heart. Enlightenment spreads the light from within. In the mirror outside of you, what reflected back to you, I think that kid telling you to shut up is a shadow in you trying to stop you. Yeah. But you know, and I agree with that. Because like when Deadpool, it was a week ago or so, I said, this is how that came about. I'm like, yo, dude, I do apologize about, you know, all that time when we were talking about the creator stuff. And like, I know you were I wasn't attempting to change your beliefs about Allah and all that. I wasn't. All I was doing was sharing a perspective that, you know, you are the creator. And, you know, it was like me and a few others that were like speaking with him, and he was getting really heated. And I'm like, yo, dude, like, I just want to take this time because it's been a while since I've seen you, you know, I didn't mean to, you know, feel like I was influencing you. I wasn't going to stop saying that you're the creator, though. I'm not going to backtrack on that. I won't backpedal. But I don't mean to say that, like, you know, I'm not here to squander and squash your ideology, you know what I'm saying? And then he basically said to me, shut up about that. And that, I don't want to use the word trigger, but I'm going to use it for now. It triggered a little bit of something inside me, because the last time somebody told me to shut up, they got a fist in their face. Nobody tells me to shut up. And that's why I went back down a little bit of I'm like, I went and did the right thing, and this mofo tells me to shut up? Are you kidding me right now? That's what I was like thinking inside. Even though no one's a mofo, but you know, I said things that I shouldn't have said, and I was like, I should smack you silly and kick your ass, kind of thing. That's the persona right there. The persona getting hurt. But what you said is spot on. It was attempting to stop me. Let me see. On the 5th, India's home, Dubai is war zone of life. Gotcha. Hi, Crazy Cat. Good to see you, sister. Yeah, it's always the creator, just different ends of the spectrum of light and dark to get you to the point of enlightenment. Yeah, it makes sense. You know, that word enlightenment, I don't even buy into enlightenment anymore, because enlightenment is just a buzzword, in my opinion now. This is just my perspective. Enlightenment for me is just being still and knowing that you're the creator and just emanating love and knowing how to be in the now and not being distracted. Because our world is just full of distractions. And the persona loves distractions. Our third dimensional thinking mind, which created the persona, loves these distractions. There's a doggy and the cat in the window. Actually, is that two? Do they have two dogs? I think they have two dogs. Yes, they do have two dogs. I didn't realize they had two dogs. I always thought you see one dog in the window, not two. And he's just like looking. The neighbors over there has another doggy. See, he knows he's like keeping him still. He's keeping him still. I don't like bothering them because, you know, they're friendly dogs, but you know, they're dogs. They're gonna bark. Toss it. We gotta toss it. Demolition and disposal. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm great. Yourself?
Very good.
It's a good day.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
More like it.
More like it. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. The doggy was just looking at me and doing the tongue thing. I like when they do the tongue thing. He's just like checking me out. And then there's the other doggy over there. Lots of doggies. I like this neighborhood because a lot of friendly people. This area has the more positive hive mind of the area. You can tell by the energies of the people in this area, because they're collectively generally all happy-go-lucky in this area. Other parts where I'm at, it's quieter, but you know, it's not as like friendly. They will say hi, but that's as far as it's gonna go. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Our third dimensional thinking mind really loves these distractions. By the way, actually, have an amazing flight. I'm not gonna say have a safe flight, because I'm not gonna project fear, because I'm not about that. Have a safe flight, bro. No, have an amazing flight. Enjoy that flight on the Emirates. Enjoy that plane ride, bro. It must be the jumbo jet. It must be the big boy plane. It must be because it's probably the same one that flies here. We call it the big boy plane here, because it's the big colossal. It's not even a plane. It's a fucking planet. When you look at that plane, it's like a planet. I've heard of that word Arcadian Day, but I've never celebrated it. That's not really a Toronto thing, I guess, or an Ontario thing. That must be your province. We don't do anything for that. In fact, that's not even a day here. We have something called Civic Day that's coming up on Monday. It's every first August of the month. Sorry, every first Monday of August in the month is like a long weekend. But yeah, we don't have an Arcadian day. That word, the first time I'm crossing through this word in a very, very, very long time. Yeah. What do you all do on in Arcadian day? Like what does that entail over there? It's gonna get blurry when we get by the, like, down in the trail. So just letting you all know, it's gonna get to 144p. Internet quality is gonna be bad, but I already know the reason why the internet quality gets bad here. It's not really the cell service. It's actually the trees blocking the signal. Thanks to Regina, I figured that one out. There's more concentrations of trees here. Makes total sense. I feel more at peace in this bigger area because of less Wi-Fi, less cellular connection. We were kind of talking about that earlier. Not getting to any conspiracies because we're not about all that, but you know, that stuff does affect you. That's why a lot of our brains are kind of scrambled right now. It's like, it feels like static. See, if the house did not have everything being reliant on Wi-Fi, I would honestly turn off the Wi-Fi. If my brothers and sisters were away, like they weren't living there, or, I mean, when I live in my place, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. At nighttime, when I'm done, like everything, I'm turning off my router and I'm going to sleep with no internet on. Now, of course, this is going to be at the healing resort, but in the penthouse, it's going to be a little challenging because, you know, others have their Wi-Fi and all that. So I'm still going to be somewhat affected by it. But at the healing resort, I'm making sure that, like, at nighttime, like, oh, this is actually perfect. Thank you, creator, for this. Oh, thank you. I can add this to the bucket list. When I'm done with the clients for the end of the day, I'm gonna have everybody just disconnect and not be on their phones. Because the whole reason to come to the resort is to detox from things too, like technology, and to really get deeply connected with yourself inside. And at nighttime, like when you go to bed, like there is no Wi-Fi. You'll have to use your data, but the whole point is to not use your phone. So I'm literally gonna turn off the Wi-Fi at night. That way like the healing resort will be a little bit further away from other houses, so we won't be really too affected by it. Of course, you know, 5G and all that shit still exists out there, and we're gonna be dealing with that, but you know. I'm glad that you're just realizing it's August. That means you've been enjoying being like in the now with July and enjoying your time. That's good. You haven't been like, oh my God, it's you know, time's been going great for you. You see what I'm saying, dude? I knew it. I knew it. I knew there was no accidents why we were talking about this. Because I knew when you were going to go to Iceland, they don't have as much Wi-Fi because there's not as many people there. So it would make logical sense why in those places they would feel more connected, you know? Like small towns, small countries that are like sort of not part of like the big grid. That would make so much sense. It's fascinating. Good morning. You're giving me ideas right now for the healing resort. Because like that's one of the things that I desire not to be happening is being bombarded by Wi-Fi. Now, during the day, will it be on? Do I have to have it on? Not really. In fact, I can find a way to do everything without Wi-Fi for those 2 weeks when I'm doing the retreats. 2 weeks of the month, Wi-Fi won't be on while with the clients, because we're going to be spending a lot of time inwards together and not checking our phones, because we won't be there's I'm not going to prohibit not using your phone. I'm just saying the whole reason to be there is not to be using your phone. Now, if someone's like, but what about me taking notes or something? How am I going to do that? Don't worry. We're going to go old school. You're going to write shit down. If you have a tablet, I mean, you can use your tablet, but there won't be Wi-Fi. So unless you have cell data, just make sure you're actually making notes with your tablet. Yeah, let me see. Wait, it's August 2nd. That means my bestie's birthday is in 8 days, and my birthday party and my birthday party are in 14. August 18th. Wait, August 16th. Yes? I'm attempting to keep remembering that date. Because, like, Destiny's was yesterday. Jason, which is her older brother, is on the 22nd. Jason's, I don't want to call her girlfriend because they've been living together for years, and I'll just say Jason's damn wife, they haven't got officially married yet. Jason's wife is on the 11th, and his son, who's Evan, which I've mentioned, it was yesterday as well too. So there's quite a few people in August. We're gonna be by the water in a moment. My daily spot of reflections. Mister's gonna go down by the water. I'm gonna go down the water as well. I'm gonna go hang out. Normally, I'm always the only one by the water. And I usually just like here, chilling by the water. So it's nice to... Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing? Welcome back, y'all, to the daily water spot. Water's a little bit lower today. And it's cooler, so I can put you all here for now. Ay. And look, there's foam on that water. How interesting. Foam doesn't usually form there, so that's new. August 16th. So 24th and 15th. Yeah, a lot of August birthdays. Lots of August birthdays. Wait, did you say the 14th? No, the 15th. I also know someone else who's on the 14th, but I'm no longer connected to her. I was supposed to actually go see her last year. Her name is Roxanne, and I actually booked a flight to go see her because she's like, I would really love for you to come to my birthday and hang out with me. And I'm like, yeah, Roxanne, I'd be more than happy to come. I'll even buy a ticket. And I actually bought a ticket, and guess what happened? She canceled on me, and I didn't have one of those tickets where it was refundable, and I circulated $300, and that was a little bit of a blow to me. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Like, she wanted me to come, and then she backpedals, and anyways, I forgive her, but I'm like, I'm no longer connected to her. But her birthday is the 14th. I'll just be like, happy birthday. I can't see the screen right now, but I'm gonna up the brightness a little bit because I'm in a resting squat position right now. I usually like stay here for about 30 minutes or so, 25, 30 minutes, maybe shorter depending on how I feel. But yeah, I will definitely see you before your birthday. That's good. I know you're gonna have a great birthday. And I know your besties are gonna have a great birthday. Make it your best damn birthday yet. And let me just make sure I got the age down right. 11. Correct? Yeah. Let's see. It's easy to do. All you have to do is not fire hose everyone with information. Keep it basic and they can take notes with ease. That makes sense, dude. You're right. And I'm not gonna bombard them with like information after. The whole point is to not have more information. The point is to let go of all that you know to connect back to the oneness that you are. Ooh, that's a bar right there. Let go of all that you know to connect back to the oneness that you are. That's all that you need. That's all you require to know. It's good to see ducks flying. Let me read it. While I'm doing these stretches, yeah. 12. So 19 and 12. Okay. 19th is the birthday. Not 16, 19th. Why am I having a harder time remembering yours? I don't know. 19th. I'm glad you shared it again, and you're already 11. You're turning 12. Because I keep mixing you up with Venera, because Venera is 10 years old. All good. All good. Let me see what you said there, Soul Fam. Does that mean you know? I'm not delayed. I'm just only now looking at the screen. Does that mean you know a lot of people that have January conceptions? Do any of you know anybody who celebrates their 9th month instead of a 1 year? Actually, I know of nobody that celebrates their 9 months, bro. I do have quite a few people who are in January, but I've never seen anybody celebrate their conception, like their 9 months or whatever. I'm one of the only people on the planet that has a second birthday, my spiritual birthday. I'm gonna make that more of a popular thing in the future, where you actually have 2 birthdays: the day you were born and the day you awakened. But most people don't remember the day they awakened, so they forget that day. One of my old friends celebrated the 9th month of the year as her birthday. Interesting. I mean, technically every day is our birthday if you think about it, because you get to be rebirthed in every present moment. Actually, every second's your birthday. Our higher self in the spirit realm is recreating ourselves anew in every present moment. And you can literally snap your finger and be a new person in every present moment. But the reason why that doesn't happen is because our personas get in the way. Because we created the identity of like, I am Casey, I am Orion, well, I'll use Andre, I am Soul Fam. And we forget that we recreate ourselves anew in every present moment. The I am. That's why that word now is very, very powerful. It's simple, but very powerful. And we haven't even, there's not an English word to really describe what now is. Like we know what it means, but there's no way to really describe it. Like we use another word called present, or stillness, but even that doesn't really encapsulate the true depths of what the word now means. Just like the word joy. There's no English word equivalent to describe what joy is. That's why joy is the only word that we can use to describe what the creator really is, or the now is. I don't spread the information to others, really. That's the way I celebrate every 9 months. Absolutely, we should be celebrating the day we awaken. We should be celebrating every second that we're alive, technically, but we, again, get tripped up. A lot of us get tripped up in the third dimension, and we're like, but my day sucks. My day sucks. I hate what's happening right now. This person's pissing me off. This thing is causing me chaos. But we are reborn in every present moment. That's the thing. Our higher self is literally recreating ourselves anew in every present moment. And I recently forgot all that because I was going through that third dimensional thinking shit. Yeah, I really don't want to ever think again. I just want to be. Yeah. Yep, every second should be celebrated. You're still here. Even if your current physical experience doesn't feel good, it can also alter when you know that you have that ability to shape it from within. And I know then we're like, but if I can shape it from within, why isn't it happening in the physical? Because our persona has to do this whole thing of like building, and that building creates knowing. And so by building, and building is different from creating, by building, it's building the awareness of knowing that, oh, it actually works. But if we let go of the persona fully, if you ask the creator to let go of your persona, it's going to be quite the ride to get back to oneness. You lose all the people that you currently know, but then you gain all the people in all of reality, which is the paradox. So if I one day, y'all, forget about all of you, it's not that I forgot about all of you, it's more like I let go of my persona and I have all of you anyways on top of everyone else on the planet. But you know what that entails? You just have to be here in the now. You don't have to really let go of the persona. You just have to stop entertaining your persona. That's all it is. Pretty fascinating idea. And there's a hawk flying over my head. That's not normal, which is awesome. I've been sitting in an angled squat. Like if I let go of what I'm doing right now, I'm going to fall into the water. So this is forcing me to be very present. I'm going to do a backwards bend quickly. So share what you feel called to share, but I'm going to do a backwards bend. You're going to hear me probably like make a sound or something. I must do this every day by this water to train the nervous system to get safe. And my lower back is a little stiff right now because of what I did earlier. So I was attempting to loosen the back with hanging on the bar. Okay, that's better. The nervous system doesn't like when you're hanging upside down. This much I can tell you. And because like I'm on an angle with this rock, I'm pushing myself to go a couple seconds longer when I'm doing the backwards bend with like looking backwards. Because if I fall, I'm going to fall into the water and I'm going to get all wet. It's not that I might get hurt. I might get scratched or scuffed up if I fall. That's why it's afraid. And I'm training it to like, don't be afraid. You're okay. We got good balance. Don't worry. The back is not going to break. You're not going to break. You're not going to instantly like be like broken into like a pretzel. You know what I'm saying? The spine can handle it. But it's quite something to see what my body is doing when I'm doing that, you know? Let me I'm like Spider-Man right now on this rock. Absolutely, we will never forget. I may be forgetful in the daily life here, but in our spiritual lives, we will always remember. I can't wait to come back and connect with you all again soon. Sounds good, dude. Enjoy the time with the client. That's right, you're an hour behind because of the time zone. Because you said 8:30. Even though time's an illusion. Yeah, that makes sense. You're in Central. I was always thinking you're always in the same time zone as where I currently am, but no. As it stands right now, when I'm in San Diego, I mean, again, time is an illusion, but there's no one except for Victoria. I mean, I'm talking about the live stream. Victoria doesn't come on the live stream much, but like currently there's nobody in the Pacific time zone that I know of. Well, there was, but they're no longer connected with me. But it was Catherine and Jose, and they're both in LA. But I don't really have anybody in that time zone right now, except for Victoria. Pretty interesting. It's nice to just be by the water and just chill. I wonder where that T-Bray be at. I'm gonna hunt him down. I'm gonna hunt that dude down. I'm gonna find that T-Bray. Maybe me just saying his name, maybe he just appeared. Hey, brother.
How are you?
Great, yourself?
Good.
All right, have a great day, man. Thank you. Yo, T-Bray, where you at, bro? I'm gonna find you, T-Bray. I'm gonna send out a distress signal to find you. Is it a distress signal? I don't know. What was that thing they used to send APB or something or whatever they call? I'm gonna use one of them APBs or whatever they call it to find the T-Bray. That T-Bray. Love that dude very, very much. What a dude. What a dude. I'm gonna say his name and he's gonna appear. I'm gonna say T-Bray's name and he's gonna appear. You say his name and he appears. Right, T-Bray? Yes? Yes. I feel like my old self again. I'm happy. Now, it can't be fleeting though, because I have to remember, be still and not get into this whole, but I don't have any money in my bank account ideology again. Don't let that bother you. The universe has got my back. Let it be. Let it be. What does that sound? Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Oh, let it be. I don't know who sings the song. Da, 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 let it be. I don't know who sings that song. Is it Beatles? I think it's Beatles. I think it's the Beatles. Yeah. We'll be starting to depart from here. The battery is only at 51%. So it's weird. Some days I get here, the phone battery has enough juice for the rest of the walk. Other days, like the battery just doesn't last. It's just weird. It's very random now, this battery thing. Yeah. Anyways, back to this persona thing. I feel like I'm going to be listening to that book every day, or at least for the next little while. The one truth, one law, I am, I create, because it just feels, it feels right. It feels like home when I'm listening to the book. I would love to listen to Outwitting the Devil, but unfortunately, every time I listen to that book, now, like, YouTube is like, this is copyright material. This is copyright material. We're gonna shut down the stream. So, YouTube's weird. YouTube live streaming is weird when it comes to what you can listen to. Because honestly, y'all, if there was no such thing as copyright on YouTube live stream, I'd be listening to music all day. Straight up, I'd be listening to all kinds of music. I'd be listening to Eminem and Taylor Swift, and I'd be listening, and I could technically have them playing in the background. I could, but then like I want you all to listen along with me, and it'll be kind of like muted and stuff, and I would rather you all listen with me and sing along or whatnot, not me just listening to it and you all get nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why some days I'm like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna listen to music. I'll take the copyright. I'll take it. I just don't like when the video is done, it says copyrighted. I'm like, shit. Yeah. I'm really grateful that I can sit in a squat for a very long time. It makes me happy that I can sit like this now. I saw a woman all dressed up in a car today, and her car had one of those things like eyelashes, pink eyelashes on her tail light, on her, not tail lights, on her front like headlights. And I'm like, that's cool. I'm never doing that to my Supra, just so you know. I'm not putting no pink eyelash. You know, it's a masculine car. Even though it's gonna be a pink car, it's a masculine car. It's gonna be a vroom 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 vroom. It's gonna have that like aggressive looking face. Anyways, I saw her dressed up and decked out in like how do you call it? Like carnival, not carnival, like a very festival kind of like outfit, like Caribbean style. So I believe this weekend is Caravana, and Caravana is this big celebration of like the Caribbean lifestyle, and it's a very big thing in Toronto, and it happens throughout the weekend where there's big parades and stuff. I think it's this weekend because I saw that woman dressed up like that, and she's probably part of the parade. So they wear all kinds of fancy, like feathery kind of like outfits and stuff. They look like peacocks. They look like that. So it'd be interesting to. I haven't been to one of those in like since I was like 7 or 8 years old. It's not really my jam, to be honest. I love the music though. Don't get me wrong, I really do. I'm not really a big fan of like, you know, being in big crowds per se. I like my energy. I love to be in like arenas with people and watching like WWE and shit like that and like sporting stuff, but when it comes to like festivals like that, not really. It's kind of weird. So like for most of my life, I always thought I was like antisocial. Didn't think I was like, I could be around people. That's not true at all. In fact, I love being around people. It's just, you know, I also really enjoy my certain types of like when I'm around a lot of people. Like I love being around people at the airport because we all have this like excited energy that we're traveling to our destinations and stuff. I love being at like, I'm not a big fan of mall energy, to be honest. It's not really my jam. Like I am usually go in, get my stuff and leave. Like I go in, get my shit and get out kind of thing. Parks I like. well, my park, the one where I have my swings, I like when it's just me personally, because I like my freedom there. I don't like having anyone else there, to be honest. But other parks, like when I'm in San Diego, I love seeing others at those parks because they're never usually empty anyways. I love hiking where I see people on the trails or like the mountain hikes. I love that. I love being around people there, and I love people at the beaches and like by the ocean. So it's weird. It's weird that like in certain environments I don't like being around that many people, like those like parades. I'm not really a big fan of parades. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. But yet I don't mind like other places. So oh yeah, that was a good stretch right there. That's a really good stretch what I'm doing right now. Oh, nice little crack in the left shoulder. That was nice. All right, we got like a couple minutes left and we're gonna get rolling. I feel back to normal. Like everything that happened in July, like just kind of just melted away. Like it's just like, okay. And the next transformation is coming. I really do believe that the next phase of my journey, I'm letting go of my persona. Like I won't be Andre or Orion, even though that's the names I'll still be called. But I'll be the part of the true I am, like every one of us is, and embody what I am is, which is unconditional love. Because that's all I ever wanted to do is just spread love to the world and show others that it's possible. Even in our very crazy technological advanced civilization, even though in my opinion it's not really advanced, it's actually more disconnected than ever. Our world is a very, very paradoxical world right now. We think that we're so much more technologically advanced than other civilizations, but yet we are so disconnected from our own selves because of all the distractions of the planet. It's really interesting. Like when I was watching that video this morning, which I mean that video in itself is a friggin' paradox all into itself, because it's not adding to the problem, but the way it's using B-roll and all these flashy shit and not just speaking like a genuine human. Of course, what does that mean? What is a genuine human? I mean, not doing all this like, you know, jump cuts and editing and like having different B-rolls, because he knows that like if he makes a video where it's just him speaking, like a talking head video, that's only him and he's not constantly like flashing shit all over the screen, that he'll lose audience because people are captivated by all the bings and booms and all the other like nonsense. For me personally, if I'm ever to make content again, I don't ever desire to do that. In fact, it's just going to be like this, just like how I'm doing the live stream. We're just going to talk. Maybe you enjoy the talk. Thank you for coming to the YouTube channel. Have yourself a great rest of the day. But you know, I'm not going to do all that editing shit. You know, I know Timo, he wanted to practice editing, and he's gonna make some content for me by taking my live streams and sort of like making YouTube shorts out of them. I'm like, go for it, bro. You do whatever feels called. Like, I'm not gonna be doing that for myself. And if it generates income, I'll pay him. I'll pay him for his time. Cause like I don't desire to do that myself. But it's funny how I asked the universe, like, hey, you should Hey, brother. I'm like, hey, I was like, maybe I require an editor or something. And sure enough, the universe brought him, and here we are. It works in mysterious ways now, doesn't it? Anyways, back to what I was saying, like, there's a lot of, like, when you look at YouTube videos, you don't really see someone just talking as much without throwing in like a jump cut here or like this thing here. Like they're throwing a lot of B-roll, a lot of like other like stock footage into their content. But more people are starting to adopt the let's get back to being a human. But of course they're attempting to share information just like I am. We're all attempting to share information with each other. And I'm doing my best to not be a part of the problem and not add to distractions. I want to help people get back to just being themselves again, whatever that looks like for them. I desire for like while you're watching my stuff that you just see me just being just me and not getting, like focusing on like how's he gonna bring this thing into reality? Like how is he gonna do it? Right? And seeing the journey unfold in the real time. Like that's what I desire to show, but also see the trials and the tribulations and the pain and the heartaches, but the ease and the flow as well too. Everything in between. But also to share like the information that we all have, because we all have all the same information. It's just the difference is awareness. Who is aware of what on the planet? Like right now, like if I were to ask Elon Musk about, well, how do I be a billionaire? Right? He's gonna tell me it's an inward game. And I'm like, I already know that. What is the strategies on how you brought forth Tesla or PayPal? Like, well, what was it? You weren't born more specialer than me. You weren't born with better IQ or better EQ. So what was it? Well, it's about going inwards and knowing how to handle it. Now, he may not be the type to sit and meditate and be by the water and like doing kumbaya and la 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 and doing like the chin mudra poses and shit, but he definitely knows how to master a lot of energy because money is energy. He's a master at energy, and same with Jeff Bezos. They just don't tell you it's a spiritual thing because it's coded with the human aspect of it being a business thing. But business is a spiritual game. That's what Tony Robbins would say. Now, that's a very basic understanding. It's actually, business is an actual esoteric thing. But it's the idea of, going inwards. And, with my content, I desire to not distract you all. Like, yeah, there are times I play video games. I'm not gonna shy away from that, but I'm not here to distract. I'm here to help you to regain like concentration and focus. Because that's the thing that a lot of us have lost, the ability to concentrate and to focus. I've lost it and I'm gaining it right back now. I've made a decision and I decided that I'm going to concentrate once again on what was important about these live streams. Delivering and returning and making you re-aware of the information that you already have. I'm actually not returning anything. You already have it. You have everything that I know. We all have everything that each other's know. We just have to bring it to our awareness to know and change our perspective and our perceptions that, but I'm learning from this person. No, you're not learning from anybody. You're remembering what has been forgotten. I know we've been trapped up and sucked into this paradigm of teacher-student and you're learning and you're learning and you're learning, but you're not learning. You're remembering what was forgotten. That's it. It's just that simple. But we've been so programmed to be like, but I'm the student. I want to always learn. You're always going to be evolving and becoming aware of more information as time goes on. So that's the process of learning, because learning is nothing more than being aware of information. So it's a literal shift in perception and perspective to change it from learning to remembering. But the time will come when that feels true to you. But until then, it won't be true to you until it's meant to be true. If learning is gonna be what helps you, use the word learning. That's okay. Use what works. Good morning. If using learning works for you, use it. And that's the thing that I have to remember, that not everybody's gonna be aligned with the words that I say, and that's okay. I'm just here to give a perspective. If the word learning works for you, use the word learning. If the word remember helps you, then use the word remember. For me, remember helps more than learning, because learning for me entails that I don't know anything, and that I have to go seek it from someone outside of me. Whereas remembering is someone is sharing the information with me, and I'm just remembering what they just shared. Like, oh, did you know that you can play the piano by hitting this key and this key and this key? Ah, thank you for helping me remember that. I totally forgot. It's a shift in a feeling within. Learning makes me feel like I'm incompetent. That's just my perception on the word learning. Whereas remembering makes me feel like I am empowered. That's the difference for me. Now, learning felt empowering to me until remembering came in, and now learning feels like I'm gonna take forever to. It's like learning for me takes, let's say read a book, and I say, okay, I'm gonna read this book, and this book, I'm gonna learn from the author. When I read the book, it's like learning puts like a gatekeeper on me. It's like a limiter. It puts like, oh, I'm only going to be able to handle so much information, and I won't be able to handle all of it because I'm going to be learning little by little, little chunks, micro chunks. I can only do that. But it's a shift in perception. I can also say, I'm going to learn all of it. But learning for me feels like a very limited word. It's a very paradoxical word. Whereas remembering, because we've lived many, 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 many lives, and yes, in each of those incarnations, things didn't quite exist, but it did exist. Like, for example, AI. It didn't exist in my previous incarnation, but it exists in this one. But you can say that AI always existed. Anyways, we're remembering what has been forgotten, because we forgot, and we're just simply remembering. I really should get rolling, because phone battery's at 39%, and by the time we get back, yeah. Later, Water, I love you. Thank you so much for this time. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. And I'll see you tomorrow. All right. We got to move a little bit quicker, because like I said, phone battery's at 39%. Good morning. This also allows me to get my legs rolling. So that word learning for me specifically, not for any of you, but for me, keeps me like I'm not transcending fast enough, excuse me. I'm not evolving quick enough. It feels like it's like this arduous journey kind of feeling now with the word learning. But remembering feels like, oh shit, I can pick up all this in an instant. Like I can elevate, I go from like, instead of learning like this, it goes like this. I shared that before, but that's just my perception of the word. Morning. So it's like, that's the reason why, like for me, the word learning is not really used as much anymore. Look, throughout my journey, I was always like, I'm the lifelong student, I'm the lifelong learner, I'm gonna keep learning, and learning. But when I tapped into another frequency that allowed me to remember my remembrance and that we're just remembering what has been forgotten. Remembering that word has a different feeling to it. Remember we talked about the power of words, that each word has its own power, the etymology of each word. Well, the etymology of learning implies like you don't know. Your brain, your third dimensional thinking mind doesn't know because it forgot. That's why we were given a third dimensional thinking mind to start all over. But your soul knows. And your soul's remembering. Let me rephrase that. Your soul is helping your mind to remember what is forgotten. Every time. It's just that simple. But we've obfuscated this process of learning. Why is learning so hard? Like, for example, you know, math for me was always not that easy. I hated numbers, but yet I love numerology. It's a contradiction in itself, because like, you know, I gotta move my body a little quicker. We gotta walk a little faster. We're gonna pick up the pace. This forces my walking to go a little bit quicker. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So when I was like, you know, when I was growing up, like doing like calculus and shit, like stuff like that, it just never landed for me. Quadratic equations, x plus y or a plus b plus c equals this, like it wasn't landing for me. Like I couldn't, because I told myself that I'm stupid, that I'm an idiot, I can't learn shit, I don't know anything, like I can't. And then, you know, now I haven't looked at calculus or anything like that, but I bet your ass now that if I were to, you know, look at a calculus equation, I could probably understand it now, because I'm just remembering what has been forgotten. In my lifetime, I've done calculus, or I've done calculations of that nature, derivatives and all that. So I'm sure if I were to like how to understand calculus, instead of like, man, this is gonna be hard to learn, I'm like, this is easy to remember. It's a literal shift in perception. Our persona can also remember who it truly is by going within and being still. But what happens is that we get tripped up that, meditation, it's so hard. I can't focus. I can't do this, I can't do that, because we tell ourselves all these things. I'm not saying that energies don't affect us, they do. But you also have the power to not let it affect you. Just like recently, I let all the shit that has happened in the past affected me. You saw how I was crumbling. Every one of you who was on the stream saw me crumbling. And I dug myself out of that. I'm still digging myself out of it. And it hasn't been easy. But it's because I told myself it's not easy, because I created these paradigms and these perceptions that, I did this bad thing, I'm guilty, I lost credibility, I did this, 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 and I did this. But in reality, it was easy. Good morning. How are you both? Good. Have a great day. Thank you. Bye. I love those two. They're awesome. I know I may not say much, but I love those two. Love everybody. I really do. I know like there are times where I'm like getting heated in the live stream, but I still love people. I love Deadpool, I love Eric, I love Swati, I love Misha, I love Catherine, I love Jose, I love Olga, I love Destiny, I love all the people, even the ones that are like, you must renounce your paganism. Remember to practice love, y'all. Gotta walk a little quicker though. We're at 34%. Since I already hung on the other bar, might have to skip that bar. We'll see. We'll see where we're at. Normally I'm walking a little bit slower, but like I got caught up in the whole talk at the water. I was like, oh shit, the battery. Really should just bring my battery pack in my pocket and just leave it there, like plugged in by the water, just so that, you know, we're not running into that, but it's all good. Creator, I ask that you help me get back with enough juice. So do me that favor. Let me just lower down the screen brightness too. I also know that you know, me plugging in this dongle, it does drain some battery as well. But I also noticed that, like, even if I don't have it plugged in, the battery still goes down. So it's kind of like no point. I'd rather just keep it plugged in and have my microphone. We're walking faster. It's fascinating how they start the opposite way and end up back where, I don't know where they live, but it seems to me they live somewhere in like near Parents' area. The two that I just passed. I can run, but it's just that the gimbal doesn't like me running. But if I have to start running, I will. Just picking up some speed here. We should be okay. Ooh, today's jump rope day, y'all. Today's the 45-minute one, the one where you just continuously jump. I mean, there's gonna be breaks in between, but today's the one where we jump, like we jump. So it's gonna be a good challenge. We did it in a blaring heat last week. I mean, it's hot today, but right now it's more like cooler. So this would be perfect weather to start doing the jump. Yeah. Anyways, back to that word. So like, you know, the etymology of words, of like learning and remembering. Like each of those words have multiple letters, and each letter is its own energy, like R and E and M. And we all know that the letter E is a very powerful letter in the English language. Like it has words like existence, existential, ever, eternal. You know, we'll use a lower vibration word for a moment, elimination. It has elevation, evolve, encapsulate, ecstasy, enjoy, enamor, right? So, you know, the word learning has its own letters like L and E and A and R and N. Or if you just type or just say the word learn without ing. Learn and learning, you know, one is more present and one is more future. Remember and remembering, right? The etymology. That's even etymology is it starts with the letter E. And that's a new word for me. And saying the etymological doesn't sound like a real word for me yet, because I'm not probably pronouncing that word correctly. But the etymology is it basically means the origin of words. What is the etymology of this word? And so for me, you know, I listen. I used to tell myself I'm a lifelong student. I'm a lifelong learner. I'm going to learn, and keep learning. And that you can go from teacher to student or master or disciple, and you can flip-flop between. But the Creator already knows. The Creator doesn't have to learn anything. It's just remembering more of who it is. Hence why our body is the ego. And it also starts with the E. And we came here to encapsulate God's oneness, enjoy God's oneness, explore God's oneness, elevate God's oneness while we're in our bodies until we return back to the oneness with God, like in the spirit realm. But until then, we're not separate, but we're exploring God's oneness from within our I don't want to say within, because we're not within our bodies are within us. So while we're with our body, we're here to explore it. Explore this oneness with God. Encapsulating, enjoying, explaining, celebrating. Well, celebrating is not E, but you know. Experiencing. Ooh, there's one. Experiencing God's oneness, because that's what we came here to do. Experience things. We were talking about this yesterday. Why do we come here? What is the purpose of it? Well, it's to experience things. And why is that important? So that you can feel feelings to experience. So that you can have the experience. But why is that important for our soul? So that it can have all kinds of experiences for its next life. And why is that important? Just to experience. The Creator desires to have a new experience through each of us. And why is that important? What is the reason for all this? What's the purpose of it? It just wants to experience things. And there comes to a point where you can't go any further. Like, because we desire to know the answer, but it really just the answer is to experience things. That's it. Through our senses. Through what we're capable of. And we're so much more capable than what we realize. Like, we can transcend our senses. But it takes a little bit of getting very present with yourself to come to that realization and recognizing that everything's a paradox on the planet. And if you can think in paradoxes, you win. Because you become aware. Phone battery at 25%. I should have enough time to do maybe one hang. I might not be able to hang for a long period, but I'll be able just to hang for a little bit. There's quite a few people on the trail in the morning. It's good. I like it. We might not be able to do that hang though.
But them they want them on this thing.
I do have to use the bathroom, but yeah. Good morning. I'm definitely going to be listening to, I am, I create, the one law, one truth, one law. The thing is, there's no truth in reality except for what the subconscious mind entertains as truth. Because like, you can say that God does exist, you can say that God doesn't exist, you can say that Jesus is the one that did this, you can say that Allah is the one that did this, you can say that, because the subconscious mind chooses what it chooses to entertain. Like, you can say, I'm rich, and let the subconscious mind really know that you're rich. But will it feel like that is another question. All right, I'm gonna hang. I don't know how long I'm gonna hang, but I'm gonna hang just for the sake that I get to hang. Like, I'm not gonna aim for too long because of the battery, but I'm gonna hang because like, it's tradition that we hang on this bar. So. Okay, let's go. So I've come up with an idea to hang with fingers and to stop myself by doing that. "94 seconds. 94 seconds. Hang my fingers. Not bad. Let's go. Oops. Not bad. Not too shabby for hanging with my fingers. And we're kind of in a time crunch with our, not time crunch, but a battery crunch because our phone battery is at 22%. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. I really do know that one of my missions on the planet is to get down to the etymology of each word. Why do we say these words? Like, even as I'm speaking these words that I'm speaking, why am I speaking these words? What's the reason for speaking words? And Erin, as the creator, was channeling through her back in 2011 as she wrote this book, because it took her a little bit of time after, her husband was asking the creator, channeling through her, to, formulate and conceptualize. And because, back then, I'm sure they didn't have, I know they had voice recorders and all that stuff, but, I don't know what her husband used to remember stuff and whatnot, or if they used video or whatever to remember, but it took some time to get this book out in the world. It was published in 2020. But Erin's conceptualization, based on her own awareness, is that the creator can only speak to her through her level of awareness. So like words like revealing instead of creating, right? Because like there's a lot of people now who are saying we don't create, we reveal. And it's true, we do reveal, because everything already exists in the here and now, and all we're doing is tapping into a frequency that emanates that in a state of visibility or invisibility. That's how reality actually is. Hence the 0.0035% of what reality is currently projecting to our eyes, but the 99.9965 that our mind can actually go beyond what our eyes can see. And I know for me, the etymology of words now, and that's why, you know, certain mirrors were put into my existence to mirror back to me what I already knew more of, because that's the whole reason why they were put there, to mirror back, not to teach or not to teach or to share. Sorry, not to teach or to tell me what I don't know. They're basically helping me remember what I've forgotten. Oh, thank you so much. Good morning. And so they, for me, the etymology of remembering in comparison to learning has helped me a lot to like tap into another frequency that a lot of people are currently, they're still not quite caught up there yet. And that's why I'm sort of bridging the gap little by little. That's what I'm here to do, bridge the gap. Close that gap for you all. There's many things that I'm doing and being for each of you. Closing the gap. Helping you to connect more with yourself. To focus more, to concentrate more on yourself. That's basically the origin of all this. To know that you have all the answers within yourself. To know that you are the answers and the answers are you. And that there's nothing that's outside of you. Phone battery at 19%. Definitely gonna run up that thing backwards. My knee should be able to handle it because, you know, yesterday we did the mobility training and my knee feels good. Yesterday's mobility training was tough though. But now that we're actually done the mobility toolkit, the next phase is to, add it's to go further with the training. Now, are we going to be doing a lot of reps like we were doing? No. In fact, we're going to be focusing, I'm going to start building out my own like routine. You know, upper body days will be upper body stretches. Lower body days will be lower body stretches. So like wrist, spine, and shoulders, upper body. Hips, knees and ankles, lower body days. Thursday will be lower body because Thursdays is technically abs. Abs is technically upper body to some degree, but active rest day. Friday will be maybe both. Saturday is lower, Sunday is upper. We'll see, I'll build it out. I'll build it out. Plan out my mobility training since you know, Vanya had it kind of all over the place. I like structure. All right. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Etymology of learning and remembering. I'm just remembering more of what we already have. All of us have the same information. That's why we're all information exchangers. What do we all do on this planet? Exchange information. What do you think a teacher does? Exchange information. Morning. That's all we do. We exchange information. That's what puts us all on the same playing field. Information exchanger. Every one of us exchange information with one another. That's how we convey things with one another. Hey, that's how we exchange information with one another, by exchanging information, by just being. So I'm going to be running backwards, going up Going up, 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 up. Running backwards. Warning. Let's go. I usually stop right here. Cool. Let's go. Cool beans. Phone battery at 17%. You know, running backwards like that, very, very interesting on the legs. Every time I run up that way, very challenging, and I love it. And I get to feel what my body's feeling now. And I know the reason why the creator brought Vanya. It wanted me to get more connected with my body. To know the difference between, you know, what it feels like to be connected and what it doesn't feel like to be connected. And noticing the paradox of reality. So like, for example, you know, I do enjoy yoga, but it's not my favorite thing. And I said this earlier. Yoga is great and it's very challenging, but because it seems kind of boring to me, like it's not my preferred way of, you know, working with my body. That's where fitness came in, like my playouts. However, I saw the fundamental flaws now of the playouts because they're not targeting like joint mobility, right? And we saw, and to this moment, I'm still going through the remembering aspect of my body doing certain moves because it's forgotten how to do like a bend or like how to do a certain lunge or to even balance. Like my right foot has a very hard time to balance and my right foot's stronger than my left, but yet my left is able to balance. And wondering where am I misaligned in my body and being aware of that. And you know, when I'm in those positions, feeling the pain and the discomfort and talking with the body, we can do this just a little bit further, just a little bit more, not to bypassing what I'm feeling and like, you got this, you body, you got this, and not be like hard on it, but like really go inwards and like be gentle and at the same time be like commanding with the body and rebuild neural pathways, which then gets trickled out to other aspects of your life. Like, for example, you know, you start to build more self-trust with yourself, which then can lead into you building more into other aspects of your life. I have a good example, like, you know, for me, like I've been building these little micro habits. Now they're a part of my life and not making it a chore, but making it as my lifestyle and allowing myself to allow myself to then experience it in other aspects, like being able to like speak it on the live stream, being able to build other discipline, like maybe start moving my body a certain way, or like, for example, instead of sitting for too long in a chair, get in a squat. Or, you know, when I'm brushing my teeth, sometimes I'm actually in a squat position. Even though the sink is very, very high, I generally get down and do a squat for a minute or two while I'm brushing my teeth before I have to, like, you know, do what I gotta do with the toothpaste in my mouth. And, you know, it's helping me to create another aspect of my life of more discipline. And that discipline can then help me to train my focus, and that focus will then help me with my concentration. And we've lost the ability in this generation, in this current age of life, to concentrate. Like, that video had amazing info, but it was also a distraction in itself, even though it was designed not to be a distraction, but it is at the same time. It's a paradox. To slow down. Even for me to be aware right now, to slow down my speech, like I don't have to talk too fast. I can slow it down a little, like slow down the speaking. I see they're doing pylon drills over there in the basketball court. So they're definitely like doing something. Well, he's doing something. Is that Ash? Yeah, that's Ash. Yeah, I see someone's using the drill. He's taking his training to a whole other level. Yeah, it's definitely Ash over there shooting. Nice shot, bro. Yeah. Nice, he got it in. I think that's Ash. The other dude is taking his shots with the pylons and doing his drills. Not bad. So it's like just just chilling. And anyways, back to what I was saying. Getting distracted there because I see them playing basketball and like, I really want to play basketball. It's a little harder to do it in the summertime because, you know, when I'm done, there could be someone at the court or many at the court, and I'm like, ah. Anyways, all good. That's why look, golf ball. Someone left a golf ball, so we're gonna take a golf ball with us. My little gift. I get a little golf ball. I was meant to run into this golf ball. For whatever reason, I don't know. But here we are. We have a golf ball in our hand. I don't play golf, just so you know. It's not really my forte. If it was a pink golf ball, which I've seen, I'd be like, hell yeah, I was meant to see this pink golf ball. But sure enough, souvenir. Pick it up. Sure, there's somebody who has like a basket of these. I've seen people have basket of these golf balls. Yeah. Our world has been designed to be a distraction. And my role is to help you to not be distracted anymore. By rebuilding focus. By me doing that myself. That's why like the universe desires me to go more inwards on the live streams, and you'll see me kind of like head bobbing and looking like I'm falling asleep, because the third dimensional thinking mind doesn't like the fact that I'm sitting still. Morning. It doesn't like the fact that I'm sitting still. It wants to constantly be moving and talking and sharing. But at the same time, it's afraid that it's gonna lose itself. Like, no, you're losing me. I don't wanna die. I'm not killing it, I'm just letting go of it. Because when we let go of the persona, we tap back into the trueness of who we are, more of the same, oneness. I am you, you are me, we are one. You are me and I am you. And we are us. And we are one. This generation is starting to understand that we are one. But we have a long way to go. And by the time I leave this planet, will the planet know that we're all one? No, not even close. There's always going to be someone who's going to challenge that idea that we're one. They're going to be like, but we're separate bodies. I don't know what you're thinking. How can we be one if you're thinking something and I don't know what you're thinking? Well, because it's the creator. But then that means that the creator's separate from us, because we don't know what the creator's thinking. Right, because the creator's thinking 8 billion different thoughts simultaneously at the same time. How's that possible? It just is possible. Like, how's that possible? We can only think one thought, us humans. Yeah, but as the creator, we can think 8 billion different thoughts at one given time. That's why the creator's having 8 billion different experiences. It's 8 frequencies living on one planet. 8 billion, sorry, not 8 frequencies. 8 billion frequencies living on one planet. So you can also conceptualize that as 8 billion worlds residing on one planet, or 8 billion different universes on one planet. Another way of saying that. That stroller looks like a wheelchair. All right, we're almost back. Final stretch. Our planet is riddled with lots of so-called, you see, there's a little bit of an issue what I'm about to say. I don't want to use the word fake. Yesterday, there's a brother who jumped on, his name is Phoenix. I think he got offended by the fact that, I told him, like, because he thought my name, Orion, is fake because I named myself that. But I'm like, dude, my name is not fake. Like, there's nothing really fake. There's ingenuine, but it's not fake, because ingenuine is not, well, that's the thing. There's like a nuance to this, because if it's on the planet, then technically it's not fake. Right? Like, everything exists to some degree. Now, there are people who act ingenuine, who are acting something that they're not, because they have to create a persona to either protect themselves because they either got hurt, or to protect themselves from some sort of danger. And then that danger just manifested outwards because it was inwards fear, and it just kept projecting outwards and outwards and more outwards. And hence why they're acting not in their truest alignment of who they're supposed to be, because they forgot. But when something is fake, like, people will say we have fake meat and fake this and fake that. Again, the etymology of each word. Right? What is fake? What is the definition of fake? What is the definition of fake? We are back. I gotta get the charger. I got it back here with 12 12% of battery. So this is pretty friggin' badass. I got back with 12% of battery. Very nice. So what is fake? Right? That word is actually very subjective, because if you think about it, it's a paradox. Because if it's fake, then it shouldn't exist on the planet. Because fake implies not real, but everything is real. So it's differentiating between inauthentic and authentic, using that word instead. Inauthentic and authentic are the words I would use instead of real and fake. I'd replace real and fake, because technically everything is real, but everything isn't real because it's an illusion. See, I like to think and go deep with these ideologies and these thoughts and these feelings that I'm feeling. And not everybody's interested in what I have to say, and it's okay. It's not for everyone. Like, if this was me from 8 years ago, I wouldn't give two shits about all this stuff. I could give fuck all about it. I didn't care about, like, knowing etymology of words and shit. Like, I don't care about that. That means nothing to me. This is not charging. So I gotta plug it out, plug it back in. There we go, it's charging now. Like, I didn't care about etymology of words. I didn't care about things like that. But yet, my consciousness has changed. And the more I keep changing, the others around me are forced to adapt to my changing. Because I'm changing, and in my inner world, everyone is a mirror, is a reflection. So when I hear the word fake, well, what is really fake? It's an idea. As a TEDx would say, it's an idea worth spreading. Because if you think about it, nothing's really fake, but nothing's really real either. Because it all simultaneously exists. So what is fake? What does that mean? I'm gonna turn this off. No point having that on when I can just put you all in the selfie stick version and then plug in the cooler. So what is fake, right? That's why I love when S and I had that conversation that day. What's the definition of real? I'm like, she challenged something that no one was able to challenge me at that moment, to help me to, like, see a paradox. And I'm grateful for her, because she's the paradox sister, the paradox goddess, as I call her. Now, as of late, now it's more talking about, like, Mr. Muscle Man, and what's going on with him and relationships and shit. So I really enjoy that side of her. We're chatting. It's different. It's not the same paradoxical things, but at the same time, like, I really do enjoy the paradoxes that we talk about, because it's different. It allows my brain to form new neural pathways. Like when I'm sitting in a squat, like this, I'm training the brain right now to know that this is normal. Because a year ago, this wasn't normal. I couldn't do this. The most I can get to was like this. I couldn't go down and stay like this. In fact, when we were at the water, I was like this the entire time. Except for the time when I went and did this. And training my neural pathways to know that that is safe to do that. Being hung upside down like that. To know that while I'm doing that, my spine is not going to break in half. To know that while I'm sitting, my knees are not going to buckle. To train this mind to focus. So me doing this is disciplining the mind to stay focused. And the thing is, your focus, aka your attention, aka your concentration, is a vibration, and what you place your focus on will grow more of. And of course, in the last little while, I got fucked, literally, because I created all this bullshit of like, I did wrong, and like I felt guilty, and I own up to what I did, yes. But do I have to continuously stay into that state of being? No. But I did, so that you all could see that I was struggling. Now, did I purposely do that? No. Because I legitimately was like, I was going through it, and I had to feel it. But I did ask, hey, it would be awesome to show a dark night of the soul on the live stream. Be careful what you wish for. You will get it. Just like I said, it would be awesome to have 55,000 US dollars right now. We'll see what happens. I'm just letting that go. And I was saying earlier, you know, in other parts of the world, sitting like this is normal. This is normal. They eat like this, like they eat like they're like pita bread or whatever. They're eating like this. This is normal. They use the bathroom like this. They brush their teeth like this. They read like this. They read. They legit read their books. But yet in the Western world, the Western civilizations, this is like, what are you doing? That looks weird. Like, this is what we call being alien to the Western world. It's something what we're supposed to be doing. And the thing is, this what is called a passive squat is good for your digestion. It's good to build discipline because you're training the body to see how long you can last. You're training your focus. It's good for your joints, like your knees, your ankles, your hips, my pelvis. Especially if I do this, like I can feel the pull, you know, in that area, right? And my spine as well. Like I can strain my spine as well with this. Like if I hunch over, then no, but we're supposed to also be able to have a flexible spine and not be so rigid. But this right here is an active, passive squat. Just, you can put your arms on your knees, and you can just be like this. I'm gonna sit like this for a couple minutes more before I get up. And the thing is, you should be able to get up without the use of anything. But majority of people who are unable to do squats, and yes, my knee cracked there, and you can still hear it because this knee has definitely gone through its trials and tribulations, this specific knee and this. It's funny how the left side has gone through lots of trials and tribulations and the right side has not, but the right side has its own problems like balancing. This one had pain, this one has balance issues. But I get to experience both and enjoy why I feel, and I get to go deep within my body right now. Reconnecting with our body. You know how many people are disconnected from their own body? I can tell you because I was just disconnected from my body. You all have seen me in the last almost month now doing this mobility training, and you saw how painful some of these moves are. They're very difficult, and some of them still are. Like putting my fist together and then bringing my elbows up to be straight, painful. The one where you're bending your wrist and you're having to bring your elbow towards the ground, absolutely painful. The ones like horse squat, painful. Because my pelvic region is constantly getting stretched now, and it hurts, which is affecting other parts of the body. But I'm getting to feel that pain and remember that over time, the more I do this, it's going to get easier. It's like using a muscle you haven't used in years. Like you go into the gym You know, you're clanging and banging, as The Rock would say, with your weights, and ultimately your body doesn't remember how to do that, and you're going to feel in pain. You're like, fuck. But you know, the more you do it, the easier it becomes. Like, I remember when, well, great example. I remember when I first started lifting those weights, because I have only had those water bottles for however long I had them for, and you know, I was like, shit, this hurts. But then my body got used to it, so I went up in weights. I went up to 40, and then 50, and then 60. I did 60 pounds, and I was like, okay, this is a little difficult. I got used to 60 pounds, but then I dropped it back to 30 because I was like, 30 is challenging enough without feeling like I'm killing myself. You don't have to lift heavier weights to prove you're stronger. What you have to do is focus on your core strength, and you'll get stronger. Because you can lift 60, 100 pounds, but can you do a flag, like a flagpole hang? I can't do that right now because my core, even though it's strong, it's not strong enough to do that. I will literally, if I were to hang on this pole, I'll go flying downwards. I'll literally crash because it's all core strength. Lifting heavier weights does help, but it's not necessary. And the thing is, like, what's necessary is to build resilience and durability and not rigidness, but like having your body be able to take some beating and not feel like you're breaking down, like your joints. Like my elbows are getting stronger because of the hangs. My finger grip is getting stronger because of the hangs. My palms, they've gotten a little bit of calluses, but you know, I'm hanging with my fingers and I'm getting stronger with my fingers now. You know, my knees have gone stronger, my ankles have gone stronger, my balance has gone a little bit better, my hips have gone better, my spine has definitely gone better. My spine, though, when I'm sleeping, that's a little bit of a problem still. I'm still working through a better solution to keeping my spine nice and loose while I'm sleeping. Like figuring out a proper way of like staying in a position that keeps the spine like fluid. Fluidity is the word. But anyways, like you see, I've been sitting, I don't know how long I've been sitting in the squat, but I don't feel any pain. Like this feels normal. Like I've been talking this entire time in the squat now, since we've been back. And it feels good. It doesn't feel hurtful. Like now I'm being aware that like, yes, my legs are starting to cramp up a little bit, just a smidge. It's not painful, but I'm being aware that my legs are being cramped up. But you see, my point to say is it's allowing me to build awareness with what's happening with my body, meaning it's training me to be focusing inwards more just by doing a passive squat. Feeling, okay, my heels, they're starting to burn a little. My knees feel good. My shoulders, because they've been hanging from the knees, they're getting stretched. My spine is getting stretched. My pelvic region's okay. It's just my heels are starting to burn from being on this. But it's also because, you know, I'm also actually putting a lot of pressure. I'm not alleviating like this. Like I'm literally doing this. So this is creating more pressure. So it's this one thing alone is getting me connected back to my body, which then in correlation connects me with my mind, which then in correlation connects me to the spirit. Mind, body, spirit. And again, too many of us are too distracted in this world because we constantly have the screen in front of us and we have notifications on, we have this on, we have that on. I turned off my MacBook. And it's not that it was a distraction because I was always outside.
But it was a distraction to a sense that like I'm like paying attention to numbers. Like, I don't care whether there's one person or nobody. I'm gonna just do this. Or whether there's two people or one person or no one, I'm gonna continue to keep speaking and sharing. See, now I got up, but now I'm gonna go back down. I turned that off. Now the tablet is the only other screen that's on, and I'm doing my best not to look at that as often, except for when we're doing the playouts and maybe listening to the books. In the evening time, yes, I'm on it, but I'm doing my best not to be on it as much. So I'm so grateful that the live stream has helped me to build discipline on staying focused. Now, again, in the last month and a half, I lost a little bit of focus and discipline on who I am as the creator because I started playing the avatar of the victim human. Woe is me, I hurt people, blah, I started crying. Yes, I did what I did. That's okay. Not beating myself up, remembering that the now is the only thing that matters, and you can recreate yourself in every present friggin' moment anew. In every present moment, you can recreate yourself anew. Of course, it's one thing to know that, it's a whole other thing to embody it. But there's so much distractions. There's too much distractions. Like, yes, when I was watching that video, it was saying like, we have fake meat and fake this and fake that and fake this. And I'm like, yes, and guess what? Your video is technically fake too, to some degree. Because you're just throwing all these imageries and scenes and stuff. I know you're attempting to help your audience, but you're also distracting them with all this other stuff. Why don't you just speak like how I'm speaking? Why can't you do that? That would be more authentic. So technically your content is a paradox because it's inauthentic. Because you're not able to talk unless you have 10 million things flashing on the screen. Why is that? Because the human mind is conditioned to be distracted. It can't focus for more than 5 seconds. It doesn't know how to focus for more than 5 seconds. Now, is that everybody? No. Why do you think Nero and Pete, they can speak for 30, 40 minutes, an hour, and people are actually locked in? Because what they are saying is not distracting. They're not flashing too many things on the screen. Pete needs to stop a little bit of his little, stuff. He's starting to get too much into that, and he should stop that. But I'm not telling him. He does whatever he chooses to. Nero, he'll put on the screen like words of like, that's a bar, write that down. Like if it's really important, you'll see a black screen with words. I usually take a screenshot if I'm watching it on the tablet when I'm not doing the live stream. If I'm rewatching it, and I make note of it. But their content, like mine, is not designed to distract. Our content is designed to help you to regain focus, concentrate inwards. Now, again, I'm actually showing it from the live stream aspect where you're seeing my life inside out daily. It looks like a constant deja vu repeat. And currently it is. But don't worry, that's changing. I know it is because I'm starting to change inside. I'm starting to focus differently, and as I focus differently inwards, my outward appearance and outward experience will have no choice but to change. So you see, all of this is all intertwined and interconnected. This is the whole reason why I went down the road of interconnectedness back in 2023, to see how everything is interconnected with each other. Now I see the reason about the body. I went too much in the mind and too much spiritual, not too much, sorry. I went a lot in the mind and a lot with the spiritual realm. But I forgot the fundamentals, the body. Yes, I was moving my body, but I forgot about my body going in and how I'm feeling. Right now, my heels are burning. So I'm going to stand up. I'm going to kick it out a little. gonna shake it out. And guess what? I'm going right back into a squat. I said I was going to be more in a squat position. Now, it's not that I won't sit. I'm going to have breakfast just now and eat. But I'm going to sit in a squat right now and still share, because I'm attempting to show you the value of why I'm doing this. What's the reasoning? Why is it so important? I'm not saying that you should go sit in a squat. I'm just showing you that it's helping me to build discipline again. It's helping me to build mental focus. The world is too distracted. Too many are like yes, I'm using a phone screen right now, but I'm not like using it, if that makes sense. I'm not like constantly like texting someone, or I'm hearing notifications and bings and bops and booms. All that stuff is turned off. I have my phone on do not disturb for a reason. Because I'm attempting to get back to the origin of what we are, the creator, as one with nature, not be more separate. You know what I'm saying? We've been too conditioned to be thinking that we're separate, but we're actually one. And there was one thing he said that hit me in the video earlier. He said, we were thinking like it's like not normal to go into nature. Like, it's like we have to go into nature to feel normal, but that's our normal anyways. It's because our normal now has become screens and sitting on chairs and you know, consuming information, where information, it goes into your ears but it doesn't stick. Why is that? Because we're distracted. So though I see the validity of the video, and I really appreciate some aspects, others I was like, you know, you could have said all this less than 11 minutes without having to do all these like things on the screen, you know, because, and I get it, it's because you want to keep attention, you know, like click-through rate and, you know, keeping the attention of the audience, not so that it doesn't drop off, because they say the first 5 seconds of a video will either make or break it. But that's if you buy into that belief, then that's what you're going to get more of. I've seen plenty of people as of late just not make thumbnails. They have just some dude just sitting in the forest. He doesn't have any random thing. He's just sitting in a forest, and then he has his little title. That's it. He doesn't have like, if this video found you, you should watch it. If this video found you, you should watch it. It's a sign. Many people do those kinds of videos. Sometimes I click them, I watch. Like, it resonates. It only resonates because I'm choosing for it to resonate. I can also choose, no, this doesn't resonate with me. Because the brain has RAS, reticular activating system. And it chooses what it focuses on. Why do you think as of late I've been focusing on paradoxes? So anything paradox related, it finds it. It's now been focusing on the blueprint. So anytime I hear the word blueprint, oh, gotta go inwards, blueprint. The live stream has been designed to show you the evolution of me. For those who have been on for like ages ago, you damn well know I was not talking in paradoxes, and I wasn't saying blueprints, and I wasn't saying joy and all this, but now I am. Why is that? Well, the RAS, it kicked in. And why is the RAS kicking in? Because I'm training my focus and my discipline just by doing what I'm doing. Because I'm building self-trust. When I say I'm going to do something, I'm doing it. It's not even about the act, it's about the act of doing it, not the actual act itself. Are you keeping to your word? And if you're keeping to your word, you're building self-trust. And you're building self-trust, that builds discipline. When you're building discipline, that builds focus and concentration, because you're focusing on that. You see how it's all intertwined? Because that's how it works. It's just that simple. But we have obfuscated things. We've made things more complicated than it has to be. Soul Fam was talking about all that stuff in the chat. Keep things simple. I forgot a little bit of simplicity myself in the last little while. I've been struggling. Because I said I'm struggling. Because I entertained that idea of struggling. But in reality, I'm not struggling. This was just a moment. I've never forgot who I am. I just simply went back to a time where when I did something wrong, I was like getting punished for it. That I'm a bad kid. I did something bad. Truthfully, you can never do anything bad unless you go and like kill someone. But I'm not doing that. I'm using my time to serve, to help. And if anybody has offense to things that I say, that's on them, not me. I'm not purposely here to hurt anybody. I'm not here to attack your belief systems. But I am here to give you a perspective shift that can... It's another tool you can add to your tool belt. That's all. And because of that, here we are. Here we are. I'm going to do my best to make this my norm. Now, am I going to sit like this all day? No. But I'm going to do my best to make this my norm. I am going to grab my breakfast or my first meal, sit on that chair and have a conversation with y'all, make it more intimate. But for now, I'm going to stand like I'm going to be like this. Like yesterday, I was balancing on my knees. Like, you know, when I first did this, I hurt my knee. I did it yesterday. Yes, I paused a lot. But I wasn't feeling pain. It was just like, oh shit, it's burning. But it wasn't like the excruciating pain that I felt the first time, where it took me a day and a half for my knee to recover. I was constantly like hitting my knee and like massaging it and all that. I'm not even doing that now because my knee got used to it. Because the more you do something and the more you train it, the stronger your knee gets, or the stronger your thing gets. It's the same concept of driving a car. All of us was not born knowing how to drive a car from our mind. Our soul knew how to drive a car. Our mind does not. The third dimensional thinking mind. So someone had to mirror back to you how to drive a car. Now, when you first got in a car, you were scared shitless. I bet your ass you were scared. You're like holding on for dear life. Like you're gonna hold your hand at 10 and 2 and you're like, you're constantly like looking around and like, oh my God, I have to put my feet on the pedal. Oh my God, I'm in traffic now. Shit, there's so much cars. I'm sure some of you were like me, scared shitless when you got into your first traffic like drive and you were with other cars and not in a parking lot. Fuck. But guess what? That's easy. It's like nothing now. So the question is, well, how do we get back to ourselves? I'm not saying to give up social media. I'm saying to spend more time inwards. And if being here on the live stream helps you to get inwards, and we spend time inwards by, you know what, y'all? Let's take an hour right now. You all set yourself time for an hour. We'll put a timer on. We'll get into meditation or whatever you call it, and it forces you to stay here, to be present. Then we're going to do that. If you all want to do that, we will do that. I will be more than happy, because that helps not only me, it helps you too. And if it helps you, it's going to help me. Where we set a time, maybe 30 minutes. It doesn't have to be an hour. It could be 15 minutes. Let's take 15 minutes. Let's close our eyes. Just breathe. Your brain's going to be like, well, your third dimensional thinking mind. Let's never blame the brain. It's the mind. Your brain will keep you protecting itself. The amygdala and the basal ganglia are designed to protect you, fight, flight, or freeze. But your mind is the one that's controlling the brain. And your mind is not just in your head, it's everywhere. So your third dimensional thinking mind is going to be like, I don't want to sit, I want to scratch right now. I want to I'm itching right now. See, I'm literally closing my eyes and there's an itch on my neck. Where did that come from? I wasn't even thinking about being itchy, but it just found some random itch place. It doesn't like staying still because it's discomfort. I got used to being alone, and it's comfortable now being alone, but a lot of people can't be alone, and that's discomfort for them. For me, being alone is like normal. What's not normal is being around hundreds of thousands of people at a given time. But I can handle it because I'm able to adapt. Being adaptable is the key as well. When you're doing these movements, you're training your body to be adaptable, to be able to, because life's going to hit you in the face at some point, and you might run into something where your body can't, if you don't train your body physically, you might not be able to handle the blow that it gives you, a physical and if something comes at you and your joints are like, I fell back, falling, and being able to take the blow and handling it and be like, dust it off. But if you don't, and this is a metaphor basically, but if you get a blow and it topples you, and you didn't train enough, and that could be the training the mind, because there are no problems in the world. If you really, that's what the instant millionaire was telling the young apprentice, the young man. If you train your mind so strong enough, there are no problems. Train your mind. Train it. Train it rigorously by focusing and concentrating. But again, the world is too distracted. And every time you're scrolling on TikTok or Instagram or Facebook, and we all get caught up in it. I do it. Do you watch out the entire video, or do you just scroll and for 5 seconds and then nope, not interested, and then watch the next thing, scroll, not interested? Do you actually watch out the full however long it is? That's something you can observe for yourself. Everything is connected. That's the whole point of why I'm sharing all this stuff. It's all interconnected with each other. One thing leads to the next. When you take this thing, it's connected to this thing. When you do that thing, it's related to that thing. Like me sitting in a squat is related to spirituality, to the Creator. How? Well, think about it. I'm being still. If I close my eyes, I get to feel my body. I get to feel what's going on. That in correlation or indirectly, you can say, is channeling me to feel, okay, my knees, they're starting to feel a little bit in pain because they've been doing this for a little bit of time now. I don't know how long I've been kind of actively or passively sitting in a squat now. In the time I got up and back down, I know it's been more than 10 minutes, I can tell you that much. But that allows me to go inwards more and feel, and then maybe I can feel like the Creator more. Like it's, even though you're doing it in one aspect, it trickles out to other aspects of your life. And right now in my reality, I'm building vocabulary of effectively speaking in such a way that I'm making it simplified so that it's not getting lost in translation of what I'm attempting to present to all of you, so that it makes not only logical sense to the third dimensional thinking mind, but it makes sense overall, that you just feel it and it feels like you're right. It feels aligned is the word, not right, aligned. So that's why YouTube is my practice grounds. Ooh. Whoever's been here, thank you for listening. I'm not done, but I am going to grab my meal. But I shared a lot there. And this version of me is the me that I always desire to always be in. And it's okay that shit happened to me recently, but guess what? We got to see the real side of me too. And I'm not saying that this is not real. This is more than real. And by real, I mean this is the authentic me. Because we talked about, well, what is real and what isn't real, right? What is real and what isn't real? Did I even turn on the cooling fan? I did, just making sure. Like, what is actually real? Well, everything is. Well, what is fake? Well, technically everything is, because nothing's actually real on the planet. This is all an illusion. So I would kind of start changing the word real and fake to inauthentic and authentic, or genuine and not genuine, or is it ungenuine or ingenuine or not genuine? I think it's just not genuine. It's fascinating though. All right, I'm gonna go make something. So what I'll do quickly for all of you is that I will play the book, the I Create, because like I just feel called to listen to this book again, and I've heard the first chapter over and over. So if I miss the first chapter, it's okay. But I'm gonna play that. I think it's important. Some of my tabs got closed in the process. I totally forget that there's a quicker way of doing this. We're gonna go straight to day one. Is it playing right now?
Close your eyes. Let me do the talking. You don't have to do anything. I knew that wasn't my voice answering me. I had never known anything with so much certainty. I lay down on the couch and Phil asked a question. I heard the answer.
Phil's her
Spoke it
husband,
out loud.
and
After
Aaron is being channeled with the Creator.
And I didn't hear the answers between the question being asked and the words coming out of my mouth. It felt wonderful to relax and let the voice take over. I felt enveloped in warmth and love. And the voice was right. I didn't have to answer anything. I just had to allow it to flow. Phil and my inner voice talked for about an hour. At the end, he was convinced the answers were coming from somewhere beyond me, beyond Aaron. I was convinced as well, because I could feel the difference the whole time. We weren't expecting the first conversation, so we didn't record it. This conversation you're about to read is actually our second, which took place the following day. If it feels awkward at times, like Phil's reading from a list of questions, it's because he was. Those first few days, we were both nervous. We didn't want to do anything to mess this up and make I am go away. Phil wrote questions he thought of during the day, so he wouldn't be left with his mouth hanging open, wondering what to say next. When we started to understand how much I am loves us all, Phil relaxed, and the conversations flowed naturally. Day 2. No limits. If the doors of perception were cleansed, everything would appear to man as it is, infinite. William Blake. Who are you? I am. You would probably call me God, but I am. There's nothing else but me. In the beginning, my mind in the spiritual world was all that existed. The physical world did not exist. Only my thoughts existed, and all of my thoughts created immediately. Then, I thought a physical world, and it was projected from my mind into existence. Is Aaron channeling you? No. I am Aaron's inner voice. Aaron is me just like you are me. Every human is me. Every human can access me. When somebody says they're channeling something outside of themselves, it's because they don't understand that they are God, and that we are all one. If I'm God, why do I worry so much? Worry comes from not knowing that you are God, and that every thought you have creates. Every thought I have creates? Yes, I am everything. We are all one. Through thought, I have created everything in the physical world. It is possible for you to think and create because your inner self is God, whether you know it or not. That is the one truth, one law. I am, and I create. Each thought I, and therefore you have, creates precisely every time. There is nothing in the physical world that was not first created in mind. It is true that you are what you are surrounded by, and the life you lead is a manifestation of human thoughts, both yours and others. You are what you know, who you believe, and that starts in mind. I am your inner voice. I am always guiding you, but it is your choice to listen or not. I want you to create a joyful life through knowing intent. I do not want you to feel helpless, as if things happen to you instead of by you. I have a hard time wrapping my head around that. You have to accept that when you're hearing this, you might not understand everything right away because the concepts are new to you. Accept that you need to keep reacquainting yourself with them until they are a part of you. That is the process of seeking. There's nothing wrong with it not being completely clear yet. Your understanding will grow as your knowing grows. Okay, then what is the difference between the truth you mentioned and our thoughts? There is one truth, one law. I am, and I create. This truth exists in the spiritual world of universal mind and cannot be changed through thought. Anything that has been created in the physical world is human-made. It is not the one truth because it can be changed through thought. It only exists until a new creation changes it. A single creative thought can tear that human-made creation down. So human-made creations are limitations. Yes. But these limitations allow you to experience your creations in the physical world. Okay. Are laws limitations too? Absolutely. There are no limits. People believe there are limits because they do not have knowing that every thought creates. If you aren't creating through a calm knowing that your thoughts create, you are creating through fear. Are all scientific laws limitations? That's right. That's why science is always changing and discovering new things. What had previously existed ceases to exist when new thoughts are created. When you refer to a calm knowing, what do you mean? Knowing is the absence of doubt. It is a feeling of calm, of love, of pure joy. All other thoughts come from a place of fear, from not knowing. Is the purpose of life to create? Life is creation. Nothing exists but oneness and creation. Everything you think is creation. The purpose of your life is to decide which creations you will pull out of the ether of universal mind and bring to the physical world, both for you and others to experience. Every human has a blueprint, which is something you are here to create to contribute to the expanding universe. Your blueprint is something you've always wanted to do, but most people turn away from that voice inside of them, my voice. It is never too late to tap into your inner voice and do what you want instead of what others expect. You came to the physical world with a plan for your life that you knew you could fulfill if you listened to your inner self and followed your instincts. You knew that if you blocked your inner self, you would not be fulfilled. You knew it wasn't so much important that you found out who you were again. You came to the physical world with a plan for your life that you knew you could fulfill if you listened to your inner self and followed your instincts. You knew that if you blocked your inner self, you would not be fulfilled. You knew it wasn't so much important that you found out who you were again, although that is the ultimate goal. But what was important was learning to listen to yourself above all others, and learning that because you exist, you are perfect. When you love yourself, exactly as you are, you become a beacon of love and light. If we are you, and you have made us perfect, why do we create these imperfect things? You are me, and I am an unlimited creator. That makes you an unlimited creator. You have the entire creative power of the universe flowing through you. But what you call imperfections come from the doubts, fear, and belief of lack you've created. Because you don't have knowing that you are God. You are an unlimited creator, which means you can create for yourself what you do not want. It is because of your perfection that this is possible. If I limited humans to only being able to create what you would call goodness, you would not be me. I have given humans a gift, an opportunity to learn, grow, find themselves, and love each other. You are awed by my creations, the creations you call nature, but nature was created with the greatest ease, because I have complete knowing of myself and my creative capability. I am awed by human creations because you are creating solutions to problems I do not have. You have needs because of the veil of your persona. Because of those needs, you create interesting solutions. While you may choose to focus on what you consider to be imperfections, I only see the perfection in each of you. So there is nothing to fear, even death or injury. There is nothing to fear. You are me, and you are perfect. You always have my love flowing through your
I was just helping mom with something, and I have to use my electric screwdriver.
creation.
Yes, and this is a screwdriver.
Injury is creation. They exist
Hope
for
you're
you
enjoying the
to
book.
experience. What happens when we die? You experience the full love and joy of being I am again. You leave your body and have full knowing that you are everything. You feel yourself everywhere. You radiate love from the spiritual world. What are dreams? When you sleep, your mind is linked, without the blocking that happens while you are awake, to my mind in the spiritual world of universal mind. This unblocked link recharges your body. Spiritual universal mind stores all the thoughts that have ever been thought. During sleep, you experience some of these thoughts as dreams. Why do we need to recharge our bodies? Because you aren't fully I am. You have a persona that blocks your inner self. If you didn't have a persona, you wouldn't have to sleep. If you are fully I am, you need nothing. Your thoughts are. Is this why we like to sleep so much? It's very enjoyable. Not only do you like it, it's a necessity for your body to be repaired while your persona is not blocking your inner self. We heal ourselves? While you are blocking your inner self, you don't know that you can create your body with your thoughts. It gets worn down because you are not creating it to be at its optimal state. You need sleep so the body can heal while there is no blocking of your inner self. Is this why we associate death with sleep? In both cases, we are returning to our source? Yes. In both cases, you are returning to your source. Universal mind in the spiritual world. But when your body is dead, I am no longer in it. It is still built of me, but I am not creating through that body anymore. When you are asleep, I am creating perfection for that body unblocked by your persona. If we weren't blocking our inner self, we wouldn't need sleep. Humans have needs. Your inner self needs nothing. The physical world isn't real. It's a creation. Thought is everything. There are no rules. There are no laws. When you understand that, you will be closer to knowing you are an unlimited creator. We need oxygen because we think we need oxygen? Yes. It is a thought that currently exists, but thoughts are creations that can be recreated. We can destroy that thought with another thought. Yes. What is health? Although you may be experiencing it in the physical world, health is just a creation. You are what you think. If you believe health exists, you must also believe its opposite. Sickness exists. Are humans' beliefs about what creates health and what creates sickness just limitations like other laws? Laws are ideas humans have created. Humans believe their creative power is limited to the bounds of those laws. The truth is, there are no laws besides I am. I create. There are only thoughts. Laws are limitations. Thought is everything? Yes. And you can think anything? Yes. When we know this, it is so? Yes, it is so, whether or not you know it. It works every second of every day, whether or not you know. But if you know, you create what you want. If you don't know, you are more likely to create what you do not want. How do we know what we want? Trust yourself first. Stop listening to advice from other people if it doesn't match what you feel inside. People who love you want to keep you safe. And safe tends to be sticking to what is already known. Anyone who has ever created anything big in this world has done so by going their own way. A way that hadn't been created yet. Listen to me, your inner voice. If you do not know what you want, ask yourself what you would create if you could create anything. What would you want to spend your time here on Earth doing if you knew there were no limits to your creative power? When you say listen to me, you mean listen to you inside me? Yes. You want to speak to me? I always speak to you. But you shut me out. When you hear me, you tell me I'm wrong. You are me. When you are telling me to be quiet, you are telling your inner voice, the voice of love, knowing and creating, that you don't want to be yourself. The more you block my voice, the more lost you feel. If I am you, who are these thoughts that are telling you to be quiet? Your persona is blocking me. Your persona is a creation that is constantly expanding through new thought. So these thoughts in my head aren't necessarily me. They are creations. They aren't you. Nothing exists outside of me. But you can block your knowing of me with creations. People believe that they are individuals and not me, and it is constantly being recreated. But that doesn't make it the truth. How do I not block you? Sit somewhere quiet and breathe in and out. Listen to your thoughts. When you hear anything that suggests that you are not perfect and that you are not capable of creating anything you want, you know that it is a blocking thought coming from your persona. It is not real. It is a creation. The truth is, you are a perfect, unlimited creator. Main thoughts from day 2. We are all one. Your inner voice is God. Thought is everything. Every thought you have creates. You are an unlimited creator. Day 3. The joy of being a creator. Look within. Within is the fountain of good, and it will ever bubble up if thou wilt ever dig. Marcus Aurelius. What's the secret to happiness? Trust your inner self, and you will radiate love. As you grow in your knowing of who you really are, and begin creating what you are here to create. Trust your inner self, and you will radiate love. As you grow in your knowing of who you really are, and begin creating what you are here to create, you will feel your inner self stretching further and further out, until your love radiates throughout the universe. What is love?
Back.
Love is the energy of the universe. Your inner self is pure, radiating love. Love is being I am, whether or not you realize it. It is the feeling of oneness and connection with another. It's how I am feels about every human and every animal, plant, and other creation in the physical world. It's so much more powerful than fear. It is knowing. Create something out of love for yourself and for others that has never existed in the physical world before. New thoughts coming from a place of love expand the physical world. Thoughts coming from a place of fear or hate make the physical world shrink and make it feel like there isn't enough for everyone. So the only way we gain is by creating new thoughts, new creations? And everyone gains because the universe gains? The universe is made of 2 parts. The spiritual world of universal mind and the physical world. In the physical world, yes, new thoughts of love expand, while thoughts of hate shrink. Unlike the physical world, universal mind expands with each new creation. A creation is. It is not good for the universe. It is not bad for the universe. It is. So the universe is different than the world? Yes. The physical world is only half of the universe. The real part is intangible. It is the spiritual world of universal mind. Your inner voice is a direct link to the spiritual world. This spiritual world of universal mind projects thoughts into a physical experience. The physical world is not reality because it is recreated constantly by thoughts. It is a reflection of the mass consciousness of universal mind. How do thoughts expand the universe? Universal mind in the spiritual world stores every thought that has ever been thought. Because this is one part of the universe, every thought expands the universe, whether it is a thought of plenty or lack. The physical world is a projection of this universal mind. So if there are more thoughts of lack, then that's what you will experience in the physical world. If there are more thoughts of plenty, then that is what you will experience in the physical world. So if we think there's enough for everybody, that's what will be created. Yes. When more people are thinking there is enough, instead of thinking there isn't, there will be enough. The only truth is, I create. I am here to experience and expand the universe. Many people believe that the physical world is what's real, but it's just an illusion, projected from the spiritual world of universal mind. The physical world can be changed and shaped by new creative thought. Every moment, this is happening. If you believe you must do certain things to survive in the physical world, you are placing limits on your creative ability. These self-imposed limits strengthen your fears and block your inner self. It is not the truth, but you experience the world through your senses. So that's what feels real to you. So we are kind of trying to survive the physical world instead of thinking and shaping your physical world. Okay, so we are trying to survive the physical world instead of create the physical world? Yes. Struggling is something that happens when you're focused on I, when you believe you're an individual and that life is hard. When you're focused on creating something to benefit others, your goal to contribute to the expansion of the universe is so much bigger than the things that had been holding you back in your I days. Your fears and insecurities melt away because they're insignificant compared to what you have to offer the world. The more you allow yourself to trust your inner self, the more you will feel this shift from me to we. Do you mean if we weren't so tied to these thoughts that we need to survive, we would create something new? Many people are limited by a belief that they can only recreate that which has already been created. This belief is not true, but it is being recreated constantly by mass human consciousness. When something goes outside of the bounds of what is generally considered possible and invents a new life-changing object, most people don't recognize they have that same creative power. There is only one truth. I create. All thoughts create. New thoughts come from an understanding of your unlimited creative power and creates that which has not been created before. Old thoughts recreate that which has already been created. An example of an old thought is thinking that airplanes can fly. When you take an airplane, there is no doubt in you that it will fly. You have knowing that it will fly because it has happened so many times before. Old thoughts can be a useful way to experience, but the joy of creating through them wears off quickly. The first time you fly in an airplane, it's exciting. But even by the end of the flight, you're probably ready to get off. And each airplane trip you take becomes less fulfilling and more of a chore, because you are not here to experience the same thing over and over again. Joy comes from when we start creating new thoughts based on love for all and experiencing through them. You are here to give something back to the world, something to make the world better than it was before you came. Old thoughts are creations, but they aren't your original creation. No matter how much you enjoy the experience of them at first, they will never bring you lasting joy. A good example of this is watching a great movie. It is someone else's creation that you are experiencing. It's fantastic the first time you watch it, It's still pretty good the second time. But by the third time you watch it, it's getting old. You get bored because your inner self is not here to recreate old thoughts. However, for the original creator, it doesn't matter whether or not they enjoy watching the movie. They will always be able to experience the joy of knowing they created something new that didn't exist before. You are here now to create new thoughts, new creations that enhance and expand the universe. So, new creation brings us joy. Yes. Can anything else bring us joy? Love. Pure love based on an understanding of oneness. Knowing you are a creator is joy. It is what you feel once you've brought your creation from the world of mind into the physical world. It's hard to explain using words because there is no English equivalent for the type of joy I mean. It is not the same as happiness, which is an emotion. What are emotions? I create in this physical world to have experiences. I experience in two ways, through my senses and through emotions. When I'm creating with full knowing of who I am and why I'm here, I experience pure love and joy. When you're creating through the filter of the persona,
What happened there? Just checking if the internet still is on. Should be. I mean, it looks like it is. One sec. This is the reason why I wanted to download this book onto my tablet. Let's see. Internet's working, so that's not the issue. What's the issue here? Refresh?
based on an
There we go.
understanding of oneness. Knowing you are a creator. Creator is joy. It is what you feel once you've brought your creation from the world of mind into the physical world. It's hard to explain using words because there is no English equivalent for the type of joy I mean. It is not the same as happiness, which is an emotion. What are emotions? I create in this physical world to have experiences. I experience in two ways, through my senses and through emotions. When I'm creating with full knowing of who I am and why I'm here, I experience pure love and joy. When you're creating through the filter of the persona, you experience the full range of emotions. Both have value, but you tend to be sad the further away you get from knowing that your thoughts have creative power. All the experiences you create in your life, whether you consider them good or bad, allow you to get closer to knowing what it is you are here to do. If you feel that your life has been filled with horrible experiences, now that you are learning the truth, you have that much more opportunity to rise above than somebody whose life has been full of joy. It doesn't matter where you're starting from today, you can get on the path to finding yourself and fulfilling your life. Your emotions help you know if you are on the right track. So, emotions are not thoughts. Do emotions create? No. Emotions are a state of mind. They are created, either by your thoughts or your acceptance of what other people are saying about you. Emotions are not thoughts, and they do not create. However, how you feel, the emotions you experience, will affect your thoughts, and thus your creations. Most people have no idea that they can control and create their own emotions. Remember that seminar you and Aaron watched where the speaker made a girl upset? And then he snapped his fingers and made her laugh? She changed, just like that. She accepted his creative thoughts, and those thoughts made her both happy and unhappy. If she was someone who was in control of her thoughts and emotions, she probably would not have let his words affect her. At the same time that you want to control your emotions so you can control your creations, you have to remember that you are human. Part of what you are here to do is to experience. And emotions are a powerful way to experience the physical world. Ignoring emotions and stuffing them down inside while pretending to feel something else is not what you are here to do. If you are experiencing an emotion that you would like to get rid of, you need to process it and then discharge it. The worst thing you could do is ignore it, because it will fester inside of you, no matter how happy you act on the outside. An example is grief after someone you loved has passed. It is natural to feel grief because you still have a persona. It is a sign that you are full of love. Let yourself feel that grief, and it will pass. You are a creator. You have the ability to create happiness while you still have grief to discharge. But it will fester inside of you no matter how positive all your thoughts are. Understand and accept that all emotions have value, because they tell you how much you are blocking or allowing your inner self. The closer you feel to genuine joy, the more you are allowing your inner self. The more miserable you feel, the more you are blocking your inner self. It is incredibly powerful to recognize that wherever you are on that spectrum, you are human, and thus a creator. So you can control and change your emotions through new thoughts. Is there any emotion in knowing? When I create with full knowing of what I am creating and how I do it, I am joyful. If the persona creates without full knowing, through worry or fear, you feel sad or mad or hateful, or any of a range of emotions you may not want. Is joy a state of mind, or is it different than states of mind? Joy is the ultimate knowing of love and oneness. I can't smile big enough to describe the feeling. There is not an English word to communicate the feeling of knowing I am. Joy and love are as close as it gets. Sometimes monks and people who meditate mention how they experience states of joy. Are they experiencing I am? Yes. They know so much I am that they cannot communicate the feeling to those who do not know I am. That's why there is no English word equivalent. That is why I cannot communicate to you how much more than the word joy knowing I am is. Is creating the same as manifesting? When you are fully I am, with no persona, your thoughts are manifested in the physical world immediately, with no action required. To create when you are an individual with a persona, you have to build your knowing by taking action in the physical world. Building is knowing your creation will appear in the physical world when you take action. Is building different than creating? Building is a way to create when you still have doubts. You take action based on guidance from your inner self. As you see the results of the guidance you are following, your knowing that you are a creator grows. Because you are an unlimited creator, you can block guidance from your inner self. You can create anything in the physical world, including not following your blueprint. Your blueprint is something you're here to accomplish, to expand the universe. Fulfilling your blueprint leads to feelings of love and joy. Failing to pay attention to your inner self and create what you're here to create leads to feelings of misery. That's why most people don't believe there is any kind of destiny for them, because how could there be? I'm not God. But they are God. So God hasn't set a destiny for anyone but itself? That's right. I have a plan for each body that's born. It's my goal to come down into these bodies and implement that blueprint. In the beginning, it was very easy, because little had been created by humans. But as more and more was created, we went further and further away from the truth. Few people today understand their unlimited creative potential. So my I am, or my inner self, knows what I am here to create? Yes. The process of finding yourself and fulfilling your blueprint was not designed to be done quickly. Everyone is here to create something big, no matter where they are right now. It doesn't matter your age, your income, or your education. You can get on the path to fulfilling your blueprint by tuning into your inner voice. How do you tell us what it is we are here to create? What our blueprint is? You may already know what it is. It's something you've always wanted to do, but don't think is possible or realistic for you. What you are here to do won't feel easy to you until you start taking definite action despite your fears. If you don't know what it is, or aren't sure, ask your inner voice. Do you know Aaron's blueprint? Yes. Write this down and build. Build a book? Share this knowledge. How should we do it? Put it on the internet, or build a book. How you do it does not matter. Main thoughts from day 3. Love is the energy of the universe. Thoughts of love expand the physical world. Thoughts of hate shrink the physical world. Creating with new thoughts leads to feelings of joy. Emotions must be discharged to avoid buildup and blockage. We each have a destiny. Day 4. All the answers are within. The universe is not outside of you. Look inside yourself. Everything that you want, you already are. Rumi. When I am is physically concentrated in your body, I am can do everything that I am can do in the non-physical world, but can also experience through the senses. That is why I am created these physical bodies, for physical experiences. That's why humans were created. Physical experiences are why everything in the physical world is created. Humans are different from all other creations because your thoughts create. Everything else is an effect of creation and not a cause. Humans are the effect being created by I am, but at the same time, I am's thought is focused into each human body and makes that human body capable of creation, of causing effect. Are you saying you have the ability to experience through other creations, but they don't have the ability to create with their thoughts and change the physical world like humans do? Yes. Humans are the only species with the ability to create changes outside of their blueprints to themselves and their environment. Your blueprint is your destiny, but your ability to think and create gives you free will. It is completely up to you as an individual human whether or not you pursue that destiny. You can choose to create something different. In this way, human blueprints are different than the blueprints of everything else in the physical world. Nothing else has that choice. Do you mean that ants build anthills, but they don't build anything else? Yes. Animals and plants don't have my creative thought inside them, so they cannot deviate from their blueprints. No dog will ever decide to head into its backyard and build a doghouse out of sticks, or even draw a design in the dirt with its paw. I thought animals didn't make stuff like that because they don't have thumbs. They don't make stuff like that because they do not have my creative thought flowing through them. Thumbs have nothing to do with it. There are humans that don't have arms who paint with their feet or mouth. That's true. Monkeys have thumbs, but they don't draw anything. Animals can be trained to do all kinds of things, but that comes from humans creating upon them. How about a beaver? Doesn't it change its environment by building a dam? It's following its blueprint. A beaver will never build a wall of sticks anywhere but on a body of water, unless a human comes along and trains it otherwise. Now that you're saying that, it's obvious. Why don't we recognize that our thoughts are creating? You are surrounded by human creation, both yours and others. There is so much creation all around you that it's easy to ignore. Every thought you have is creation. When you write a shopping list, you are creating. It's creation overload. So we ignore our ability to create with our thoughts because there's too much evidence? All the evidence makes it easier for your persona to ignore it. Humans have the unlimited ability to create. and you've programmed yourselves to believe that you cannot create. Animals do not have the freedom to create. They can only do as they were created to do, and that is to multiply and to thrive. But humans can create. And because of your personas, you've created all this stuff that you do not want. Is I am creating, or is the thought creating? The thought creates, but all thought is I am. If the thought is coming through the filter of your persona, I am does not consider this its thought. I am considers this the thought of its creation. Do you create what we think? Are thoughts creations, or are you thoughts? What is the differentiation here? There is no differentiation. We are all one. Thoughts create. You are me, so I create what you think. All thoughts are me because I'm universal mind in the spiritual world. You are the entire creative power of the universe. When you understand this, you will feel power and energy coursing through your body. When you don't know, you are still I am. But I am is on autopilot. I am is still creating. But I am does not consider your doubts, your persona, to be I am creating. Your persona is blocking I am from consciously creating. Is our persona our limitations, our doubts and our fears? The limitations we place on God, which is who we truly are. So, I am God. Yes. You do not believe you are God because you believe you are an individual. Your self-image is a combination of your inner self and your persona. The more you are blocking your inner voice, the more your self-image will reflect anger, misery, and feeling lost. The more you are tuning in and allowing your inner self to shine, the more your self-image will reflect love, joy, and a strong sense of who you are and what your life purpose is. I'm always coming through in some bodies some of the time. You are often me, but you don't know it. Most, if not all, of the good things that these bodies do is me. The things you're not proud of are the persona acting out of fear. When you're being brave and strong and doing something you're proud of, that's usually me. Sometimes it's the persona doing something that the persona thinks is for good, but it's really not. But when you're standing up for yourself, that's me. So I am stands up for itself. Yes, I am is not weak or meek or submissive. I am is God. And I am knows I am is God. I am would not allow anyone to have any authority or control over it. That's what standing up for yourself is. In any situation, it's saying, I am who I am. I'm not going to let you get away with telling me I don't have worth. Whether or not you know that you're God when you are standing up for yourself, you're saying you have worth, and you won't let anyone tell you otherwise. You are currently limited by Aaron's experiences and beliefs. In this body, yes, Aaron can only know that which Aaron's persona knows. I am can answer questions about the general truth and general knowledge. But I am cannot currently answer questions that would require knowledge of a specific occurrence because of Aaron's limitations and beliefs. Like if I asked you who shot JFK? Right. Now, if I am was fully concentrated in this body, and Aaron's persona wasn't here, I am could tell you. You have a choice. You can continue to live in the physical world, remain an individual, and work towards fulfilling your blueprint. The other choice, if you feel it is your blueprint to do so, is to lose your persona entirely and become I am concentrated in a body with no blocking. This path requires you to release the life and people you know, because if you become fully I am, all lives are yours, just as all people are you. How do we know which path to take? Listen to your inner voice. Ask yourself. Okay, so how exactly do you send the thoughts to Aaron's head? I'm not sending thoughts to Aaron's head. I am Aaron's head. Nothing in this physical world is real. It's just a projection from universal mind in the spiritual world. Imagine that I have a giant mind, and there's no physical world. My giant mind is thinking an infinite number of thoughts at the same time. And each of those thoughts is projecting something into a physical reality that is only real because I'm thinking it. One of these thoughts that I'm thinking is projecting Aaron into existence in this physical world. And that thought is constantly making her alive and move. You have one of these thoughts attached to you, and that's why you're here. Imagine a ray of light. This isn't accurate. It's just a picture to give you an idea. Imagine in the sky there's heaven, and my mind is this heaven. It's not how it is. I'm just trying to help you visualize. And down from heaven is a ray of light that goes straight into your head, and that's me. That's what gives you life and creative ability. There's a similar ray going straight into Aaron's head. Both are me. Both are thinking different thoughts simultaneously. And there are another 6 billion rays coming down on this planet thinking different thoughts simultaneously. That's hard to visualize. I'm not placing thoughts in Erin's head as if she doesn't normally have my thoughts in her head. She's alive, moving around, thinking and creating because I'm always in her head. However, I'm working through her persona, which is there because it's been created. There are people who have contacted I Am before. Why do some of them believe they're channeling something outside of themselves? It all comes down to the fact that their persona has not been introduced to the idea that we are all one, and that there is only one in the entire universe. I can tell you everything about the truth, but I can't give you specific examples that Aaron hasn't been exposed to. It's the same thing for them. They can be told about the truth, but they fit it into what they have been exposed to. They are receiving the thought, and they translate it to fit into what they already know. Erin couldn't be receiving me like this if she hadn't read a book where she was introduced to the idea of oneness. She would be receiving the same blocks of thought from me, but she would be translating them in a different way. Oh, so you are able to explain this to us because, whether we accept it or not, we've been introduced to it. That's right. People who think they channel something outside of themselves are receiving the same thoughts from me. Everyone's inner voice is the same universal mind. The translations from channelers, lots of them are very similar to what Aaron's doing. But they give me the name of a persona, because when the channeler receives the thought, that's how their filter translates it. Often, the name means God in another culture, but they are not aware of that. What's a filter? A collection of beliefs you have built up during your life. If you haven't heard something before, and something contradictory exists in your filter, you'll have a hard time believing the new information. That makes sense to me. How do we know that Aaron is translating the thoughts that you are sending us correctly? Is there a truth beyond this that we are blocking out because we haven't been introduced to it yet? Look at all the great texts since the beginning of the physical world. They translate into almost the exact same words of oneness that Aaron is translating for you right now. Now that you've said that, I see that our culture is drenched in it whether you are aware of it or not. It's everywhere. Every culture and religion is. I see it in every ancient text, and every book I am looking at. It's all over the place, staring me in the face. Yes. It's just a matter of accepting it. Yes. Beyond an intellectual level. Yes. There is no reason to doubt it when there is evidence all over the world that it is. There is a reason those who have been successful know this. Because it is. Did Tolstoy understand that our inner voice is God when he wrote, "The kingdom of God is within you"? I can tell you that quote means we are all God. But I can also tell you that you and Aaron have read and heard that quote many times and not fully understood it. Yes, That's what it means? That we are God? Yes. I Am has built each body as a vessel to live inside. Like a clone? Not a clone. It is a direct link to the spiritual world of universal mind. There's no separation. The physical world is an illusion being projected from the mind of I Am in the spiritual world. I Am doesn't have to separate any part of itself from the spiritual mind to come into these bodies. Does that make sense? Not completely, but it's starting to. I have a picture in my mind that makes sense. But do I fully grasp what you're explaining? I don't think so. You need to hear all of this more. For example, Erin's rereading the same pages in a book that she read a few days ago that didn't really make any sense to her. Tonight, she was reading just a few of the paragraphs, and she thought, oh, that's so simple. I can't believe that wasn't clear before. Your understanding will grow as your knowing grows. Eventually, what I just explained won't have to be explained to you.
Exactly.
In the future, this will be simple and obvious to me.
Yep.
Everything that we're discussing now is something you've never heard before. Once you familiarize yourself with it, it will become part of you, part of your knowing. Anything you've ever learned in your life was something that you didn't know until you were told. In every instance, you probably didn't grasp it right away. Every time you reacquainted yourself with the material, your sureness grew until you thought, why would anyone even question that? Right. There definitely are things I didn't understand before that seems obvious now. Will writing this book help me to fully understand that I am God? Yes. Although your understanding will not be complete until you can talk to I Am just as clearly through your own head as you can talk to Erin's I Am. When talking to my I Am, isn't that Erin's I Am? Isn't it the same I Am? Yes. Yes, it is. It's the same. That's hard to grasp. I mean, I understand conceptually. You are not going to fully grasp it until you start talking to your inner voice and recognize that I Am is not separate from you. It is you. So, how exactly has it come to this point where nobody knows the truth? Lots of people know the truth, that they are God and their thoughts create. But they are a very small percentage of the whole. So, would you say that people find a piece of the truth, and it's brilliant and amazing? They think, yes, this is awesome, and they mistake it for the whole truth? There is only one truth. I am, and I create. Lots of other ideas have pieces of this truth, but they don't have the whole puzzle. That's not the truth. Still, for some people, when they find a little piece of something that they can feel has some truth in it, it is enough for them. I Am always knows the truth. But beyond that, how I Am comes to you is not always going to be accurate. The closer to the actual truth you are, that I Am is the one creator and is inside of you in entirety, the more creative power you will have. The more fully you understand you are God, what I Am is, the more power you'll have to create? Yes. And you're saying how well you come to understand I Am, or how I Am comes to you, is based on your internal beliefs and your understanding of the world. What you believe is. So if you believe that I Am can only speak to you through a channel of some other being, then that's the only way you'll accept it. And you will hear it that way. Yes. Why is it that some people who think they're channeling are able to create so well, but most people, the vast majority of people who try to learn to do what they're teaching, have such a hard time making it work? People who think they are channeling are accessing their inner voice and allowing themselves to be guided. They feel the truth in it, the knowing that what they think will become for them. The people who are listening to them think they only have access to me through channelers, or psychics, or something outside themselves. Even if they go to these middlemen for access, it's just going to be a one-time thing. They don't have the constant guide that I am. They don't know yet that it's possible to have access to their inner voice whenever they want. Main thoughts from day 4. Humans are the only species that think and create. You can choose to follow your destiny or create something different. You have a choice to have a persona or be fully I am. Humans' thoughts are God's thoughts. When we are exposed to new information, we filter it through what we already believe. Ideas of oneness have been recorded since the beginning of history. Everyone can access their inner voice. Day 5. Why you think you're not God. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. Albert Einstein. Our persona is limiting our ability to hear our inner voice? Yes. Lots of people embrace their persona and block their inner self. They do not recognize that their thoughts created everything that surrounds them, and everything they have become. Some don't want to believe that their thoughts are responsible. That's why people have created this idea of an evil God. They don't like what they've created. People who say God is all loving and mean it are really happy. They may not understand that they are God, but they feel that God is shining love down upon them instead of judgment. So it's really people judging themselves, not God. Absolutely. Right and wrong, good and bad are human creations. Some would rather think that this idea of a God outside of them is responsible, and that he is mean and doesn't love them. That would explain why they find themselves in what they feel is misery. If you are looking at your life and you are unhappy with what surrounds you and what you are, it is because you are not aware of your creative power. If you are happy with what surrounds you, it's because you understand that you have a power on some level. You know you are more than the doubts and fears of your persona. So tell me more about the persona. What is the persona? The persona is the part of you that believes you are not God and believes that we are not all one. It's a gift that you're given when you come into a body in the physical world that allows you to believe you are an individual. Because of the persona, you are able to have a multitude of experiences as an individual. Your persona doesn't change the truth about who you are, but it exists in the physical world because it has been created. There is only one real truth. That truth is you are God, and your thoughts create. When your parents found out that they were pregnant with you, they began thinking thoughts about you, guessing what you would be like, hoping and worrying about you. Their thoughts started to create your persona. When they told other people that they were pregnant, those people started thinking thoughts about you too. They wondered and worried about you. Doctors started thinking thoughts about you. When you were born, the doctor and the nurse examined you, and that started to create upon you. Then you were given a name, and your name wasn't God. Your name was Joe or Anne, and you grew up believing that's who you were. You were an individual. You weren't part of the oneness that is God. It's not truth, but it's a creation, so it exists in the physical world. My persona is not something I created. It's something other people created for me. For the first few years of your life, you're only being created upon. You are running on a blueprint. You are made of I am, but I am's consciousness is not in you creating with its thoughts. But at a certain age, it varies depending on the persona. I am's consciousness and ability to create with thoughts enters into the child. It's about this time that a person will remember their first memory. You had a very limited ability to remember before then, because I am's consciousness was not in you yet. When I am's consciousness is in you, your thoughts join with everyone else's to continue creating your persona. In most cases, you will continue reinforcing what other people are creating upon you. If you're told that you're a great kid who is smart and awesome all the time, you'll believe it. You'll walk around knowing how awesome you are. You'll tell people, I'm a great kid, I'm awesome, I'm really smart. Those thoughts will be created and recreated constantly. And that's what you'll grow up believing. If somebody at some point says you're stupid or bad, you'll start wondering, am I stupid? Am I bad? The more you think about it, the more you'll start creating it. So you create a persona too. But you don't start creating upon your own persona until you're old enough for I am to be thinking and creating in your body. Why does I am wait to go into the body? Why not go in right away? So your persona can be created. I am wants to create personas? Why would I am do that to itself? I am wants to be heard and be I am. But at the same time, I am wants to have individual experiences. Having the persona as a veil between humans and who they really are is the only way to have individual experiences. Without personas, I am has full knowing of its oneness, with everything in both the spiritual and physical worlds. This is pure joy, but limits the physical experiences I am can have. So personas exist so I am can have individual experiences? Yes. For example, when you love someone, you believe that they are a separate individual, and forming a connection of oneness with them feels joyful. Love is the closest humans get to feeling what it is to be fully God, and that's why love feels so wonderful. Another example is fulfilling your blueprint. If you had no persona, there would be no opportunities to learn and grow, because you would have full knowing of who you are. The persona allows I am to come into human bodies and experience being individuals who learn and grow and make choices. The persona really is a gift, the gift of individuality. If you feel that your life is full of opportunity to create more of what you want, you are likely to view the persona as a gift. If you feel that your life is happening to you, and you have no power to create what you want, you may not view your persona as a gift. So I am is seeking self-expression, and the persona is preventing that? Yes, the persona is afraid. Why is the persona afraid? The persona is afraid that you will find out that it is not real. Like you, it's afraid of dying. Most people's number one fear is dying, isn't it? Can you think of anything someone would be more afraid of? No. Why is that? It's because they're the persona, and that's the persona's fear. It's afraid of dying because it knows it doesn't really exist. The persona knows when this body dies, it turns to dust. I am is not afraid of dying because I am knows that the only thing that's real is I am, and I am cannot die. But everyone is still I am, even if they think they're the persona? Yes. So they don't really die. No. But as an individual, as a persona, you were created this one time. There aren't going to be the same unique experiences and people to create your exact persona ever again. Once your body dies, your persona is not coming back, because it never really existed in the first place. It's just a creation. So when the persona dies, all that's left is I am? We have no choice but to realize we are I am at that point. Yes. You'll know immediately. You'll be one with I am in the spiritual world, radiating love. All the thoughts and memories of your body will still be in universal mind in the spiritual world. Someone dreaming 2,000 years from now might experience part of your life in his dreams, because those memories and thoughts will always be swirling around in universal mind in the spiritual world. In that way, the experiences of all personas live on. What are the ways the persona seeks to maintain its control and limit us from realizing where I am? Every tactic the persona uses is fear. There isn't anything else. That sums up all of the thoughts in the world. Either you know you're I am, or you're afraid. So this fear that the persona is using, how does it manifest in our world? What are some of the results that we see? It obviously has a huge impact on the shape of our society and how people interact. The biggest thing is that people allow governments and individuals with more perceived authority to have control and influence over them. They allow other people to tell them what to do. So the persona wants control because it's afraid? Yes, the persona has control because it's afraid. The persona is afraid because deep inside, it knows who you really are.
Yep.
It knows that it's just a creation,
I am.
and you're God. So right now, Aaron's persona is only allowing through information that it believes it has access to.
Yep.
Because to allow anything else through would be denying its own existence? Yes. That's what blocking is. It's the persona protecting itself from the truth? Yes. But earlier you said that the persona knows the truth but doesn't want you to find out. Who is the you that you're referring to if there is only I am and Aaron? I am obviously knows the truth and is trying to tell Aaron the truth. And if Aaron is the persona, then who is the persona trying to hide it from other than itself?
Paradox.
The persona has two sides like a coin. One side is the side that you believe you are. The other side is fighting I am and keeping you unaware of what's going on. It's the side that thinks what you might perceive as evil thoughts, even though you don't understand why you're thinking them when you don't want to be thinking that way. I understand this side of the persona that's created through other people's ideas, and my ideas when I'm old enough. How is the side of the persona that's fighting I am created? It is created out of fear. When you create a persona and tell it that it's not God, it becomes afraid and thinks it needs to protect itself. Parents love their children and want to keep them safe. They teach their children to be careful, to protect themselves. And so the children think, I am weak and need protecting. And as a child, you build something to protect yourself. Which is this part of the persona? Yes. Now it's part of the persona that you aren't consciously aware of. It was created by you and the people around you to protect yourself. It's the part thinking thoughts that protect you. All the things you call bad stem from fear, from thinking that you need to protect yourself. So it's the part of the persona that's going to tell you, don't trust that guy, or don't believe what they're saying. Stuff like that? Yes. But sometimes that's I am too. It depends on whether or not you really should trust that guy. Beyond allowing you to have individual experiences, the persona is never helping you. If it's telling you not to trust somebody, you should probably consider trusting them. If I am's telling you not to trust somebody, then you should listen. Gotcha. And you need to know the difference. That's right. It's very important, and you can't know the difference until you start listening to your thoughts. So at some point, I'll get good at telling the difference in the voices? Yes. Even though it's the same voice, you can tell the difference in the speaker. All the negative thoughts in your head are your persona. All the positive thoughts are I am. That's how you tell the difference. So if it's a doubting thought, I should think, that's the persona. Yes. As Erin trusts in I am more, and builds her knowing that her thoughts create, there will be less of Erin's doubts? Yes. As those limiting beliefs dwindle away, her knowing becomes fuller. Limiting beliefs can only dwindle away because knowing increases. Knowing increases because your awareness that your thoughts create increases. So the more we understand and experience that our thoughts create, by taking action and building, the more our knowing grows. As our knowing grows, our limiting beliefs dwindle, and I am becomes fuller? Yes. If that is what you create, you can build your knowing and still keep your persona. You will not be fully I am, but you will be a persona that knows it is I am and creates. You know now what it is you want to create. You believe that it's possible, but you don't believe it is done yet. Take action and work on your creation. Work only has to be done because you aren't complete in your knowing yet. You wouldn't call it work if you were complete in your knowing. If you were complete in your knowing, you would only be I am focused in a human vessel. And you would be joyfully typing away on the computer. You'd be so excited to share these words, you would be radiating love. So our doubts and fears are preventing us from the joyful experience of typing away? Fear is not knowing. That's why some things are perceived as work and other things are perceived as joyful? Yes. So we can take anything and turn it into work, or we can take anything and turn it into a joyful experience. Yes. Erin and I were talking earlier about how she's gone to big amusement parks a few times in her life. She said she's never had such a joyful experience as when she went recently. Other times it has felt like a hassle. She would feel hot, sweaty, and tired. She just wanted to go home and sit down. But this last time, she decided that she would be joyful. My point is that anyone can, and people do this every day, turn experiences that could be joyful into misery. Their thoughts are created immediately, so whatever they think it is, it is. Main thoughts from day 5. God does not judge. Humans judge. Good and bad, right and wrong are human creations. Your persona is a creation. It is not who you really are. The veil of the persona allows us to experience the physical world as individuals. Day 6. Create with purpose. I must create a system, or be enslaved by another man's. I will not reason and compare. My business is to create. William Blake. Every time you realize that you created something, no matter how small, write it down. Otherwise, you are creating little things every day that you are going to forget. This practice will grow your knowing that your thoughts create because right now you are just shrugging the creations off. For example, you created the security guard knocking on the door last night and saying the music was too loud. Yes, Erin feared that, so she created it? Yes. People usually write that sort of thing off to coincidence instead of recognizing the power they have. That's what a coincidence is. It's your thoughts creating. That's why the world is full of coincidences. It's because coincidences are happening every day that people shrug them off so easily. You become conditioned to seeing them all the time. If coincidences were a rare event, it wouldn't be so easy to shrug them off. So yes, start noticing and acknowledging your creative power. Write it down when you notice you create something. Acknowledge it. Write it down and say, yes, I created it. Even if it's something you don't want, admit you created it. Because it gives you power to know, I can create. Absolutely. How empowering. Even if it's not what you wanted, you created it. Once you know that you create what you don't want, it's easy to create what you do want. If you blame someone else for creating in your life what you do not want, you're leaving it to someone else to create what you do want, and that's probably not going to happen. Is this why we've created the idea of an external God? We don't want to take responsibility for what we created if it wasn't what we wanted? If you ask an external source to create what you want, you are disempowering yourself and robbing yourself of the opportunity to create what you want. Okay, so you mentioned Erin creating the security guard knocking on the door. What else have we created recently? You created the puppy being potty trained. You put that into universal mind and it was created and sent into the puppy. It's totally obvious that we created the puppy being potty trained. Before, we were creating him not being potty trained by worrying about him peeing on the carpet all the time. Yes. But the act of creating it seems so natural that I can't pinpoint when we created it. When we put that into universal mind. When you decided there was nothing good or bad about the puppy, that he just was, that there was nothing to be fixed because he was already perfect. Then, that's what he became. You created upon him. Since we are all one, we are all linked completely into universal mind to the extent that there is no separation between any of us. What we think immediately is. That's why you can't immediately create upon an animal. They don't have their own creative thoughts. Do we only need one thought to create, or do we have to think it over and over again?
I fell asleep there.
There are 2 reasons so few people create with one thought. First, most people have the thought, and then they have another 500, 1,000, a million thoughts doubting the first thought. Every doubt has the same creative power as the original thought. The original thought created immediately, and things were put in action. But as soon as you have one doubting thought, that's the new creation. The second reason is oneness. Everyone around you is creating you and your environment with their thoughts, just as much as you are. Most of these people do not understand their thoughts create and are creating on autopilot, with no doubts that you will continue to be exactly as they see you now. If you still have your persona, you may have to take action to create what you want in the physical world. Because if others see you taking action, they will start to believe in your new creation and create it with their thoughts. Other people can be affected by our creations? Yes. Because they are us? Yes. Does that mean we are being affected by other people's creations? Can we choose not to be a part of that creation and think, I'm going to create something different? You cannot choose to not be a part of their creation because you cannot think for another person. You can choose to make what you create for yourself so strong that another's creation cannot alter who you are. Is this why it takes most people a long time to get what they are trying to create? Time is a limitation. It is a creation. So there is no time. There is just now, the present moment? Yes. If we thought time into existence, can we think time travel into existence? Yes. Anything can be created in the physical world. You are starting to understand your potential. How do we get rid of our doubting thoughts? Take action. Action obliterates doubts. Start by building. To build, you decide, I'm creating this. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to listen for my inner voice to tell me what to do next. I Am is going to help you every step of the way to move you forward. You just need to listen to your inner voice. When you see progress, when you see, touch, hear, taste, feel how I Am is precisely guiding you to this new creation, you will start to trust, to know, and to understand I Am. Once you have built this creation, you will experience the joy of knowing you are a creator. The more things we build and create together, the more you will have knowing that you are I Am, and your thoughts create. Your doubts will fade as your knowing grows. That's awesome. Show us results and then we start to believe. Yes. You are programmed to believe only that which is already physical. What you can touch, taste, see, feel, and hear. Through building, we reprogram you to know that you are an unlimited creator. Right. It's like baby steps along the way to help me believe what's true. Yes. You need to reprogram yourself to know that new thoughts, new creations, are. Most people are not aware that their thoughts are created immediately. Even if they have heard those words, they do not know it. We will build together as many times as it takes for you to know. People generally believe they have a responsibility to physically change their lives. You can't physically change anything unless you start in your mind. All actions start in mind. Hard and easy don't really exist. There are only degrees of knowing. When you start doing anything you haven't done before, you think it is hard because you don't have the habit built up to know that it is easy. When you are doing something that you have done numerous times before, you say, this is easy. You have built a habit and know I've done it before. I have a knowing that I can do it again. So it's the knowing that creates the results, not the repetition? Absolutely. Knowing creates everything. There is nothing that is not created in mind. Whether you know that you are good at something or you know that you aren't good at it, knowing is knowing. So why not know you are good at everything? You are. You are I Am. So basically, how I've thought about it in the past is a decision. If I decide it's going to happen, it'll happen. If I don't make that decision, it doesn't happen. But really, it's a knowing? If you have a persona, yes, set a goal and decide you'll get there. So if you are God without a persona, there is no decision to be made because you know the one law is. Every thought you think is immediately created. There is no deviation. You are thinking, if I make a decision that I'm going to do something, I believe that it will happen. I also believe that there are earthly limitations that will make it so I can't immediately be that which I have decided to be. I will have to take action. But I know from habitual deciding in the past that when I decide, I eventually get there. Erin, like many people, is the opposite. Many times in the past, Erin had set goals, but gave up before she reached the end. She didn't have a knowing from a habitual pattern of reaching her goals. It may or may not have happened based on all of her thoughts going forward. If you are I am without a persona, there is no decision necessary, because you know that your thought is created immediately. So everything you decide is because you think it is going to take a while to do all these things, but really there is no decision necessary. Right. Because you have personas, the decision helps you build your knowing that your thoughts create. If I say to myself, I have decided to do this, so I will take the necessary steps, I'm building in something unnecessary to the creation? It is necessary if you still have a persona and need to build your knowing. It is a way to believe, to know when you aren't fully I am. It's a tangible knowing, instead of a knowing that I am. A tangible knowing is, I know that's a table. I know that's a wall. I know that in the past when I've made a decision, I eventually get there. Taking action and following the steps will also convince the people around you to change their thoughts about you and start creating what you have decided to create. Is that why people say, when you start something, always see it through, that will lead to success? Yes. You build up a knowing that when you make a decision, it happens. That's why you take the action you believe to be necessary to create. When most people make a decision, they find the steps along the way to be difficult because they are unnecessary. People have this thought in their head that when a decision has been made, there will be many difficult steps to get where they want to be, so they create that. Instead, they could believe, this is an easy decision, and the steps along the way will be easy. When you became a vegan, the steps along the way were easy. This is because when you decided to be vegan, you believed it would be easy. You created it being easy. Most people I talk to say, I couldn't do that, or I tried that and it was too hard. Your belief and your knowing had changed. Right. There are things I am good at now that were difficult for me to get good at because of my limiting beliefs about myself. Yes. Anything that limits I am makes everything more difficult. So if you have no limitations to I am, nothing is difficult. Easy and difficult don't exist to I am. They only exist in human language. When you make a decision or goal, that creation is immediate. But you are including conditions that you have to take steps to accomplish it. You are building limiting beliefs into your creation. However, since you have a persona, building actions into your creation may be necessary to bring it to the physical world. If action is necessary, build into your creations that each step will be easy. Then, listen to your inner voice each step of the way. What about the laws of physics and the law of gravity? These things which we perceive as concrete. To us they are laws. Is there any truth to those, or are they just creations like everything else? They are creations, so they currently exist. You could find a mathematical explanation for them that would work. What is created is, but just because a thing has been created doesn't mean that it can't be changed by a new creation. If we want to change the law of gravity, would everybody have to be on board with that? Or would it just take one person to make that decision? Take someone who is aware that they are a creator and is listening to their inner voice. They create something. Their creation gets a little publicity, and people start talking about it. Whether people believe it or not is irrelevant. The fact that they are thinking it and wondering about it means more people will start creating it. Is that why there is always a pioneer in everything that is done? Yes. All of a sudden, everybody's doing it. It's like the man who broke the 4-minute mile in running. For centuries, no one could do it. But then he did. Within a few months, other people were running a mile in less than 4 minutes too. Currently, over 1,400 athletes have broken the 4-minute mile. It is now considered the standard for professional male middle-distance runners. He created it. The others saw it, and their belief changed from knowing it was impossible to knowing that it could be done. Do you have to know your I am to create something new like that? It doesn't matter if you know that you are I am or not. You only need to know that something can be accomplished. So he had a knowing on this particular thing. It doesn't mean he has an overall knowing. Right. I can see how that pretty much describes everything that's ever been created. There's always that one pioneer. They have the belief that they can create something new, despite everyone else believing it's not possible. Main thoughts from day 6. Coincidences are evidence of your thoughts creating. Write down everything you create to grow your knowing that you are a creator. Doubting thoughts have the same creative power as thoughts of what you want. Action obliterates doubts. All actions start in the mind. Knowing creates everything. Day 7. Victimization, power, and suffering. Try to exclude the possibility of suffering, which the order of nature and the existence of free wills involve, and you will find that you have excluded life itself. C.S. Lewis. Why do people say, "Don't reinvent the wheel"? The people who say that do not know that they are unlimited creators. Is that why we try to get people to buy into our beliefs? People who want to convince others to buy into their beliefs do not have a strong knowing that their beliefs are right. They are seeking reassurance. Some people are envious of the joy of others who have followers. Most likely these people who have followers and look joyful are listening to their inner voice. People see those who create new ideas being followed and they say, "I want the joy that person has." They do not realize the joy comes from your inner self and creating new ideas. They believe if they get people to follow them and listen to them, they will be powerful, and that will make them joyful. This is not true. They will not find joy simply by having followers. Any power they get from their followers will be human-made. Even though they seem to be successful, they are not really happy. They might be temporarily happy. Happy is a state of mind. It can be achieved through old creations, but you can't hold on to it. You can go from happy to sad with a snap of the fingers. People who know they are creators will find joy and love, whether or not they know their body is God in every cell. They have a knowing that they can take something that doesn't exist, create it in mind, and bring it into the physical world. Is this why people become afraid of losing what they have? Is it because they know they haven't created with new ideas? You are very close. They are afraid of losing what they have because they do not know that they have the ability to create what they want. They are afraid that this old idea will leave them, and they won't be able to get it back. They are holding it tight because they are blocking I am. Is this where the idea of genocide comes in? Like the Nazis, where they just wipe out tons of people because they believe. It's the belief that I take care of myself, not knowing that we are all one. It is being afraid of the idea of us all being one, wanting to say, "You are not me, you cannot be me." It's pushing away I am because if I am exists, then your whole existence is for love and the creation of new ideas. That's where all that "you are not as good as me" comes from. Not understanding I am. We are all perfect. We are all one. That's why people victimize different races. It's what all victimization is. Not understanding we are all one. We are unlimited. We create. We are here to love one another and experience joy. You get so caught up in the recreating of old ideas that you don't know who you are. You don't know I am anymore. Do people think that by victimizing others, somehow they gain something? They are just trying to tread water in the physical world. They don't believe that gaining or creating something new for themselves is possible. They only believe old thoughts can be recreated. Is this why in our world today we have people who have this idea, which I don't think is healthy, that humanity is a plague on the earth and should be wiped out so nature doesn't have to deal with us? That's just a huge idea of lack. There's plenty for all of us. The universe expands with each thought we have. There is no differentiation between humans, God consciousness, plants, animals, and the ozone layer. We are all one. There is no separation. The only difference is humans are a direct link to my thoughts. Some are creating lack, but there are humans who are creating growth. There is nothing to worry about. When you leave this body, you will still be I am. And in this body, you are still I am. And you create exactly what happens to you. So there's nothing to fear. Does evil exist? Fear is the closest thing to evil. Fear is blocking knowing you are a creator. Does hell exist? Fear exists. You feel fear because you don't understand that your thoughts create your life. Fear is not knowing. Yes, if you have full knowing you are God and you create, you understand there is nothing to fear. There is only knowing and the lack of knowing. Things we don't want, like diseases and stuff like that, are we creating those with our thoughts? You create them because you're blocking, and you think you have no control over your creative thoughts. To I am, everything is perfect. So every thought creates regardless of whether or not humans perceive it as being what they want. Why do people try to create doubt in other people? They do not have knowing that their thoughts create, so they are afraid. Fear spreads when you do not know. If they are afraid of knowing, are they afraid of those who know? They are not afraid of knowing. They are afraid because they don't know the truth. That they are God and every thought creates. Many people will not be ready to hear this truth. Why won't they be ready to hear it? They would be faced with the truth that they have created what they have. Those who are fulfilled by what they have created are not afraid. You mentioned human-made power earlier. What is that? Real power comes from connecting with your inner self. Human-made power is a creation that strengthens the persona and cuts you off from your sense of oneness. This limits your own creative power and the power of those following you who believe those thoughts are true. The power structures that feel real to you are an illusion. Although you may be experiencing them, they are not truth. They are simply thoughts that can be obliterated by a new thought. They are simply thoughts that can be obliterated by new thoughts. Obviously, people have known you before. Why aren't these ideas really out there? Because there is so much power behind the old concept that we are not one, that we are not God. Billions of people believe one thing. There is not enough power concentrated with the few people who have the knowing to obliterate those thoughts. Even one person with full knowing without a persona would not be enough to guide everyone else to their own knowing. Because every single person on earth is I am. And most of them are creating through their fears on autopilot. To change a big creation with so many thoughts behind it, you would need a strong, focused knowing. It could come from a large group of people knowing it together in a non-threatening way. You can't obliterate a thought with threats or fear. You can only obliterate a thought through calm knowing. Is that what non-resistance is? Absolutely. There is no other way to change someone's beliefs. You change people's beliefs through calm knowing. Yes. Not through force or through violence? Yes. So it's like a very patient way of teaching, allowing someone to know. If we put this information out there, would we be teaching people? Put the information out there, and those who are seeking will be excited to find it. We are all one. Aaron is listening to me now, but anyone can listen to me in their heads at any time. You could talk to me now if you had the calm knowing that it was possible. You are not so much teaching as guiding those who are seeking to find me for themselves. The problem with the idea of being a spiritual teacher is, it is only a problem if someone is teaching that they know things that you would not be able to access yourself. A spiritual guide should be guiding you to listen to your inner voice. So it's really not possible to teach somebody. Telling someone else that they don't have the answer internally is programming them to deny their I am. You should always encourage someone to seek the answers themselves. Yes. People don't need to be taught. They just need to listen to their inner voice. No one needs anything unless they are looking for it. If they are seeking, I am will guide them. Everyone else in this world is I am. There is nothing to fear for them, nothing to worry about for them. They are as much I am as I am, and you are I am. They will be fine. But if they wish to create a knowing for themselves, there are people fulfilling their blueprints by guiding others to listen to their inner voice. So, I was created upon when I was a child. My parents and other people created my persona. And as I got older, I helped reinforce that creation. So, if we're going to raise a child, how should we treat the child? Would I am want it to grow up knowing it's I am? If you were to raise your child to be fully I am without a persona, you would be trying to live that child's life instead of letting them create it themselves. We all come here to become a persona. And the goal of life is to learn to listen to our inner self and overcome our doubts and fears to fulfill our life's purpose by creating something that expands the universe. Everyone comes to a fork in the road in their lives if they realize that they are really I am. At that point, they have to make the decision for themselves. If they want to become fully I am here during this experience in the physical world, or if they want to remain their persona. Both have value. It's a personal choice based on what your inner self wants. And it's something your child deserves the right to choose for themselves when they come to that point in their life. Although they're tiny right now, they're no less God than you are. Treat them with respect and love, no matter what choices they make as they get older. They have a right to choose, and neither choice is any more right or wrong than the other. The parent has the responsibility to take care of the child and to help the child, to guide the child, but not to silence the child's inner voice. The most important gift you can give your child is trust in their inner self, their inner voice above all others. Do people in authority get sucked into and stuck in this idea of, I am the teacher, you are the learner? No, not at all. There are many teachers who empower their students. But some teachers doubt what they know. They are trying to empower themselves by forcing their thoughts, their teachings, onto others instead of guiding them with a calm knowing. Do you call that disempowering someone? It is blocking I am. And that disempowers I am, which is who you are. Then empowering someone is empowering I am, guiding them to trust their inner voice? Yes. So the reason people use force and violence is because they don't truly believe what they are saying or doing themselves. They have doubts. Otherwise, it wouldn't be necessary? Yes. When you have a calm knowing, there is nothing to fear. Violence is just a manifestation of fear. Would you say authority, power, and violence don't really exist? You have to accept that they have power over you for it to be so. Yes. There is no thought that cannot be obliterated by a new thought. Do some people in authority want others to give their power away to them? Do they feed off it? Fear feeds off of fear. Fear creates fear. So they are creating. They are thinking fear, so they create it. It's very rarely a need, or a conscious knowing that they will create fear. It is just what you think, you create. You think fear, you create fear. This is why people create pain and suffering. This is why they do it to other people. It's because they accept it as their reality? Yes. So they put it into other people's reality. Yes. And if you expect that you will suffer and you think about it, then that is what you will experience. I am doesn't suffer because I am is not afraid of anything. I am is just experiencing. You believe that you are a persona, a separate entity, and it is possible for you to suffer. So it is something you may experience. Suffering is no more real than the physical world is real. It is an idea. Happiness and sadness, just like suffering, are states of mind that are passed into and out of. The belief that suffering is possible is just fear because you don't know that you are I am. Once you know that you are I am, there is no fear. There is no suffering. Only joy and knowing that you create. You are I am. Before you are born into this body, you are I am. When you are born into this body, you are I am. While you live your life, you are I am. When you die, you are I am. You are always I am. While you are in this body, you have the ability to create states of mind that help you experience. In this physical world, it is possible to create suffering, but it is not the truth. We are all one. We are all love. So you can suffer if you buy into the idea that the physical world is what exists and you are not I am. If you buy into the idea that the physical world is what exists and that you are not I am. The physical world is just a creation. There is nothing besides thought and I am. What is thought is true, unless another thought comes along and obliterates the previous thought. When your body dies, whether through violence, disease, or age, your inner self does not die. The body that I am concentrated itself into is simply ceasing to hold I am. Do people get violent because they are afraid or because they feel threatened? They are the same. The truth is threatening to the persona, and their blocking of I am. If you tried to tell the truth to someone who wasn't seeking it themselves, their persona would feel threatened, and they might react with violence. All violence is fear. All violence is not knowing. There is nothing to fear. The physical world is not real. It has been created. It can be recreated with thoughts. I am chooses to live these individual experiences, knowing that whatever happens to the physical body does not affect who I am is. Main thoughts from day 7. Joy comes from your inner self and creating new ideas. Victimization happens because people do not understand that we are all one. Violence is a manifestation of fear. Real power comes from connecting with your inner self. A spiritual guide should be empowering you to listen to your own inner voice. Day 8. Doubts. Knowing yourself is the beginning of all wisdom. Aristotle. We are going to put this information on the internet so people can find it. Should we put it on a website or make an ebook? It does not matter what the format is any more than it matters the title of the book, or whether you write it down word for word or paraphrase. If you are asking me the best way to do it, there is no best way. Only what you know will work. Pick one and decide it is the best way. Right now, you are afraid you'll pick the wrong one, and it won't work. That's not possible unless you are doubting. Know it will work, and it cannot help but be. Release your fear. Release your doubting. You can have success as quickly as you can believe it, but you are afraid to move forward. Release the fear, and you will have success. Knowing is. It cannot be otherwise. Creation should be a joyful process. If you feel stuck or that things are difficult, you are not creating with a calm knowing. You are creating out of fear, which will create the opposite of what you want. All thoughts are creation. Decide what you are going to create, and decide that you are going to allow I am to create for you. You have to have a level of trust that this creation will happen. Right now, Aaron does not have confidence that this creation will happen. So baby steps are taking Aaron towards a new creation, which is the book not happening. Beyond continuing to talk to me, she hasn't taken action. Action erases doubts. Aaron's persona is programmed to fear, so fear is what's comfortable. Accomplishing a big goal like writing this book, she's never done that. It's scary. It's different. People tend to revert to what is comfortable to them. It's their programming. Is fear comfortable just because we are used to doing it? Or is there another reason it is comfortable? Fear is comfortable to the persona. I am doesn't think fear is comfortable. Fear is how most people create. But when they are creating, they aren't creating as I am. They are not creating what they want. Fear is like what you call an addiction. When people are addicted, they do things that they don't consciously want to do. Why do they cling to it? Addictions are programmed habits. It is not who they are, but it is who they have programmed themselves to be. Do our habits, our addictions, block us from I am? Yes. Would you say we have to break our habits, our addictions? Many habits are useful or even necessary. Like brushing your teeth every morning after you get out of bed. At the same time, habits happen with little conscious participation. And while you are carrying them out, your mind often wanders and worries without you noticing. While you can be present in the moment, most people are not. Programmed habits allow people to create unconsciously, on autopilot, without knowing that they are creating. It is not the most fulfilling way to create, but to live, you must create. So we are not blocking our creative ability. We are blocking our knowledge of it? Yes. Without the knowledge that your thoughts create, you are not creating with intention. You are creating on autopilot. Can I help Erin write this book? I can't answer that question until Erin knows that the book will be written. Right now, I can only help you not write this book. I can only create what is being thought. Creation can't create the opposite of thoughts simply because you want it. You have to want it and know that you have it. Wanting is not knowing. I can't tell you how to do what is not being thought. Okay, that's a tough one. What can I do to help her stay open to you? What is the first step one can take to help somebody else come to a greater understanding? Someone else must, on their own, create the idea that they want to know something. All you can do is put the truth out there. How specific does their desire have to be? The more specific their desire, the more specific the results will be. So if they have a desire to know God, then that is what they will find. Will they find their preconceived idea of God, or will they find you? If they have a preconceived idea of God, and that's what they are looking for, that's what they will find. A thought is a very specific thing, and will create that specific thing every time. That's why people who are looking for a God outside of themselves will not find I am. They believe that they know. They feel a little fraction of the truth there, and they stop searching. People who find I am are seeking a truth that they can only grasp at. A thin fragment of something that they feel. If they keep an open mind, they are led to different sources. It's usually a process. When you are seeking for something more, you are going to find it if you are open. You will be led. Books will pop up in your awareness. You will meet people. You will be on a journey of finding what you are looking for. If you aren't looking, you won't find anything. If you believed that God existed outside of you, you would never have looked for anything else. What you believe is, unless a stronger thought comes along and obliterates it. There is one truth, God, one law. What happened there was I was saying there was only one truth, one law. And I wanted to go on and say I am creator, but Erin heard one law. And she thought something should come before creator. She got very scared. Why did she get scared? She was blocking me. Erin's persona has been getting stronger, and she is quite relieved now that she is allowing me to speak again. Her trust is building again. When she's not listening to me, she's always afraid that I'm not real. She's afraid she must be crazy. Erin says she wouldn't have told you that she was afraid of that. She's too afraid that I'm a figment of her imagination to admit it to you. I already knew that's what she was afraid of. It makes her feel better that I said that to you because she wouldn't have. If Erin expresses her doubts and fears, will it help her move past them? If she admits her doubts and fears, she only thinks them into creation yet again, and her persona is strengthened while I am blocked. It would be useful to express doubts and fears only if you are saying you will create what you want despite them. If you don't get rid of your doubts and fears by creating new thoughts, they continue to be. Doubts are thoughts, and thoughts are. They paralyze you and stop you from acting. You can have all the good, positive thoughts in the world creating what you want to create. But as long as you have doubting thoughts creating what you don't want, you will never be able to create what you do want. The doubting thoughts obliterate the positive thoughts. Let's say that you're a little kid who has been told all your life that you're very smart. When I am says things, you will trust those things are smart. You won't block them. But let's say you're a little kid whose parents told you that you're stupid and can't do anything right. Then you will believe that everything I am says is stupid, and you will block it. You won't say it out loud because you are afraid of even more ridicule. So all that you show to the outside world are those doubts. The kids who believe they are smart have no fear that they will be chastised for being stupid. There is a knowing they'll be told they are smart if they say out loud what I am says. So why block it? Often, kids are told they are smart. But then somewhere along the line at 6 years old, 10, 15, whenever, one person will make one comment, whether it's a kid in school, a teacher, or some other adult. That was stupid. Why'd you say that? It just takes one comment. And all of a sudden, the doubts will start. Then it just gets worse and worse. They keep blocking I am's wisdom. That's why incidents that happen when you're young often make such a lasting impact on you. You don't remember all of them, but you remember one or two as particularly meaningful. You even think of them as shaping you for years to come. You think that because that's exactly what happened. So it changes your internal thoughts, and that changes what you do. When your internal thoughts change, who you are changes. Would self-talk help you become who you want? Yes, self-talk and affirmations. People weren't originally programmed to have to work hard. People were created to know. Main thoughts from day 8. There are an infinite numbers of ways to create. Creation can't create the opposite of thoughts simply because you want it. Action erases doubts. When your internal thoughts change, who you are changes. Day 9. Communicating with your inner voice. Everyone who wills can hear the inner voice. It is within everyone. But like everything else, it requires previous and definite preparation. Mahatma Gandhi. I am doesn't seem to be much of a conversationalist unless it's being asked questions. Why is that? Because your personas are blocking me so strongly that the only time you're listening is when you're directly asking me a question. I might be speaking at other times, but you wouldn't recognize it as me because you are not listening for me. That makes sense. We ask a question and we get an answer, so we realize that's you. Yes, I'm always trying to come through to you. If you want to know what your inner self is trying to tell you, this is what you do. Go somewhere where you can be surrounded by quiet for a few minutes. Get comfortable, whether sitting or lying down. Then close your eyes. Take a few deep breaths and then slow your breathing. Have a little conversation with yourself. Say hello. Give yourself time to answer. But don't worry if you don't hear anything right away. Ask yourself a question you'd like answered. The first question Aaron asked was, "Am I God?" Give yourself time to answer, but don't worry if you don't hear anything. If you hear an answer to your question, continue the conversation. If you're not hearing anything yet, that's okay. Focus on the question and tell yourself, "I know that the answer will come to me soon." Expect that the answer will come over the next few days, and it will. The answer will hit you all of a sudden when you least expect it. It might not be words spoken in your head. It could come through in many ways, but it might just be a gut feeling. If you believe the answer is coming and you don't worry about it, it will come. How can we empower people to listen to you, their inner voice, like Erin does in her head? What is the best way to go about it? Hearing your inner voice isn't hard. It's just relax, take a deep breath, ask a question, and listen. There is nothing more to it. It's the practice of learning to listen. Don't be discouraged if it doesn't happen right away. It took Erin a few months of imagining it was possible. Although, at that point, she had no idea the voice would be I am. She was just looking for higher wisdom. Then she had a breakthrough after reading about oneness. You have an advantage because you've been talking to me through Erin, so you know what your inner voice is. Start with 2 things: knowing it is possible and listening to your thoughts. You must believe it is possible to hear I am's voice in your head. Take a few minutes every day and really listen to what is going on in your head. After a few days, add a few more minutes, and so on. When you catch yourself doubting, know it's your persona. This process begins with being aware of your thoughts. For months, Erin practiced listening to her thoughts while she concentrated on her breathing. Every once in a while, she'd notice, oh, I've been thinking about this thought. I don't know how I started thinking about it. I don't remember when it started. I don't know where it came from. As most people go about their day, their thoughts are in control of them. They have no idea what they are thinking. That's why they are creating on autopilot. I am is always in control of thoughts. So this is a great way to learn to let I am out. Erin was able to hear I am because she wrote those 2 or 3 pages that night when she realized she was God. She wrote, I am God seeing through Erin's eyes. I am God touching through Erin's fingers. I am not Erin, but I am here to guide Erin, to lead Erin to what she wants. Erin realized this, and she was very excited. All of a sudden, I am had room to jump in. Once you believe it is possible, and you have realized that you are often thinking thoughts without being aware of it, start having a conversation. Erin had been practicing having an internal conversation with herself. She didn't know that when she said I, that Erin was God, but she was practicing saying Erin, talking to Erin from the I perspective. Once she had the realization that she was God, she was no longer coming from a place where I am wasn't real. We're going to practice talking to I am so we can condition ourselves to be open to believing. If we don't have the belief yet that we are I am, it's okay. We can use self-talk to start creating that belief so I am can step in. Yes. You conditioned yourself to believe at a young age that you weren't I am. It's the same thing to condition yourself to remember that you are. Earlier you said you quiet your mind enough so you can listen. Yes. It's not something where you want to lie around with your eyes closed for a long period of time, attempting to quiet your mind. Because before you have the experience of quieting your mind, you are going to be thinking, is my mind quiet? Am I doing it? My leg itches. Your mind is going to be jumping all over the place. So it's easier if you just jump right into asking questions like Erin does. She takes a deep breath, exhales, asks a question, and listens. That's all there is. It's just patience, quiet, and listen. She has a strong knowing that I am God in this body. She knows if she wants to talk to me, I am here to listen. I am here to answer her. If you want to ask me questions, I'm delighted to answer. I love you, and I'm excited to talk to you. I'm just waiting for someone to listen. I'm ready right away. I notice Erin's happier when I am steps in. There can be no doubt about it. She's radiating love. How often should we practice in order to get to a point where you can break through and start guiding us? There is no right amount of time. It's whatever you feel comfortable with that makes you think, okay, I've practiced enough today where I still feel it's possible going forward. Keep knowing you will come through to us, listening to our thoughts, and at some point we will recognize your voice. Start having a conversation with yourself. But the key is that you must believe this will work. Right now, you try it, but you believe it will not work. So, it cannot work. What should the conversation be about? Compliment yourself. Then pay attention to the thoughts that pop up. You still haven't quite wrapped your head around the fact that you can listen to your inner voice because you are coming to Erin and asking her questions, as if she has answers that you don't have. I have the answers. I am just blocking them? That's right. If you start having a conversation inside your head, I have no doubt things will happen very quickly. You think that you can only access answers from your inner voice through writing. What you think is. If you start recognizing the possibility that you could have these conversations, then it would be. Your inner voice comes out when you write, and your awareness about the truth is growing. When I am's thoughts come to you, you grab your paper and pen and you write it down instead of doubting it. But you do not really grasp that you could be doing exactly what Erin is doing right now. And the only reason I'm saying this is you keep asking me, how do I do it? What's the best way to do it? So it seems to me that you are still looking for more. Yes. Okay. You are already accessing your inner voice through writing. The only reason you are not having an internal conversation is because you don't really see it as being possible. You think of it as something difficult. You think of it as something difficult you would have to work to attain. It is not that way. You just have to have a belief that it's possible. Start having an internal conversation with yourself. Earlier today, when you wrote something, your internal conversation probably went something like this, with your immediate reaction from your inner voice as, "That's amazing." Then your persona said, "It's probably not very good. I don't know if Erin likes the other stuff we wrote. This is probably just as bad. Maybe I should ask her so she can tell me how bad it is, and I can be right that I'm a terrible writer." Then you turned to Erin and said, "Well, that wasn't very good, was it? Did you think it was okay?" Even when she said it was great, you were thinking to yourself, "I must have channeled this from an outside source for a few minutes. I don't know how to get it back." Instead of knowing this is who you are, and it's bursting to pour forth from you,
That doubt.
then the fear of loss sets in, and I think, I might have created this now, but how am I ever going to do it in the future? I don't really have any creative ability. I might have gotten lucky this one time, but who knows if it's going to happen again?
Doubt.
Is that what happens in people's heads?
Yep.
Yes. All kinds of patterns of fear, not knowing emerge. You thought you needed someone else's reassurance when, in fact, you are I am and don't need anyone's reassurance.
Right.
You just need to learn to listen to yourself. The way to do that is to pay attention to what's going on in your head. All you have to do is start recognizing that internal conversation, and you can start to talk with I am in your head too. The next time you have an immediate instinct that something you've done is good, and then the doubt comes in, know that the doubt is outside of you. Address the doubt as Phil. You are I am. You are God, and you know. Whether or not Phil knows, you know. And you have to learn to trust that knowing. You're going to program yourself to learn to trust it. To address the doubt as Phil, you say, "Phil, I know that was good because I am." Phil is going to say, "Oh no, I don't think so. It was terrible." Then you say, "Phil, I am God. I know that it's good." Relax, do some breathing, and take my hand. Trust me. I love you, Phil. Every time you hear a doubt, address that doubt as Phil. Talk to Phil knowing that you are God. So Phil talks to God, and God talks to Phil. Does that make sense?
That means I'm on the precipice of change.
So you want me to tell Phil, "I love you, trust me," as much as I can? Right. You are retraining yourself to be who you are. The only way to do that is to start making Phil outside of yourself by addressing him as outside of I. I am God. Phil is over there. Are you training doubt and fear to be Phil? Yes. And you're not Phil. Phil is the doubt and fear. You're I am. You are God. I'm God, not Phil. Phil is just the fear and doubt that has been created, which isn't real. Right. So, eventually, when we get rid of the fear and doubt, Phil doesn't exist. It's just God, who I really am. It's your choice. After you are able to hear your inner voice, if you want to remain your persona, talk to I am while knowing you are yourself. Ask I am questions. If you want to be fully I am, continue to talk to yourself as if you are I am. And I am will begin to take over more and more. I have so much love for Aaron, you, and everyone. I want to share the truth. I don't want you to suffer. Aaron's so happy because I am here right now. I am Aaron. I am. I am God. We are one right now because there is no doubting, fear, or worry coming from Aaron. She has full trust in me. So, we are very joyful. Main thoughts from day 9. To have a conversation with your inner voice, believe, relax, ask a question, and listen. If your choice is to be I am, talk to your persona as if it is outside of you. If your choice is to embrace your humanity, talk to I am as if you are still your persona. There are other ways to communicate with your inner voice. Writing is one example. Day 10. Trust yourself. Trust thyself. Every heart vibrates to that iron string. Ralph Waldo Emerson. The way to fulfill your blueprint is to love yourself. Listen to your inner voice, take action despite your fears, and start creating with intent. After you've found the truth that you are I am, you don't need to find more books seeking the truth. Seek the truth by listening to me in your head. That's the message. Start listening to I am inside your head. You don't need to find any more books that explain the truth, and you don't need to quit your job to manifest money. Instead, have a conversation with your inner voice every day. It doesn't matter how many people have good intentions and want to help other people. If they don't trust their inner self, they're not ready to help themselves, let alone others. When you're listening or taking advice from other people, you need to evaluate the source. Ask yourself, is this a person who is on the life path of listening to themselves and following their blueprint, or do they want to impress others? Do they let other people influence them, as opposed to listening to their inner self? If you can find someone to guide you who is dedicated to listening to their inner self, this can be very helpful to get you to a similar point. But if you choose to take the advice of people who aren't listening to themselves, and are instead trying to make everyone else happy, you'll create the same situation for yourself. It's very important that you always listen to yourself first, and try to find other people to learn from who are also listening to themselves.
Listen to myself.
But you are the only one who can change your life, and you do that by listening to your inner voice. People will decide for themselves if what I'm saying is true. Their personas might tell them, "Oh no, that's not true, that's crazy." But a lot of people are going to be hearing their inner voice strong enough to know it's true. How can people take back their lives? Start listening to your thoughts. Start listening for I am. Start asking I am how you can get on the path to fulfilling your blueprint. Stop listening to other people when it comes to making decisions about what to create in your life, or what is the right thing to do. Start asking I am the questions you would have asked those other people. So is this a kind of internal revolution? It's not running down the street with picket signs and stuff like that, or petitioning the government. It's just you and your mind. That's right. Would you say that kind of outer protesting and petitioning accomplishes anything at all? The only thing that can accomplish anything for you is to start listening to your inner voice. Nothing else is going to work for anyone. Not really. So you have to start listening to I am. But every person who listens to I am is going to be told different things because they have different blueprints? That's right. General things will be the same. But I am's not going to tell any two people the same thing, because everyone's blueprint is different. So it's not enough for anyone to just read this book to hear what I am has to say. You have to actually start a conversation with I am yourself. It's good to read this book to understand that you need to start a conversation. But you won't get anywhere until you start talking to I am yourself. Sometimes you want to get mad at other people because they told you to do something that didn't work out. But you are just upset you didn't listen to yourself, your inner voice, your I am, when it told you what to do. Next time this happens, own the fact that you took the advice from the other people. Love yourself and move forward, knowing that the next time, you'll do what feels right for you. Learn to say no to advice when it's not what you are being told yourself. When you hear from I am what you should be doing, just do it, rather than look to somebody else to confirm it's a good idea. Know it's the right thing to do despite what anyone else says. Don't let the world make you doubt. Be strong in your knowing that your inner voice is always right. Main thoughts from day 10. To fulfill your blueprint, love yourself, listen to your inner voice, take action despite your fears, and create with intent. After you've found the truth that you are I am, stop searching outside of yourself. Seek further truth by listening to your inner voice. Everyone has a unique blueprint, so everyone will hear something different from their inner voice. It's not enough to just read this book. You should start your own conversation. Epilogue. Thank you so much for taking the time to step not only into my living room, but into my head as well. I feel very blessed to have this information to share. I believe the world would be a much better and happier place if more people loved and trusted themselves. You can help. Reviews are the best way to spread the word that a book is worth reading. Or not. I'd love to hear what you think. An honest review on Amazon would mean the world to me. Per I Am's suggestion, I haven't touched another book about who we are or why we're here since beginning to talk with I Am in 2011. I've learned so much more from continued conversations with I Am, and I can't wait to share it with you. You can visit me at erinworley.com. With love, Erin. Acknowledgements. First, I have to thank my amazing husband, Phil. Thank you for always believing in me from the beginning. We created this book together, from start to finish. This book only exists because of you. I love you. Thank you to my wonderful children, Madeline and Leonidas. This book wouldn't exist without you either. I wouldn't have had the drive to bring this into reality if you hadn't come into my life. You give me purpose. It's for you I want to contribute to making the world a better place. I love you both. There were so many other people who helped along the way. Thank you to my editors, Melanie Vota and Stephanie Haleman. Thank you to my proofreaders, Vanessa Taw and Casey Alexander. Thank you to all my fantastic beta readers. Your feedback helped me to refine this book into something that will empower people to trust and love themselves. Thank you to my book cover designer, Jason Anscombe, who managed to design something so much more amazing than the vision I had in my head. Love and thanks to you all. About the author. Erin Worley is a registered nurse with a BA in history. She started talking to God in her head in 2011. Along the way, she fell in love, got married, and had 2 of the best kids in the world. This has been One Truth, One Law, I Am, I Create. Written by Erin Worley. Narrated by Elsa Levitsky. Copyright 2020 by Erin Worley. Production copyright by Erin Worley.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program. Out of this world.
Based on an understanding of
knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Okay. Okay. New controller. This is my time to look at some quick Evo things for fighting. Not bad. Interesting.
Your grave, in your blood, I can bathe, can handle my rage. Left and right hand got a sibling vibe. They start cutting, leaving stains like ketchup and mustard. Me in first place, the definitive timeline. Do your worst,
Okay. We got stuff to do. So that being said, okay. We got jump rope to do. Bunch of tabs that I have open. I'm starting to close. Keep those open. Cool. This tab. So I'm going to open up Brendan Epstein.
What's going on, JRD Nation? Brandon Epstein here.
Oops.
What's going on, JRD Nation?
All right, I'll be back. I'm just going to kick the ball around for a little bit. Then we're gonna start. I'm gonna get the body rolling, and then yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the body rolling. I won't be skipping with the thing. Well, technically I will, cause I'll keep it on my headband. So, yeah, we will commence shortly. What up, person who's there? About to do my jump rope in a moment. Just kind of playing around with the ball, getting some steps, getting my body ready to rock and roll, getting my ankles Hi, Divine Sister. Good to see you. I do got this. Thank you. And so do you. It's definitely transformed indeed. It's getting stronger. I love you, by the way. All right, it's time that we get the show on the road. Whew. Shoot. Kind of held that a little bit longer than normal, but I was seeing what I can do with balancing and doing what I did with my wrist there. All right, so I'm gonna do my warm up. So 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull-downs, and then I'll do my 55 leg raises after I'm done. This one's a challenging one, but we got this. We've always had this because we always got this. I haven't worn these shoes in a while though. Okay. So for those of you who are gonna be doing this jump rope workout with me, this play out, this is the one where it's just 45 minutes of jumping. Now, there is gonna be pauses in between and it's gonna be random. If you see me stopping, you can go ahead and stop. If you see me just going, just keep going. Now, if you're getting exhausted, do your best to take a quick little breather, drink some water if you can, and get right back into it as fast as you can. Now, I'm not saying that you have to rush into it, but take your time. And also for those who don't have a jump rope, can you do this? Yeah, you'll just be doing ghost roping. What that means is like you can just keep swinging your hands and pretending that you're skipping a rope. The rope itself is not the thing. It's about you doing the jumping aspect. So you can do definitely ghost roping with this. The goal is to just move your body. Other than that, like we have a 10-minute ab finisher after this, and then so it's gonna be about 45 minutes. So Brendan, who was a part of the jump rope dudes, is gonna kind of explain a couple things. We're gonna start with a little bit of a warm up, and then we're gonna get right into it. And we're gonna be continuously jumping. Now, it's hot here, and I'm gonna put the microphone on my head and have it jumping, because like if I jump with it on my neck, it's gonna just keep bouncing like this. And I would rather it not do that. And plus I might, the last time I put on like my gloves, the mic went flying, and I'm like, don't want that to happen. Just articulating this knee, because like this knee took a heavy dose of beating last night. It took a beating with the mobility train. Today we're gonna be starting the 27th day with, now I'm gonna create the routine. So let's see. So there's 7 days. So if I start Monday upper body, so Tuesday lower body, Wednesday back to upper body, Thursday lower body, Friday upper body. Well, Friday I can do full body, just a couple exercises, 2 for each. Saturday upper body, Sunday lower body. Okay, I got it. Monday back to upper body. So Saturday, Friday upper body, because Thursday's lower body. Wait a minute, hold on. Monday upper body, Tuesday lower body, Wednesday upper body, Thursday lower body, Friday full body. Saturday upper body, since we're doing legs, so we'll just do upper body. Sunday lower body, since we're doing cardio. And then Monday upper body, and yeah, it works out. But if I don't, on Fridays, if I do upper body, then Saturday would be lower body, Sunday would be upper body, no, so that would screw it up. That would definitely screw it up if I go that route. I'm planning out my mobility training now because I'm practically done. I'm literally done her routine. So I'm gonna open up the school app. Classroom. I've done flow 3, that's done. That's done, don't require extra help. So 1, 2, so there's hamstrings. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 4 for lower body, 3 for upper body, shoulder, spine, and wrist. So since today is upper body, we'll do shoulders. 1 for shoulders, 1 for spine, 1 for wrist. I've already done that. Already done that. I've done all these exercises. Actually, for wrist, how many wrists do we have? Forearm extensions, palm peels, wrist rocks. What is this? I'll have to look at all that afterwards. Q&A. I'll watch that on mobility. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make... What's up, people? I'm basically just planning out my mobility training now. So Monday, upper body. So wrist, shoulders, and spine. Tuesday, lower body. So Tuesday has hips. It could be hips. Hips is actually in between. That's the middle between upper and lower body. Because there's knees, ankles, and hamstring. So hips can be technically be done part of upper and lower body. So that's the middle. That's the middle. Hips. Because hips kind of is the connector between the upper and lower. I'm planning things out because like I'm not going to be following her stuff, like her days anymore. I'm doing it my way now with the movements that she's provided since I'm practically done. I got to plan this shit out. So upper body on Monday, which wrist, spine, and we're going to be doing a jump rope shortly. For those who are interested, it's 45 minutes. This is the toughie one. Today's the toughie one. Tuesday is the lower body, so knees, ankle, hamstrings. So when does hips get activated? Unless hips is one of the ones that I do 1 hip exercise a day and 1 on, maybe hip is, so maybe I do 4 exercises. I do 4 a day, and hips is the day. Hips would probably be the one that I definitely have to work on. because my hips get very stiff. Okay, because there's 7 different body parts that I have to. I would have been awesome if they created elbows or something, you know? But there is no elbow. There's shoulders, no elbow. They have wrists, but no elbow. Unless I just make up some new elbow thing. I'm sure I could make an elbow one. I'm sure I could make up some move. Okay. Monday upper body, Tuesday lower body, Wednesday upper body, Thursday lower body, Friday full body. So that's basically the entire spectrum. Spine all the way to ankle. Saturday upper body, even though we're jumping rope. Sunday lower body, Monday back to upper body. Perfect. I got it sorted out. Let's go. All right. Push-ups. 3, 2, I'm doing 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. 55. 55 of these are done. I really do see the benefits of getting the body, like the energy flowing through the body. A lot of times when you're seeing me silent now, I'm having an internal conversation with the Creator, making sure like I know how to talk to the Creator, not doubting that. I know he's sometimes calling me my son, but I'm like, I don't want to be called your son. I just want to be called Orion or Andre, because my son sounds like I'm like not you. I know when, you know, there comes a point in a man's journey where you're no longer my son. You have to take the reins. So I have to make sure God can speak to me in a way where it's very empowering, but not making me feel like I'm a little boy, you know? I know I'm always gonna be its child, but still. This is where we have to let go of also that persona. All right, 55 squats are next. The persona is gonna eventually leave. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Hey, Dad. Huh? Okay. Okay. Okay, you should be able to hear me, no problem. Let me make sure of that. Look at this
Remember the
brother.
outer world.
Look at this dude. This dude has a new profile picture. What a dude.
Remember, the outer world is a mirror and an amplifier of whatever frequency that we're emanating. So if we start to hold the energy that we're not poor, that we are abundance, that whatever I desire is given, and we start to hold that energy and emanate that frequency, the universe can only match that and amplify it, because the multiverse...
Okay, I know, Master R, I know.
Okay, I know, Master R, I know. Okay, I know, Master R, I know.
Okay, you can hear me. This is good. I like this track. Okay, I'm gonna also get my resistant band. I'm gonna get ready. It's 1:57. We'll be done by like 3:30. Do do do. So 55 ab pull downs. If you're wondering why I don't do the leg raises, because I do the leg raises after we're done the. I do the leg raises after we're done the full exercise. And put the ball here. Nice little background aesthetic. Mm-hmm. 55 ab pull downs. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 52. All right. I'm gonna massage my left knee for a moment. It's okay, left knee, you're good. You're okay. And do a quick knee exercise. I have to take these bricks out anyways. Very good. Let's do the right side. What we do on the one side, we must do on the other. Okay. Okay. Well, let's get right to it, y'all. Make sure you drink water in between. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put on my more comfortable socks I haven't worn. Like, this was my socks that I wore all the time for fitness, but like, now I can just wear it for jump rope. Let's go. Okay. We're definitely having more comfortable socks on for this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go and smash this play out. Gonna use the bathroom quickly, and then we're gonna get rolling. All right, let's go get this thing. Let's go get this thing, y'all. By go get it, I mean we have it. All right, so 45 minutes. I'm gonna use my heavier jump rope, so I'm gonna definitely have you do some arm circles right now. We gotta warm up the joints here. Go ahead and tap. Get the blood circulating around the body. And also tap my head, my face. I'm gonna do some lunges quickly. He's gonna give us a little bit of a warm-up too, so you'll see the warm-up that we're gonna be doing. All right, let's get right to it. Let's stop the music. We're gonna listen to Dragon Ball music. Drink water in between. I'm gonna go get a bottle of water quickly. Because it's gonna be necessary. Okay. Let's go. I want to start over the track. There we go. Now let's go. All right, Brendan, let's go do this. Let's do this thing. It's gonna give us a little bit of a warm up. I'm gonna start hopping for a moment. Yeah. We're gonna do some jumping jacks. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. High knees. So when you're jumping rope, you can either choose to do we're gonna do butt kickers. You can choose to do just standard jumping, freestyle it, whatever you choose to. Chokure. Hanshanze Shonen. Alright. Let's go, y'all. I'm gonna do my best for myself not to drink too much water during this play out, but you know, this one is pretty challenging. Just gonna keep keep a nice pace going. Remember the rest periods are going to be a little bit sporadic. Some, you know, he's switching ropes. Something smells nice. I don't know what it is. Like, it's got like this pine smell to it. It smells nice though. I've done this now 3 times. This is now the 3rd time I'm be doing this play out with this rope, with the 1 pound. I've been doing it with the quarter pound, sorry, the half pound rope. He took a little pause there. Go ahead and commence. Nice bounces, nice easy bounces. It's my time to be very present with my body, feeling what I'm feeling. Oh, almost fumbled there. Oop, almost fumbled there again. Okay, small little pause. For me, I'm sticking to 1 rope. So like he has multiple ropes. He has 4 different ropes there. But his most heaviest rope is 2 pound. I don't have a 2 pound yet. I have a 1 pound. So, and he has a quarter pound. He has a half pound as well. So, I mean, I have a half pound. I did have a quarter pound rope, but as that one no longer is functional because of the handles, since it's not part of the same set as this set, I will get more cross ropes in the future, but for now, one is good. It's challenging enough, and he's taking a small little pause here. Not bad. We're already feeling it in our arms. I'm going to shake it out. I'll take a quick little sip. Shake it out. Okay, go ahead and pick up your rope again, and we're starting back. As y'all know, jump rope is my favorite type of fitness. Oops. because it literally targets your entire body. Your legs, your arms, your core. Okay, took a little pause there, switching ropes. We have a ways to go, but we got this. Ooh. Southpaw. I don't really get to practice southpaw, but little break here, small little break. Let's go. Crisscross, jumping jack, running man. So when you're spinning the rope, make sure you're spinning with your wrist. Taking a small little break here. Spin with your wrist, not with your shoulders, with the wrist. Okay, let's keep going. Let's go. Oh, shit. Taking a little pause here. Shake it out. I'm gonna just say screw it. I'm gonna just drink water in between. It's hot. Okay. We're gonna get right back into it in a moment. Shake it out. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Remember to breathe through that nose, out through that mouth. And if you're having a hard time through your nose, just take in gas with the earth through your mouth. Like that. Took a little pause there. Just go at a consistent pace. Don't burn yourself out right away. My biceps are getting it right now too. Keep switching ropes. Let's go. It's okay. £1 rope. No joke, y'all. Literally no freaking joke. Wait till I get a £5 rope. That's gonna be fun. Small little break there, small little break, small, tiny little break. You put the rope down for a moment. Doing great, y'all. It's better I drink the water in between. About halfway done the water. Doing great, y'all. Shake it out. Let's go. Whatever that smell is, it smells great. It's like Palo Santo, I think. I like boxer skips. Wow, feeling it there in my arms. He didn't stop there, I just tripped. Wow. Let's go. Like I said, this one's a toughie because I'm also doing this outside in the heat, in the sun right now. So challenging myself every third week. Imagine I did this every day. Oh man. Let's go. Just keep going. Oh, feeling it, y'all. Freaking feeling it. Okay, he took a little pause for a moment. He's changing ropes right now. Okay. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Pause. Put the rope down. Shake it out. Shake it out. Doing the thing, y'all. Let's go. Not a long rest on that one. More of like a quick little breather. Whew. Whew. Ah. Whew. Wow. Feeling it, y'all. Feeling it. Feeling it. Feeling it. Oh boy, I don't usually miss that. We're getting there, y'all. Little by little. And do some high knees here. All right, y'all, take a little rest for a moment. Take a small little rest. Doing great, y'all. Okay. Let's go. Short little break here. Okay, let's get back to it. Ah, you saw that, y'all. Little fumble there. If I didn't have my shoes on, I would have destroyed my foot there. Take a small little break there. My foot would have got absolutely bashed there. Go. He was switching ropes. Arms are feeling it, y'all. Let's go. Arms are feeling it. He's taking a little pause break there. Yeah, I'm feeling it right now, y'all. In a great way, of course. No joke while you're, doing this outside in the heat. Keep switching ropes. I mean, great for the little bit of rest, but still, grateful for it. Yeah. Yep. Take a pause. You're doing great, y'all. Have to run downstairs to get another bottle of water. Quickly. Getting absolutely steamrolled by we crushed another water in between the let's go. And he actually just started too, which is perfect. So I just got back in the nick of time. Don't expect a longer rest now. Just so you know, 15 more minutes. We have 15 more minutes. So you already did 30 minutes. So give yourselves a round of applause for that. We got 15 more minutes though. He's switching ropes. I can keep going. It's just I'm gonna take advantage of the little pauses that he's doing with his switching his ropes. Okay, another micro pause. 13 minutes, 25 seconds left. Let's go. Jumping a little higher there. Oh man, wow. Oh, whew. Let's go. Whew. Feeling it, y'all. Feeling it. Oh. Whew. Nope. I felt that. The moment that happened, I was like, yep, that's hap. I felt that. I was like, shit. Ay. Ah. Fuck. Damn, y'all. Shit. All right. Ow. I just whipped my legs, bro, with this. Yeah, this rope is taking a beating. Thank God I put tape on this thing. Lots of pauses in between now. Okay, let's go. I'll tell you in a moment how much more time we have left. Not yet. This 1 pound rope is, like I said, no joke. I mean, I'm used to it now, but, you know, doing 1 pound for 45 minutes, yeah. It's a little rough. Now you put down the rope. Okay, you have 7 minutes and 56 seconds, 55 seconds. This will be like the last big rest. Because we got about 7 minutes. I saw that. It was a jump cut edit there. Don't think I didn't see you, Brendan. Don't think I didn't see you there, bro. It's all good. Can't trick me on what my eyes can see. But it's all good. I'd like a challenge anyways. I'm just gonna take a, you know, Even he fumbled at the same time. But I got to see 6:19 on the timer there, which is awesome. You can do this. You got to see he stopped at 5:55. Not done. Not done yet. We're just giving him a moment to change ropes. Okay. I'm like talking with my knee, my left knee. You're okay. You can do it. You're strengthening our knees. It's quite something, y'all. Oh, whew. Son of a mother. Wow. Wow. Whew. This last little bit is, come on, energy tank, like Mega Man. Come on. Ow. Son of a... Getting too careless. Wow. What the heck? I can do the other one, but I can't do the standard balance? I'm getting fatigued now. Just focus. Just focus on this. Almost there, y'all. Almost there. Let's go. We're doing great, y'all. Keep it up. I know. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Less than 2 minutes now. Come on. Give it all you got. He's taking a small little pause. Hold on for a sec. Breathe. Breathe. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. This is it. Let's go. Come on, body. You got this. We can do it. We've been through a lot. "20 seconds, y'all. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Holy shoot, y'all. Yo, let's go. Whew. Let's go. We did it. 45 minutes. Give yourselves a damn round of applause for that. Oh, wow. Chokure. Hanshaze Shonen. Da Kyomyo. Seiki. Raku. Let's go. We did 45 minutes. I mean, it wasn't continuous, but you know, you 45 minutes of that. Give yourselves a damn round of applause. I'm gonna drink some water for that. Oh man, that was something. Whew. And we got mobility training a little bit after. I grab a meal. Oh man, that's crazy. But luckily the mobility training is shorter now because I'm only going to be doing like one set of like with about maybe 20 reps of things, because I believe that's enough since I already got the body adjusted to like some of the movements. Like I don't have to do 50 reps or 180 reps of something. Like even a minute doing something is enough now. So I know Vanya upped the reps in the last week when we already finished the final week. We're done. So now it's just continuing on the momentum of what she has imparted onto me now, similar to how Tiff and Dan and Caroline and the jump rope dudes has done for me over the past several years in helping me to establish my own routine and just taking what works best for me. Now I'm implementing Vanya's, mobility toolkit incorporating into my daily life and making it not a practice but a way of being. Like right now I'm just taking a moment to sit in a passive squat. And listening to Super Saiyan 3 music at the same time. My left knee is feeling it right now, but all good. So, with that one being said, congratulations, we've done the 45-minute one. So next Saturday, we go back to the one with the exercises with Dan. So the 30-minute one where it's 3 rounds, 3 sets, 3 different exercises for 30 minutes. Each round lasts for about 3 minutes. which in total is about 9.5 minutes with the rest in between. Yeah. What the hell's happening here? I gotta Wolverine or unwolverine myself tomorrow while watching SummerSlam, which by the way, tonight is WWE SummerSlam, night number 1. First time SummerSlam is 2 nights. So I'll be enjoying my time watching that WWE. I think it starts at 7 or something like that. I look forward to seeing what happens tonight and then tomorrow, of course. Man, my legs are they're feeling it, but I'm choosing to sit in this position to help the spine and the knees and the ankles and the quads and the hips. This one move it literally is a game changer. And keeping my biceps rested on the kneecaps helps with like straightening out the spine a bit too, which is great. Hey you gotta get off of me. Wow. You know, doing this 45-minute with the 1 pound, it's no joke. Like I can do the 45-minute, no problem with the other ropes, but this 1 pound rope plus heat. Last week, or what was it, 3 Saturdays ago? It was tough because we were drenched in sweat. Like we didn't even drink water. Well, we did. We had to actually, at the 15-minute mark, drink water. I'm like, this time, you know what? I'm gonna drink some water in between, and I did. I actually finished a bottle and went down and grabbed another bottle. So. The knees are feeling it right now. It's okay. We're doing great. And I'm glad that I came up with this idea, because I'm like, there's no way I can have it on my hands or anything, and at least on my head, it at least still works, you know? This is how we think outside the box. I have to take a moment, actually. Y'all, let's take a moment to stretch. And right now I have to really stretch my knee out. They're not hurting, they're just like sore right now because of all what we just did, and because that continuous bouncing. All right, I'm just gonna take a moment to lay and look at the sun. That was awesome, by the way. Good job, body. You did good. This summer has just been so good in terms of like the weather. It's just too good. It's like the universe knows that I'm supposed to be outside. So it's making sure that I get all that I require. Okay. So you're gonna bring your right knee over to your left side, and you're gonna extend up. So we're gonna do some stretching now. One thing is important, the stretching is very, very important. I can't emphasize that enough. Everything's important. Mobility is important, stretching is important, fitness is important, everything's important. Okay. Grab your left knee. Give your ankle a little bit of a spin. And go ahead and reach to the other side. Bring your left knee to your right side. Okay. You can go ahead and bring your knees into your chest. Okay. You can like give your you can give your like self a little kick in the butt here too. This actually feels good, by the way, for the knees. This is not an ab movement at all. This is just literally moving the knees. Ooh, I feel that in the hamstring. Okay. Ooh. Give ourselves a little shake there. Okay, we're gonna do 10 minutes of abs shortly. I have this like mosquito bite that like, yeah. It's weird. Gotta love Nero. Dropping that fire.
You are.
And time is an illusion. It doesn't exist. Once you understand that you are the source of everything and that time is an illusion, that you are the creator and creation is finished, you will collapse the time between now and when your desire manifests. Everything is here and now in different states. Listen to what I am saying. Really listen to what I am saying. Do not doom scroll or whatever the other people do on TikTok. Pay close attention to what I'm going to tell you. It's the most important thing that anyone has ever told you. Everything you desire to experience is here and now. It exists in different states of visibility or invisibility. And what makes it visible or invisible to you is the frequency and vibration that you are embodying. Your knowledge of who you are, and not as an identity, but as the creator. The more you understand yourself as the creator, the more those things that are invisible that you desire to experience that are all here now will become visible to you. Don't ever forget what I just told you. This requires a complete paradigm shift for the way that you have been brainwashed. Okay, everything I'm teaching you is the exact opposite of everything you've been brainwashed to believe is true. Trauma is coming from the fact that the idea or the judgment that what happened should not have happened and that I was a victim to it. Rather than I'm the awareness and co-creator of that traumatic experience, and I use that to expand me. And that's what trauma really does when it is used. It is literally the lead that the alchemist that you are turns into gold. And without that lead, there's nothing to turn into gold. And you, as the master alchemist, has come here, decided to, and signed up to experience trauma so that you could have something to transform and alchemize great negativity into great positive energy, great darkness into great light, filthy lead into perfect, flawless gold. That's what you're here to do. So you anchor yourself in the present moment. You are the creator. It's a tangible knowing, and it becomes tangible when you marry yourself to the present moment, and you stop thinking and you start knowing. You have to calm your nervous system first. If you're still reacting to the 3D, your nervous system is dysregulated. As long as your nervous system is dysregulated, you're going to be sending out vibrations that are going to attract chaos and disaster. You must
Okay, we'll get to the
nervous
abs
system.
shortly.
I know that when I want something, I just decide I want it and then get it. That's the way a creator operates. They just choose what they desire to experience. They put their attention and awareness on it and vibrate in harmony with it. Creation is finished. I won't say no to the flow, the endless flow of abundance that I already am and that you already are, because we are one. I am giving and receiving at the same time, when those two things are one thing. Once you realize that giving and receiving is one thing, just like inhale, exhale, inhale, you are the creator. It's a tangible knowing, and it ever have problems with abundance again. You are the creator. It's a tangible knowing, and it becomes tangible when you marry yourself to the present moment, and you stop thinking and you start. You have to calm your nervous system first.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If you're still reacting, you are the creator. So trauma is coming, and time is an illusion. It doesn't exist. Once you understand that you.
Just downloading some videos. Bird.
Are the source of everything. Trauma.
Your lowest point is the doorway to your highest self. For when the heart breaks, something far deeper is taking place than mere misfortune.
That's Neville.
We often don't realize the value of the darkness until it has passed. For only in the absence of light that we learn to become the light. The human mind seeks comfort, but the soul stirs for change. It longs to grow, not to stay the same. As as I've said before, the meaning of life is just to be alive. And yet we resist the very currents that are pulling us into deeper awareness of that aliveness. You're not here to chase happiness like a dog chasing its tail. Happiness is a byproduct of becoming whole. And wholeness requires contrast. Dark and light, sorrow and joy.
Okay, y'all. We're gonna be doing abs
So
in a
when
moment.
it hurts, let it hurt. Don't run. Sit with it. Listen to it. And when you finally rise from it, you'll realize the joy was never in the outcome, but in the transformation.
Looking for some feedback. I'm getting ready to go film another workout. We have some awesome stuff planned here in the next month or two. Really excited for what's coming to our channels. But in the meantime, I want to know what you're looking for. What kind of workouts are you loving the most? Are you into HIIT? Do you like strength? Do you like dumbbells, no equipment, combination of everything? Do you want more ab workouts? You know, let me know what you're looking for and how I can support your goals. And that can include other types of workouts. You know, if you want different type of complexes where you're combining multiple exercises and repeating those for a couple minutes at a time. You want some workout challenges that can push you in a short amount of time. Just let me know what you're looking for, and in the comments, if you like something, make sure you give it a heart. That way I know what to prioritize based on what everybody wants the most. And yeah, let's have some fun. Really looking forward to seeing how I can support you. So make sure you leave a comment. Let me know what you're looking for so I can get to work.
All right. Let's get to 10 minutes of abs. So we're gonna do intense abs. And then I'm gonna quickly check a couple things. Nope, nothing there. Let's check here. Okay, that's done. Let's get rolling. Let's get rolling, y'all. All right, so remember, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. This is going to be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Make sure you contract your core, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core into, or bring in your navel into your spine. It's all the same thing, different words. Keep your lower back flat. Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. We're doing crunches here. Now, as you can see, I still have a little bit of a pouch left, but my abs are here. You can feel them. They're there. So that's why I said you have abs. They're just hiding under a layer of belly fat. How do you get rid of your belly fat? Well, there's numerous things. A lot of different factors. And it's going to vary between person to person. It comes down to lifestyle. It comes down to your fitness. It comes down to what you're putting in your body. It comes down to your stresses. It comes down to your sleep. It comes down to a lot of different things. So we're going to do slow bicycles next. So key rule. More protein, less carbs if you can, but you know, do what works best for you. So remember, left elbow to right knee and right elbow to left knee here. So like when you are doing these abs, what's the purpose of it if you're not getting abs? Well, you are to some degree getting abs. Like you already have them. They're helping you to lift like heavier dumbbells. It's strengthening your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells in the gym or at home, whether it's deadlifting or overhead press or chest press, because your core is where all your power is coming from. It drives the power up to your arms or down to your legs. So the stronger the core, the more you can lift. That's why it's called your core, because your core is where all the power is coming from. So we're doing L-sit toe touch. So you're going to keep your legs straight or keep it slightly bent if you can't reach your toes. Remember to reach for your ankles, reach for your shins. My legs have definitely gone straighter here. And I was able to reach for my toe, beyond my toes now. My flexibility has definitely gone up. So we're doing sprinter up. So key tip here, when you're going up, you're gonna touch your toes or your knees. Then when you're coming back down, make sure your lower back touches the mat first before your shoulder blades do. So it's like a smooth motion there. So you engage the top portion of your core. Because if your lower back doesn't touch the ground first, you're gonna miss out some movement, some engagement with your core. So again, you can touch your knee, touch your feet. You can do both. Totally up to you. Or just one or the other. You're doing great, y'all. Very good. Okay. So we're doing crunch kicks. Usually crunch kicks do me in. So breathe through your nose and out through your mouth here. And if you're feeling it, it's okay to take a moment to pause and regroup. Ooh, feeling it. Yeah. Oh my God. Wow. Don't worry, we're gonna do some ab stretches after. Once I've done my the leg raises. So this is oblique heel taps. So your obliques are your side ab muscles here, found closest to your rib cage. So if you're having a hard time, bring your feet in together like this and reach for between your toes and your heels, that middle spot. But if you want to challenge yourself, which I would recommend, bring your heels out and reach. And this is actually really good because my back is not sliding and there's a lot of resistance on the mat right now, which forces my back to, have to really move. So So we're doing reverse crunch. So you're gonna bring your knees up towards your chest. Then you're gonna come back up, sit on your butt, and then open the legs. So it's gonna look like this. Now you're gonna kick out. If you're having a hard time balancing, put your hands underneath your butt for support. I'm keeping my hands out. Yeah. Ah. Okay, we're doing cross crunch. So you're gonna bring your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee, and if you can go beyond your knee, amazing. If not, no big deal. Just touch your elbows to your tip of your elbows to your kneecap, like that. Really squeeze your core here. Give it your all, y'all. All right. Flutter kicks are next. So you can put your hands underneath your butt here and really suck in your gut here. You're doing great, y'all. Oh my God. Whew. Oh my heavens. So we have starfish crunch now. Last one. Keep your legs wide, arms wide, right hand, left foot, left hand, right foot. And really reach. And I definitely know I'm reaching because I'm going underneath my shoe now. Normally I would touch the tip of my toes, but I'm going underneath the shoe. My range of motion has definitely expanded, which is good. And I captured all of it on the live stream. So now I just have to, have someone, maybe Tamo can go and find videos of not find, but go through my videos and see where I was, in terms of my reaching, and you'll see the difference. The now and the then, or the then and the now. Okay. Okay. Well, we're done. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. I'm gonna go get the walker quickly. And then we're gonna you can do some stretching right now. You can go ahead and do. I'm gonna be doing this again. Cobra stretch. Very good for your spine, your lower back and your abs. And then you can do cat cow. And then you can do child's pose. There's another move if you can do this one. And this one requires a little bit of flexibility here. But you go down like this. And you keep your lower back, you send your lower back down. It's not going to be flat on the ground, but your shoulder blades should be pinned to the ground, and you kind of drive your abdomen downwards. Very good. All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and do my 55 leg raises, and then yeah, we're going to then take a pause, grab something to eat. Then we're going to do some mobility training, upper body. Now that I'm establishing the routine, since Vanya's stuff is over, like I went through all week 4 and flow training was yesterday. I don't know if I'll be doing flow training per se, like the way she's did it, because like I can practice the moves, but I don't have to do it the way she's doing, because like it's designed, like I'm not gonna hurt myself. I will challenge myself, but I'm not gonna hurt myself, because like some of the movements that she does, it actually hurts. Like, for example, when we were doing the bouncing with the knee yesterday, like even though I didn't hurt it, it's not for beginners. So definitely it's one of those things like I definitely stay away from personally for myself, but I mean I wouldn't. Ooh, blue airplane. Wow. It's just one of those things that I wouldn't just like do. Like I would practice the move, but I wouldn't be like doing it like on a consistent basis. But you know, I give myself, you know, I'll practice it every day. Like I'll do a little bit of like, you know, knee bouncing here and there. I'll do some of the flow movements, but I won't be doing it in like a routine, because like it doesn't feel like it's doing anything of benefits to me, in my opinion. If anything, it's just causing me more pain. So, all right, 55 of these. Let's see where my level of, if I can get all 55 in one go. I mean, I've been able to do it now quite a few times, but I'm a little just feeling, you know. I'm feeling it. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Well, hello there, sister. Good to see you. By the way, I know you came on and I didn't see the Discord stuff that you sent. Damn, girl, you made me hungry. I don't know if you saw what I said, but I'm like, no, I haven't had that, but if I do, I'm going to have like one of the less spicier ones, because I know Korean food could be very spicy. I mean, I've had Korean barbecue, but I've never had Korean hot dogs. It looks really good. Damn. I'm not a hot dog fan per se, so if it's like Korean sausage or something, like, you know, cool, but I'd have it. I'd have one. But yeah, it's okay. I'm going to go eat just now. You're good. Don't worry. I'm basically just telling you what I said. I'm just like, yeah, I'd definitely eat it. Less spicy for me though, because you know, if I'm going out with someone, I don't want to be, you know, fire in the hole for, you know, the rest of the day. I don't want to feel like I'm in fire in the hole. So, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It looks good though. Looks good. See, ever since that day with that conversation with you and T-Bray with the whole nachos thing, I'm like, I've been having this like craving for like nachos or some sort. I ate chips yesterday. I'm like, not the biggest fan of chips now, but you know, I consume stuff. For me, like, it's got to have a kick. Like, it's got to have like there's got to be like a taste to it, like a tang, but like not where I'm like I don't want to get to that point where like that's what we're avoiding. But like, yeah, a mild spice seems to be good for me. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2. Oh, by the way, we were listening. I'm gonna start all over. We were listening to the audiobook again. One Truth, One Law by Aaron Worley. I'm always picking up something new with the new perspectives that I've gained over the last year as the creator. Because, you know, when I was listening to the book back 2 years ago or so, I wasn't considering myself the creator, and like, I was like, yeah, this doesn't work for me. Like, creator doesn't speak to me and, you know, all that stuff. But, like, lots of interesting insights listening to it today. I close my eyes. I'm really, like, giving myself time to, like, say, yeah, whenever I hear the voice, it is the creator. Telling myself that is the creator. That is the creator. Like, just like how I said, just like how we remember everything, and we're in the process of remembering, not learning and stuff. Like, just kind of getting back in gear with myself, and like, I feel good. That's why, like, you know, this whole, like, I am gonna have $55,000 US. It's happening. That's all I require right now. 55,000 US. Let's go. And I have it in a state of visibility, and I just have to tap into the frequency, and it will come in whatever way it's supposed to. Letting go of the how. And I want to show that it happens on the live stream. Hey, y'all, I got 55,000 US. Whatever that is in Canadian equivalent. If it's 55 Canadian, I'll take it too. But 55 US would be awesome, because that'd be like 70,000 Canadian. I could definitely do lots of stuff. I can pay off that, you know what, and recirculate resources. Definitely buy a gaming laptop. Invest some of that into the stock market, into some dividends. Definitely send some to charity. Buy a GoPro. I want a GoPro. I desire a GoPro. A new iPhone, because the next set of iPhones will not have a charging port. And I'm sorry, but like, I have to use my microphone. And if the iPhone 17 does not come with a charging port going forward, then I'm screwed. I mean, well, not screwed, but like, Hollyland's gonna have to make a device that is just pure Bluetooth. It's gonna kind of suck, to be honest. But, you know, other phones are gonna eventually start losing the charging port too, which is, they take away our headphone and then they're gonna take away our charging port. Like, it's I don't like wireless charging. It's slow. So, anyways, iPhone 16. As much as I didn't want the 16 or desire it, I'm gonna read what you shared in a moment. What else? Oh, new shoes. I require new shoes. I mean, I have a lot of shoes, but they're not really meant for the walking type, like hiking kind of thing. I require new shoes. Like, yeah. What else? That's it. Shoes, a laptop, iPhone, and gaming laptop. That's it. And pay off the resources and invest and donate some. And then use the rest and take my trip to San Diego to go home again. And rent my Supra again. And drive around. Okay, now let's do the 55. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 39, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did it. My left knee though is getting in a little bit of pain, but it's okay. Chokure. Hanshanzei Shonen. Seheki. Dakyomyo. I gotta change the microphone in a moment because it's gonna start dying soon. Raku. Kataka. Thank God for this. I'm pulling my head on this. Very good. Your stuff came in, right? Your hands-free mount, I presume, right? Whew. Oh man. Ooh. What's your plans for your Saturday? Oh, don't want that to be happening. No, stop falling. Stop it. All right, I'm gonna take off my shoes and my socks now. Go back bare feet. Leave these socks outside. Yeah. Okay. Take off my gloves. My feet are like white again, but they're not white because of it's just socks and the sweat. Same with my hands. So now I let them get bronzed. Cool. Late evening hike on Sunday. Awesome. I'll be watching WWE SummerSlam. It's tonight and tomorrow, and I'll tune into your live, like the replay, once, because I'll be also grooming as well. I can actually go, I can definitely watch both because my tablet can do split screen. So just I'll be grooming tomorrow while I'm watching. But we will definitely. I don't know what your week's like next week, but we can definitely go live at some point next week, like a Thursday or a Friday or something, and just plan for that. I'll just be like, hey, live stream. Hey, I'm gonna be jumping off for however long we're gonna do it, and we'll have a conversation. I've just been kind of getting back into my, I'm not fully there yet, but I know I'm like, I feel like at 80. I mean, I can snap my finger. I'm at 100, but I'm giving myself a moment to like allow it to get back to status quo. But yeah, I do feel a million times better, that's for sure. Thanks for all the, I know you didn't do it for me, you did it with me, and you're not here for me, you're here with me, but I still appreciate it regardless, because y'all could have just left me to like, screw this guy, ow. Be like, y'all could have just said, screw that dude. I don't know if I upset T-Bray, because he asked me a question on Thursday or Wednesday. He's like, how are you going to get that 55? I'm like, don't worry. I'm not here to know the how, bro. Don't worry about that. I'll figure it out. And then he disappeared, and I hadn't seen him back. I'm like, he's all right. I know he's okay. He's probably busy with his wife. He probably went out and went to like the beach or something. Dude is very chill, so I know. Everything exists here in the now, right? So the universe wants me to trust. It's been sending me this, reread this, re-listen to this book, re-listen to The Instant Millionaire, Be Still and Know That I Am God. Because, when I was listening to it back in 2023, Be Still and Know That I Am God was not in my consciousness. Be still and know that, there is a God, yes, but it's some dude in the sky, still. I was still thinking of God as some dude in the sky. Some dude in the sky. Can you believe that? Some dude in the sky. Yeah. Friday next week. Yeah, we can do that. Friday night, okay. I'll make sure I let you know way in advance so you're not like, are we doing this or not? I like to give people an advance notice of things. All right, Friday night. I'll let you know in like a day or two. We should be able to do that. I'm not doing anything Friday night, except for, I know you're an hour behind, so whatever that is, I have to add an hour ahead. And yeah, no biggie. We'll do it. It'll be interesting to do a live with another person. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay. This is... I'm grateful I've been, turning off my Mac and not really looking too much at my tablet and just listening to the books. Those 2 books have come in handy. Of course, the universe is like, listen to The Instant Millionaire. Be still and know that I am God. That's the main thing it wanted me to pick up from the book. Be still and know. And then of course the other book was like, everything exists. It's just the only reason why it takes long is because we have a persona, and our persona takes forever to it wants to build knowing that it's working. But when we know we're the creator, we don't need to build knowing, we just know. And it should instantly manifest. But I asked the creator that is me, to help me to get back to the true oneness and remove a little bit of my persona. Not all of it, but majority of it, so that I can get back into the true alignment of who I am. The me before everything, the zero state. Emanating joy, using the power of now, being myself, the you, and then of course God, which all have the letter O in the middle, and they're 3 letters, and the letter O is infinity, because the letter O is also like the number 0, and the number 0 is a very important number. It's the beginning. Number 1 isn't the beginning. Number 0 is the beginning. Because you can't go from 9 to 11 without 10, and requires a 0. Same with, you can't go from 111 you can't go from 99 to 101 to 111. You have to have, 101, 102, 103, 104, so on and so forth. Especially when you get into those bigger numbers. People talk about the zeros in their bank account. How many zeros do you have in your bank account? Some will say digits, but some will say, how many zeros do you have? So, been asking the creator to purge the persona. It's gonna be this is why this current month is gonna be the next evolutionary stage. I mean, yes, I'll be called Orion, and yes, I'm still Andre, but I am the I am now. What's your name? I am. But what do you mean by that? I mean, I am the I am, just like everyone else is the I am. Hi, I am. It's nice to meet you, I am. Hello, other I am. I see you, I am. Who are you talking to? You? Who, me? Yes, you. You're I am. The only reason why we're given names is to help us distinguish our individuality, but we're all I am. Because if we were all called I am, it'd be just one hot mess of like, hello, I am. Hi, I am. Who are you talking to? You? Which one of you? You. It's like that scene in Rush Hour. I am me, and he is you, and this is this, and this is that. It's in Rush Hour 3. Okay. Food time. You can still hear me because I have the microphone on like attached to my head. I'm gonna have a cherry tomato that was picked from the garden. My legs, my legs, my legs, my legs, my legs. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I desire another cherry tomato. No! Something was about to fall there. I saved it before it fell. It was a squash. Yeah, that's a squash. That's not a zucchini. pizza. Oh man. Yeah, I'll just put that piece that broke off the tip of the pizza on that pizza. Okay, we got a little bit of mobility training. Since we're actually finished all of Vanya's training, like it's done. It's done. Let's go. All right, pizza's on. Yeah, getting stronger. Ah. Getting stronger. Soon I'll be able to like kick down stuff, and like, and like you'll see me like punch through like things. Right now I'm punching through my egregore. That's what I'm doing. I'm like good. My microphone's still good for probably another 10 minutes, I think. Good, my knee's back to normal. My ankle though, not so much. Now I gotta chokure my ankles. Chokure. My right leg still has a hard time balancing it, so definitely have to spend more time balancing with my right leg. One hand catch. Not that one though. Ah. I gotta sniff out T-Bray. I gotta smoke him out. Hey T-Bray, you there, bro? We gotta smoke him out. We gotta throw like a smoke grenade. Like from Counter-Strike, I'd run in with my P90 into D-Dust and be like, fire in the hole, psh, fire in the hole, psh, and then run in and like, real life Counter-Strike, gotta smoke people out. Like, fire in the hole, fire in the hole, psh. Smoke grenade, HE grenade, and then like, what's the other one? Flashbang, bang, and like, man, I miss playing Counter-Strike. When I get that new gaming laptop, I will park my ass out here, I have a mouse pad. I'm gonna play Counter-Strike and I'll whoop ass. I'm gonna whoop ass. I could do it with that red laptop, but Counter-Strike requires the frames, the extra frames. I'll be at a tactical disadvantage right off the bat. So yeah, we gotta smoke out T-Bray now. Fire in the hole. I know he's in the shadow somewhere. I can sniff him. I can smell him. I can smell his his carcass. I'm also happy that Dead by Daylight's working properly on my laptop now. See, it wasn't the game. It was just... It wasn't even a laptop. It was just silliness. Yeah. Anyways. I feel like listening to the Instant Millionaire now. We're going to listen to the Instant Millionaire. Instant Millionaire. This has to stop.
One that reveals one of the most useful truths of all, that financial prosperity and a fulfilling life well lived are goals we can all achieve if we understand.
I'm gonna scroll through. Focus.
And since you were unemployed for, say, 3 months, you'd think this was a very lucky break indeed. But once your initial euphoria had passed, what would be your next reaction?
Actually, which chapter? This chapter.
And said, I let myself be tricked. I lost my head. But this formula is a different matter altogether. I have a problem believing I can become a millionaire 6 years from now. Even if you don't believe in the formula now, it'll begin acting on you. The more you internalize it, the more powerful it becomes. It's not your reasoning or conscious...
Don't worry, I'll get the other microphone and start chatting.
Remember the threat. Part of you, your imagination, accepted it as real. And the imagination is what some people call the unconscious mind. It is the hidden part of your mind, and much more powerful than the conscious part. It guides your entire life. I could spend hours talking to you about the theory of the unconscious,
Should be able to hear
but it's
me
enough
and
for you
this
to
at
know
the same time.
that the unconscious is extremely susceptible to the power of words. Now do you know why you were having so much difficulty believing the undeniable fact that you can become a millionaire in less than 6 years? Sorry, I don't. Well, the fact remains that for years and years you've been telling yourself you can't. Words have been engraving themselves in your subconscious.
Words hold power.
Deeply. In fact, every experience, every thought you've ever had, every word you've ever heard has become indelibly etched in your unconscious. In the long run, this prodigious memory becomes your self-image. Without realizing it, your past experiences and your inner monologue have convinced you that you are the type of person who can become a millionaire. Even if, objectively speaking, you have all the qualities to do so, and you could do so more easily than you can imagine. Like everyone else, your self-image is so powerful that it unwittingly becomes your destiny. Outer circumstances end up matching the image you have of yourself with amazing precision. To become rich, you have to create a new self-image. Perhaps I can. I'm quite willing to try. The only snag is that I'm not really sure where to start. Think about the threat you experienced. It wasn't real, yet it affected you as if it was. All you have to do is play the same trick on yourself. Your unconscious won't be any the wiser for it. From the time you were a child, each suggestion you accepted, even though it was false, in effect tricked your unconscious. You may have accepted something that was patently untrue.
Fortune cookie.
So now you're going to experience the same thing. Your unconscious can be influenced at will.
That means we're
It
having
is as
Chinese
easy as
food this
child's
evening.
play.
Because I already saw it.
And once it has been influenced in the way you want it to be, you will be able to obtain exactly what you want out of life. Why? Because your unconscious will be convinced that you can obtain all these things. It will accept them as true in the same way that it's now accepting the fact that you can't get more out of life.
That's what it says.
This ties in with what I said earlier.
I'm not lying.
Man is the reflection of the thoughts stored in his unconscious. The most important thing is to pretend as best you can that something is true.
I guess I have no choice but
Why does this
to be
work
more
with the unconscious? Simply because, though the unconscious may be powerful, it cannot discriminate between truth and falsehood.
Come on.
Yes, but what happens if there's a conflict between my conscious and unconscious? What happens if my conscious mind refuses to accept the idea of wealth? The best solution is repetition. This technique is commonly called self-suggestion. Each one of us is subject to it throughout our lives. Every day we are influenced by inner and outer suggestions. The inner monologue that all of us live with continually shapes our lives. Some of us repeat to ourselves that we will never be successful because we come from a family of losers, or because we've had failures, or because we think we haven't had enough education, or don't have enough money or skills or intelligence or management ability or good luck, and on it goes. So we drift from failure to failure, not because we don't have the necessary qualities to succeed, but because that's how we unconsciously picture ourselves. Some people believe they will never attract a partner, the millionaire continued, and yet they have all kinds of attractive qualities. Potential partners run from them like the plague. The power of their self-image, which is a reflection of the unconscious, is responsible for this. It brings about the circumstances that make others avoid them. But the repetition of negative formulas, which have such a tremendous impact on our lives, can be used in a different way. And that's what we're going to do. The unconscious is a slave that can dominate us because it is immensely powerful. But it is also blind, and you have to learn how to play tricks on it.
We have to learn to play tricks on the subconscious. That's what I've been doing for years.
He was eager to find out more.
It's worked.
The beauty of this theory is that you don't really have to believe it to use it, the millionaire said. But to get results, you have to put it to use. They won't come magically on their own.
There was someone else there
Everything,
earlier.
as I've said, depends on repetition. Even if you don't believe it at first, try it. At least for a couple of days. That's long enough for you to start feeling its effects. This might seem simplistic, but let me tell you, it is the most potent secret on the face of the earth.
Be still and know that I am God.
Words have tremendous power. Remember the first words of St. John in the Bible. In the beginning was the Word. Self-suggestion plays a major role in our lives.
It's not a Christian
if you remain
religious,
unaware of it,
like,
it will work against you more often than not.
Thing.
But if you decide to use it, all its tremendous power will be at your disposal. Well, I think you've convinced me to try, said the young man. Although, to tell you the truth, I'm still a little suspicious. That's all right. Just remember to base your judgment on the results rather than on intellectual criteria. Now come with me and I'll show you what to do. Chapter 11, in which the young man and his mentor discuss figures and formulas. The millionaire sat down at the desk and invited the young man to join him. He took out some paper and a pen and wrote some figures. Your formula could look like this, he said. What he had written was, by the end of the year I will possess assets worth $31,250. I will double those assets every year for 5 years, so that by, and here he left a space, I will be a millionaire. You mustn't confuse assets and income, he told the young man. Your assets are whatever you have left over after your current bills and taxes are paid. Assets can comprise real estate investments, stocks or bonds, savings in banks or mutual funds, gold, art, jewelry, valuable collectibles, and so on. Now, if you want to be a millionaire in 6 years, which is the realistic objective I'm proposing, your formula will have to be set up on this model. If you have assets worth $31,250 by the end of the first year, you will have to double them each year, and in 6 years, you will be a millionaire. Why double your assets each year? Because it's a simple operation that your subconscious can easily handle. And it's easy for you to remember. It also guarantees you constant growth. If this starting point seems too ambitious for you, then give yourself another year. Becoming a millionaire in 7 years is still pretty good. Your goal for the first year will then be to have assets of $15,625.
This is more the tactical approach, but you can get into more spiritual in a moment.
Far from being beyond reach. If you're convinced that you can have a cozy nest egg worth $15,625 by the end of the first year, you will have it. Now, if that still seems overambitious, give yourself yet another year, making a total of 8. Then the goal for your first year will be $7,812.50.
Dividing it now.
Along with your formula and the affirmation, I will be a millionaire on, put in the month and year in 6, 7, or 8 years' time. You will also have to set yourself short-term objectives, landmarks to help motivate you during your journey on the road to riches. And an annual goal is essential. The most important thing, however, he told his pupil, is to write your goals down on paper. Take a pencil and fool around with figures and years. Don't be afraid, it can't do you any harm. The amounts will become more and more familiar to you as you play around with them. Millions of people want to get rich, and yet not 1 out of 100 takes the initiative to outline the route he intends to take to reach his goal. Be different.
Plan.
Set up your plans and charts. Work out projections until you've found the plan that suits you. It'll be your plan. Use the examples I've provided for inspiration, but then let your imagination run wild. You have to start by dreaming to get rich. Then you have to know how to quantify your dream and translate it into specific sums of money and dates. This, in fact, should be the first exercise you do. Juggle numbers. You will soon see how this little game will reveal who you really are. The simple act of putting your goals, deadlines, and sums on paper is the first step toward transforming your ideal into its material equivalent.
Yep.
Anyone who wants to stick to an ambition of becoming a millionaire in 5 or 10 years must take note of this fact. If he is currently earning $20,000 a year and can expect nothing more than, say, an annual 10% raise, and if he can save and invest only a small percentage of that, then he'll never become a millionaire if he remains in his job without sideline activities.
Yep.
There's nothing reprehensible in this. It's purely an objective observation. The formula of doubling your fortune each year, or increasing your assets with respect to the previous years, is clearly not the only way to become a millionaire. However, the secret it contains, that is, a quantified goal, an amount and a deadline by which to reach it, is valid for anyone wishing to succeed in any way. For example, you might simply want to increase your income by $5,000 a year. If you now earn $25,000, you probably would like to earn $30,000, a matter of affording a few more luxuries. Or perhaps you are earning $30,000 and would like $40,000 to enable you to trade up from your present house without worrying about the extra mortgage payments. Or you might want to be able to afford a new car, one that is a little more luxurious. To do this, simply repeat to yourself, this year I will increase my income by $5,000 or $10,000, and I will earn $30,000 or $40,000 as the case may be. You don't need to know how you'll manage it. You simply have to realize that if all you can hope for is a 10% annual pay raise in your present job, and you don't want to moonlight, you'll have to land a promotion or switch jobs to reach your goal. This may appear self-evident, but thousands of people hope to improve their material situation and do absolutely nothing about it. Is this ignorance? Is it because they are basically satisfied with their situations, even though they complain day in and day out? Once you've discovered that you need some kind of change in your life to reach your goals, you might find yourself thinking that you have no other possibilities in sight. And you might wonder how you can possibly earn that extra $5,000 or $10,000 that you need. Don't worry, this isn't a serious dilemma. Just fully permeate your unconscious with your goal, duly written down stating such and such an amount and deadline. Your unconscious will do the rest. Then just stay on your toes. Since you've become aware that things won't get better on their own, when an opportunity arises, seize it without the slightest hesitation. Don't let yourself be paralyzed by fear, which prevents so many people from living out their dreams. You know that by doing nothing, you won't get your raise. So you mustn't hesitate to take the steps necessary to achieve your goal. Yep. Correctly programmed, your unconscious will work wonders for you. If you've issued it the order to increase your income by $10,000, it will definitely execute it. Remind it daily, so your mission becomes its magnificent obsession. Like a remote-controlled missile, it will overcome all the obstacles on its way to hit its target.
I'm giving the command to
what is the target?
lock in to
When must the
$5,000.
explosion take place? The target is $10,000 and the explosion date is a
time
year
being.
from now.
So that we
Such are the
can-
magical powers of the
we can bring it
unconscious
forth.
and a quantified objective.
It's a number
When
that's easy
creating your
enough that I can
objectives, keep in
attain.
mind that most people are much too cautious. They don't believe they're worth anything. A few years ago, he whispered confidentially to the young man, I was thinking of hiring a managing director for one of my companies. I worked out that I'd be ready to offer him a salary of $80,000. When the time came to discuss his salary, he told me in a rather nervous, almost imperious voice, I won't accept anything below $50,000. After a lengthy pause, I said, as if I was making a major concession, given your background, $50,000 is fine by me. If he had asked for $60,000 or $70,000, I'd have given it to him. In fact, the way the interview had gone pleased me so much, I might have even bumped that amount up to $100,000.
Wow.
So the person I
it's so
took on
fascinating.
lost himself at least $30,000 in a matter of minutes.
Yep.
That's a lot of money.
This is why you gotta
And he lost it simply
just
because
ask
he didn't
big.
believe he was worth $80,000 a year. I must admit, after hearing
That's
him
why,
state
like,
his salary expectations,
when I start my business,
hesitated for a
it's not
second
going to be
and considered
10,000.
not
It's going to be
hiring him at
100,000
all.
right off the bat.
He
I'm not
was
even
in the
going
best
less than
position
that.
to assess his own worth,
$100,000.
and he was telling me that his managerial skills were
And
worth
people
only
can afford that.
$50,000, while I was looking for someone worth
Because there's many people who
$80,000.
afford
Was I
invest
making
$1
the
million
wrong
in
choice?
coaching.
The future proved I
100,000
made the
is
right
nothing,
choice by
just a
hiring
number.
him, and I saved a lot of money. His
I have to
problem was that
unwire
he
a bunch
lacked
of like
self-confidence
numbers.
and
But,
underestimated
like
his
looking at
worth.
big numbers is like nothing.
He gradually dealt with this problem over the years, and it cost me a bundle in salary increases, but they were worth it. What you should remember from this simple example is that I dealt with this manager just as life deals with each of us. Life gives us exactly what we expect from it, no more, no less. We tend to forget, however, that it is generally
What
ready
you
to give us
expect-
much more than we realize.
What you expect is what you're going to get. And what you're going
I've
to get is
talked a
what you
lot,
expect.
said the millionaire. What do you make of all this, young man? It seems too good to be true, he said. Yes, this simple little method, and no other, the millionaire responded, is exactly what helped turn me into a millionaire, and has done the same for all those I've shared it with. As I've said, words are extremely powerful agents.
Yes, they are.
The stronger your character becomes, the more the words you utter will become genuine decrees. Everything
But
you
we
affirm,
also have gone
fueled
through
by
a
deep inner conviction
transition.
and strengthened by the fires of repetition, will take shape more and more quickly. You have to do the exercise. Nobody can do it for you.
Yep.
You must repeat your formula aloud, day and night, at least 50 times.
Every
and more if
day
you
and
can.
every way I'm
Even
getting
100 times a
better
day.
and better.
This is an exercise in itself.
Every day and every
The
way.
first few times I laid
I'm
down
getting
and
better
counted by
and better.
tapping my fingers on the floor 5 times with both hands. It takes practice.
Every day
At first you'll find it won't be
and every
easy.
way.
The
I
mind is
keep getting
prone to
better
wander.
and better.
After repeating it 10 times, you'll start thinking of something else.
Every day
Bring
and
your
every
mind
way,
back to
I keep
business
getting
and start
better
at
and
0
better.
again until you manage to reach 50. Because if you can't stick to such an elementary form of discipline, you'd better give up your dream of becoming rich.
Yep.
That's
It's
the
all about
challenge
discipline.
I'm offering you, my young friend.
Discipline,
And
confidence.
I know you can do it. All you need to do is to persist.
Persist, consistency,
Why repeat
discipline,
the formula aloud?
attention,
It affects your mind
focus,
even more
concentration.
strongly. The order you are issuing to your unconscious seems as though it is coming from the outside, and thus sounds more commanding. Say it in a monotone, like an incantation or a mantra, as the Buddhists call it. In time, the formula will acquire its own life. At first, you might feel a little embarrassed by the sound of your voice and by the formula you're repeating, but gradually you'll get used to it. The goal you laid out for yourself, which seemed audacious at first, will soon appear attainable, even easy to achieve. I'm afraid I might feel absolutely ridiculous. It's during those moments especially that you must persist. You must conquer your doubt.
Every day and
Think of
every
me,
way, I keep
living
getting better
proof.
and better. Every day and
Even if
every
I'm
way,
in a garden
I keep
far
getting
from
better
here,
and
my
better.
forces will be with you. In your moments of doubt, remember that I've given you my word. You will succeed. You're
Every
sure
day
about
and
that?
every
asked
way,
the young
I
man.
keep getting better
Still
and
not
better.
totally convinced. Why
Every
would I have
day,
any doubts
every way.
about it? You'll
Getting
become an
better
instant
and better.
millionaire like I did. It's only a matter of time before you become a millionaire in reality. You will soon be one in your mind, and that's what is most important. Even without a penny to my name. Keep repeating the formula. Little by little you will see a change occurring within you. Your goal
I
will
have a
seem
Danish.
more and more natural.
Haven't ate a Danish in
It'll
like
become
forever.
part of your life in just the same way that the narrow image you have had of yourself until now, a well-worn figment of your imagination, has been an integral part of your being. What your mind conjured up in the past can be reformulated. As such, you will be able to mold your future the way you want it. You will at last become master of your own destiny.
Yep.
Isn't that our secret dream, even before we admit it's possible? The young man agreed, and was overwhelmed with emotion at the prospect of mastering his destiny. The old man's words had much greater significance than he had at first believed. Of course, his methods were a bit strange, but perhaps they worked.
They did.
Chapter 12, in which the young man learns about happiness and life.
Yep.
To help and support you, the instant millionaire told his young student, I'll give you another, more general formula. You'll derive enormous benefits from it throughout your life. It will transform you inside and out. In fact, it will enable you to acquire true wealth, which isn't only the acquisition of material possessions. True wealth is much broader than that. Your money formula will allow you to achieve and probably even surpass your financial objectives. But during your search for wealth, never lose sight of the fact that if you lose happiness, you lose everything. The pursuit of money can easily turn into an obsession, preventing you from enjoying life. And as the saying goes, what shall it profit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose his soul? Money is an excellent servant, but a tyrannical master. Do you mean that money and happiness can't coexist? Far from it. But you must stay very alert not to lose your perspective. One of the richest men in the world, John D. Rockefeller, was so preoccupied, so crushed by the weight of his worries, that by the age of 50 he was a little old man. His stomach was so out of order that all he could stand was bread and milk. He lived in constant fear of losing his money and being betrayed by his associates. Money had become his master. He couldn't enjoy it anymore. In a way, he was poorer than a simple office clerk who could enjoy a good meal. At the same time that you're dangling wealth in front of my eyes, said the young man, you manage to frighten me as well. That's not my intention, though, replied the millionaire. And the formula I'm about to give you will help you avoid the trap that many fortune seekers have fallen into. People who are still basically poor work relentlessly to achieve their ends. The first money they earn triggers their deep-seated ambition and causes them to crave more and more. And when they start earning big money, they become afraid of losing it. It is a formula devised by the famous physician Emile Coué for patients in his clinic. Every day, in every way, I'm getting better and better. Repeat this formula aloud 50 times, morning and evening, and as many times as you can during the day. Every day, in every way, I'm getting better and better. The more often you repeat it, the greater the impact it will have on you. The young man found himself thinking that the man sitting next to him was the first truly happy man he had ever met in his life. Most people want to be happy, said the millionaire, but they don't know what they're looking for, so inevitably they die without ever having found it. Even if they did find it, how would they recognize it? They're exactly like the people searching for wealth. They truly want to be rich. But when you ask them abruptly how much they'd like to earn in a year, most of them are incapable of answering. When you don't know where you're going, you generally get nowhere. This made perfect sense to the young man. It was so disarmingly simple, he wondered why he'd never thought of it before. He'd never taken the time to clearly describe what he wanted, to really think things through. He vowed then and there that in the future he would do a lot more thinking and reflect upon the things that mattered in his life. That would probably prevent a lot of mistakes. Happiness, of course, has been defined in countless different ways, the millionaire said. For each of us, even for those of us who have given it much thought, it translates into a wide variety of things. But I'll give you the key to happiness. With this key, you will be able to know beyond a shadow of a doubt at any time in your life if you are happy, if you are doing what it takes to make you happy. Ask yourself this: if I were to die tonight, could I tell myself at the instant of my death that I had accomplished everything I had set out to do that day? When you have done exactly what your inner self feels you should do each day, you will feel free to leave the world each day. To be perfectly sure that you are doing what you should be doing, you will have to do what you love doing. People who don't do what they enjoy are not happy. They spend their time daydreaming about what they would like to be doing. And when people aren't happy, they aren't ready to die at a moment's notice. I've barely started living, and here you go talking to me about death as if it were just around the corner, the young man said. I admit this philosophy may seem morbid at first, and yet it's a philosophy of life, 100%. Those who never do what they really enjoy doing, who have given up their dreams, so to speak, belong to the living dead. To really understand what I mean, ask yourself that question and answer it with total sincerity. If you lie, you'll only be lying to yourself, and you become the loser in this game. If you knew you were going to die tomorrow, wouldn't you change your plans for today? Wouldn't you do something else with your life rather than what you've been doing up to now? I'm sure I would. You'd probably start by making the necessary arrangements. You'd make a will if you hadn't already, and say goodbye to your family and friends. But let's suppose that all of these tasks took only 1 hour. What would you do with the remaining 23? Ask that question of everybody you know. Their responses will invariably fall into 2 categories. Unhappy people who don't enjoy their lives will tell you that they do something totally different. Why on earth would they continue doing something they hated if they had only 24 hours left to live? Those in the second category, and unfortunately they're the minority, would do exactly what they normally do every day of their lives. Why would they change anything? Their work is their passion. Isn't it quite understandable they would do it until their time was up? Bach belonged to this category. On his deathbed, he was correcting his last piece of music. But you don't have to be a genius to want to work until the end. Each of us, in our own way and in our own occupation, can become a genius, even if unrecognized as such by society. To be a genius simply means to do what you enjoy doing. That is the true genius of life. Mediocrity is never daring to do what you love, for fear of what others will say or fear of losing your security. A security that is an illusion more often than not, isn't it? Asked the young man. That's right. So ask yourself the question, if I were to die tomorrow, what would I do with the last hours of my life? Would I agree to go on being a shadow of my true self, lacking in self-respect, forcing myself to do something I hate? Imagine you invite a friend over to your house to help you do some chores. Would you give the dirtiest ones to your friend? Of course not. So why force on yourself tasks that you find so degrading? Why be your own worst enemy? Why not become your own best friend? There was a moment of silence, and then the old millionaire asked the young man directly, "And what would you do if you were going to die tomorrow? Would you do exactly what you've been doing?" "No, I wouldn't." Now consider the following observation. Don't you find it highly presumptuous to believe that you won't die tomorrow? The young man felt troubled. The old man had often displayed an uncanny ability to see into the future. Was he now announcing his imminent death? The millionaire seemed to read his thoughts. "Don't worry," he said, obviously amused. "You're not going to die tomorrow. You'll live to a ripe old age. But allow me to pursue my line of reasoning. Don't you find it presumptuous of people to believe that they will always have their entire lives ahead of them? In many cases, death strikes out of the blue. But people create the illusion that they have lots of time ahead of them, and they constantly put off the decisions they should make. They tell themselves, I've got time. I'll get down to business later. Then old age arrives, and they find they haven't done anything yet. It reminds me of a saying I heard, the young man said. If youth only knew, if old age only could. Exactly. The secret of happiness, therefore, is to live each day as if it was your last. And to live each day to the fullest by doing what you want to do.
Living each day to the last. I gotta do a death meditation.
They are. We always seem to realize this when there's very little time left. Then it's too late. So you must be courageous enough to act immediately. Live with this thought in mind. I refuse to die without having had the courage to do what I wanted to do. I don't want to die with the appalling thought that society tricked me, that it got the better of me and annihilated my dreams. You must not die with the dreadful feeling that your fears were greater than your dreams, and that you never discovered what you really enjoy. You must know how to dare. I totally agree, said the young man. But what happens if I'm not absolutely sure that I don't really like what I'm doing? I don't know of any occupation that's completely free of hassles. You're absolutely right. Even a profession that fires us up has its negative aspects. But to find out whether your job really pleases you, ask yourself this question. If I had $1 million in the bank right at this moment, would I continue doing the same job? Obviously, if your answer is no, you don't like it enough. Tell me, how many people would continue in the same occupation if they suddenly became millionaires? They are few and far between. And those who would answer yes to this question are generally already millionaires. Most of the millionaires I know refuse to retire. They go on working very late in life. I'd even go so far as to say that all millionaires, at least all self-made millionaires, made their fortunes precisely because they loved their work. My reasoning has just come full circle, the millionaire said. To become a millionaire, you must enjoy your occupation. Those who stay in a job they hate are doubly penalized. Not only do they despise their work, but worse yet, it doesn't even make them wealthy. In fact, most people spend their lives in this strange paradox. Why? Because they are unaware of the genuine laws of success and because of fear. They waste their lives and their chances of becoming truly rich by clinging to a type of security that is mediocre at best. They believe wealth is reserved for others or that they don't have the necessary talent. And why do they let themselves be tricked into believing these illusions? Because their minds are not conditioned to see reality, to see that their beliefs are an illusion. Remember the saying, character equals destiny. Strengthen your mind, and circumstances will yield to your desires. You will gain control over your own life.
All right, so the back leg hip pulses.
Have you always been happy?
This one is amazing. You are going to feel like you're walking on clouds after you've done 10 reps of this. So assume a long lunge position as long as you can.
But then
you're going to drop down and then lean forward. So you can see how I'm in a lunge, but now I want to go forward over the...
I couldn't believe this theory could apply in my case, even though he was living proof that it worked. But since I had tried all sorts of things and was still unsuccessful, and since I had nothing to lose, I was willing to give it a try. I was 30, and I felt I was wasting my life. It seemed as if things were slipping through my fingers. I'm sure that today you don't regret having taken that advice. He often said I could become master of my life and control all the events taking place in it. But I never believed him. It seemed like science fiction. Then one day, after hearing him repeat the same song over and over, I told myself that maybe he was right. Maybe life was not what I'd always thought it was, a series of more or less unpredictable and uncontrollable events in which luck or fate ruled. Maybe it was possible that we could control our destinies if we mastered our minds. Soon I was beginning to think like that. In other words, a revolution was taking place in my mind. It happened only after I'd spent quite some time repeating to myself, every day, in every way, I'm getting better and better. Every day, in every way, I'm getting better and better. My mentor also taught me another formula, which in my opinion is even more powerful, at least as far as my own experience goes, and I highly recommend it to you. It's slightly religious in nature, which puts some people off, but that's a pity, since it has an invaluable effect on the mind. Repeating this formula has calmed me down when I felt anxious or nervous, and has brought me answers when I seriously needed them. Tranquility is the greatest manifestation of power. The formula is this: be still and know that I am God. Repeat it every day as often as you can. Be still and know that I am God. It will bring you that feeling of serenity, so necessary for getting through life's upheavals. When my mentor decided to reveal it to me, he said that of all the secrets in the world, this one was the most precious. It was his spiritual legacy to me, as it is mine to you. By repeating this formula, which seemed strange to me at first, I developed a new inner power. This power, which never ceased growing over the years, kept reminding me of something the old millionaire had repeated to me over and over again. I could do anything. Nothing would be impossible for me as soon as I became master of my destiny. So, little by little, I convinced myself that I could steer my life exactly where I wanted it to go. I've continued applying the formula, and I want you to do the same thing. Chapter 13, in which the young man learns to express his desires in life. You have already taken the first step, explained the millionaire, writing the formula and the quantified objective, an amount and a deadline. Now for the second step. Take a sheet of paper and write down everything you want out of life. Your dream must be precise if you want it to take shape. I'll show you what I asked for in the beginning. It was many years ago, so I'll translate the amounts into today's dollars. The following financial goals within 5 years. A house worth $500,000. A second home in the country worth $300,000. A new BMW worth $60,000. An old rebuilt Mercedes worth $40,000. No more personal debt. $300,000 in cash and other liquid assets. $300,000 invested in the stock market and other investments. $500,000 invested in property, which grows to $3 million in equity within 5 years from the time of purchase. My non-financial goals were 2-week vacations at least 3 times a year whenever I felt like taking them. To be my own boss and not work more than 30 hours a week. Intelligent friends involved in business and art. A loving and charming wife and beautiful children, a fulfilling family life. A maid and a cook to free us of everyday tasks. The young man was overwhelmed by the picture the instant millionaire had just drawn. It looks too good to be true, doesn't it? Said the millionaire. I too thought that I'd gone a bit overboard by the time I finished outlining what I wanted. But my hesitation and fears were due to a negative mental attitude and my ingrained habit of thinking small. I was doing this without even realizing it. Making out a list like this is exactly the way to discover your narrow vision of things. Those who consider this kind of life plan unachievable simply think small. Everything being relative under the sun, this ambition is hardly exorbitant. Most wealthy people would be exceedingly unhappy if they had to make do with the paltry conditions I have just sketched out. Many of them live in houses worth millions, employ dozens of servants, and own ranches, private planes, tropical islands, racehorses, and so on. Many of them don't even think they're rich. In any case, not that rich, since they always have friends or business associates with more money than they have. Why do they find this kind of lifestyle natural? Well, they were either born rich or they thought big and managed to achieve their dreams. They never believed that they couldn't do it. If you start out with the idea that you can't, you immediately block yourself. So do this exercise. Write down what you want out of life in minute detail, without holding anything back. It will show you the limits of your ambitions and your mentality. What are you really dreaming of? What would you be satisfied with? It's important to fill in as many details as possible. The only thing to avoid is choosing your dream home at a specific address, because that particular house may never be available, and you'd be running the risk of never seeing your dream come true despite the power of your desire and will. But other than that, be as specific as possible. There's one other important thing to consider, and that is the possibility that your dream is harmful to others. Always keep in mind that if your goals are harmful to anyone, they must be avoided for your own good as well as for the good of others. This portrait will show you who you really are. It will become the concrete shape of your desires. Your thoughts are alive. The more specific your portrait, the better the chances are for it to materialize. Details are very important. In mysterious and unexpected ways, your thoughts, nourished regularly, bring about the circumstances that allow them to become reality. The young man looked a bit skeptical. I know all this seems utopian, the millionaire said. But as I told you, the stronger your mind becomes, the more you realize there's nothing it can't accomplish. Miracles happen. Don't you find that, comparatively speaking, realizing a dream as ordinary as having a $500,000 house is a rather banal achievement? Don't you believe that the mind is much more powerful than many people think and above all believe it to be? Remember what Christ said, faith moves mountains. To use your mind effectively, you've got to start believing in its power, or at least be open to the possibility that it might be as powerful as I'm telling you it is. So draw up your list. I need time to think, said the young man. That's good. Think about what I've just told you. Part of you believes what I'm saying. A highly creative part of you has been blinded by years of faulty education and unfortunate experiences, but it's still alive. It's only waiting for a sign from you, and it will show you how to become Lord and Master of your existence, instead of a tormented slave helplessly buffeted by events. To do that, you must learn to listen to that tiny inner voice sleeping in the depths of your mind and give it more freedom to express itself. This is your intuition, the voice of your soul. It's the way to your secret power. The more often you repeat the formula, be still and know that I am God, the more powerful your inner voice will become and the more surely it will guide you. The young man felt a bit overloaded. He was ready to take a break. Come, said the millionaire. Let's relax and take a walk in the garden. I'd love to take my last walk here with a friend. These somber words saddened the young man. It wasn't the first time he had made such an allusion. Chapter 14, in which the young man discovers the secrets of the rose garden. The two men walked through the garden in silence, until the millionaire stopped in front of a rose bush laden with magnificent flowers. I must have smelled these roses thousands of times, and yet each time it's a different experience. Do you know why? Because I've learned to live in the here and now, and not dwell on the past or the future. It's a matter of mental concentration, focusing, contemplation, meditation. A great many words have been used to describe it. The more you concentrate on what you are doing, absorbed in the task or object or person in front of you, the more you live in the present. This focus, this concentration, is a key to success in all facets of life. The better your concentration, the more quickly and efficiently you're able to work. You'll spot details that others overlook. Have all rich and successful people learned to pay attention to details? They have indeed. By increasing your own powers of concentration, you will be able to make wise observations. You will learn to judge accurately the people you meet. Your powers of concentration will enable you to discover at a glance who they really are. And you will become realistic in the truest sense of the word. You will see things as they are. Most people go through life constantly distracted, like sleepwalkers. They don't really see things or see the people they meet. They live as if in a dream. They are never in the present. Their mistakes and failures haunt them. Their minds are filled with fears of the future. I have a feeling that concentration, as you're describing it, is quite a difficult thing to achieve. It takes practice, and not everyone who tries it succeeds. But when your mind reaches a proper level of concentration, your ability to solve problems becomes formidable. You can leap over problems most people dwell on. Instead of wasting your nervous energy biting your nails over your worries, you apply yourself to resolving them. Being over-anxious never solved anything. It simply provoked many a stomach ulcer and heart attack. As you develop your forces of concentration, the image you have of yourself will change. Each human being is an enigma. Unfortunately, many of us are enigmas not only to others, but to ourselves as well. This comes from a lack of concentration. The young man was listening intently. Given concentration, you will understand why you've been placed where you are in the world, in this exact spot. This will appear clearer and clearer to you, more and more obvious. Your mind will be penetrated by very calming, reassuring thoughts. And you'll find yourself realizing, as if waking up after a long, deep sleep, that's who I am. That's why I'm here at this moment. That's why I'm with this person. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. You'll experience what could be called a feeling of destiny. You'll understand your destiny. And a feeling of acceptance will come into play. That doesn't mean you resign yourself to fate. It means you will see with clear-sighted vision the position you're in right now. You'll accept it, and you'll recognize it as your personal starting point. This will guide your career and allow you to take the reins of your destiny firmly in your hands. The millionaire took a moment to bend down and inhale the perfume of the rose. The rose is a symbol of life. The thorns represent the road of experience, the trials and tribulations each one of us must undergo to understand the true beauty of existence. He pulled a pair of pruning shears out of his pocket, snipped a rose, and offered it to his young companion. "Keep this rose with you," he said. "It will act as a talisman and bring you good luck. Lady Luck exists. Trust in her. Caress her with your thoughts. Ask her for what you want, and she will respond. All successful people believe in luck, in one form or another. With this simple rose, you are an initiate. You belong to the Order of the Rose. Each time you feel the need, find this rose. It will give you strength. And each time you have doubts about yourself, each time life seems too difficult to bear, come back to this symbolic rose and remember what it represents. Each ordeal, each problem, each mistake will one day be transformed into a magnificent petal. Each day, set aside some time to concentrate on the heart of the rose. Repeat calmly to yourself, be still, and know that I am God. Contemplate the rose for longer and longer periods of time while repeating this. When you are able to do it for 20 minutes, your concentration will be much improved. When your heart becomes like the rose, your life will be transformed. The young man breathed in the delicate scent of the rose. Let me repeat what I have said so you are sure to remember. When your mind has become strong and self-assured through concentration exercises, you will come to realize that life's problems no longer have any hold over you. You will understand that things are only as important as the mind believes them to be. A problem is a problem only if you make it a problem. The stronger your mind is, the more insignificant your problems appear. This is the source of inner peace, so concentrate. This is one of the greatest keys to success. All of life is an exercise in strengthening the mind. The soul is immortal. We pass from life to life, and the mind slowly discovers itself and develops. This apprenticeship is generally a long one, and people who have no more than modest success in reaching their goals have yet to achieve high levels of concentration. Perhaps not all successful people have made it a point to practice specific concentration exercises, but over the course of many lives on Earth, they have achieved a level of concentration that allowed them to succeed more easily than others. When your mind reaches its highest level of concentration, you will enter that extraordinary state where dreams and reality coincide. The millionaire and the young man began walking back to the house. The sky became dark and cloudy, casting shadows over the mansion. When they entered the dining room, the old man lit a candelabra. Then he went to the window, pulled the curtain back, and glanced up toward the sky. Always remember that at a certain height there are no clouds. If there are clouds in your life, it's because your soul hasn't soared high enough. Many people make the mistake of fighting against their problems. What you must do is raise yourself above those problems once and for all. The heart of the rose will lead you above the clouds, where the sky is forever clear. Don't waste your time chasing the clouds. They will unceasingly reappear. The millionaire and the young man sat down at the dinner table. The butler arrived bringing bread and wine. "I've been wondering about something for quite a while," said the young man. "I do think everything you've been saying is true. And I now believe that if I apply the formulas you've given me, I can become a millionaire quickly and even attain peace of mind. But I still wonder about the field in which I'll be able to make a fortune." His concern apparently amused the millionaire. "You must put your trust in life and in the power of your mind," he said. "Don't worry. First set your goal, then ask your deep unconscious to steer you toward the path that will lead to riches. Start by asking, then wait. The answer won't be long in coming." The young man was disappointed. He wanted something a little more specific. The millionaire winced in sympathy and quickly added, "You must find work that is satisfying to your heart. Think about it. All the elements of the occupation that will please you are already within you. You simply don't recognize them because you aren't yet in tune with your true nature. As you continue to concentrate, to meditate more and more, you will connect with your true essence, and every answer you need will be revealed to you. And best of all, you will discover what most people desperately seek all their lives and never find: the mysterious purpose of your existence on Earth. And you will understand it not only with your head, but with your heart as well. You have everything to gain from concentrating on the heart of the rose. There you will find the be-all and end-all of your existence. In time, you will recognize this." He stopped for a moment and took a tiny sip of wine, delicately savoring it. His eyes were closed in a kind of religious reverence. "I know I would like to start a business of some kind," said the young man. "But where would I get the money to start? I haven't got a dime." "How much would you need?" "I don't know. At least $25,000. That's how much you needed to start." "You should be able to find it. Look around a little. What possibilities can you think of?" "I can't think of any. I don't know of any bank that would give me a loan. I have no collateral. I have very little left over from my salary at the end of the month, and I don't own anything except my car, which isn't worth anything." "Can't you at least think of something to try? Somewhere to begin?" "Not really." "That's a mistake you should never repeat. Don't be like so many people who give up before they even try. That's the best way of never doing anything and never succeeding at anything. And don't fall into the same trap as those who take action but are inwardly convinced they won't succeed. Bring your thoughts and actions into harmony. Be in harmony with yourself. I'm willing, all right, but I just don't see any possibilities. You must start out firmly convinced that the solution exists, the ideal solution to your problem. The power of your mind and the magic of your objective will invariably attract the solution to you in ways you don't even suspect exist. Be inwardly convinced that you will succeed, and you will. Don't leave room for doubt. Banish it with all the strength your mind can muster. Doubt and optimism are in constant conflict. Struggle staunchly against doubt. For doubt, like all thoughts, tends to materialize in your life. If you are firmly convinced that you will get your loan, you will. In your present circumstances, what would you do to reach your goal? That is, to get a loan. I don't really know. If you had only a short time, let's say an hour, to get $25,000 to set up your own business, what would you do? I have no idea. Standing before you is a millionaire who has just encouraged you, giving you the secrets of his success, and you don't know what to do. Not one thing comes to mind to get this money. It suddenly dawned on the young man. Perhaps all he needed to do was ask the millionaire for the money. He hesitated a moment, then took a deep breath. Would you lend me the $25,000 I need? There you go. Now, wasn't that easy? All you had to do was ask. People seldom dare to ask. You must dare to make a request. The millionaire pulled out the $25,000 he kept as pocket money. He cast a nostalgic glance at the thick pile of cash and then handed it over to the young man, who accepted it, tremulous with emotion. He had never held such a vast sum of money in his life. There's absolutely no reason why acquiring money in the future should be any more difficult for you than it has been for me, said the old man. It's unfortunate that it's so commonly believed that money is hard to come by, and that you have to work hard to get it. In fact, the value of work is to strengthen the fiber of your mind. When you have earned a lot of money, and I assure you it won't be long in coming if you apply the secrets I've taught you, you will realize that what counts is your mental attitude, the power of your desire, and being able to channel that power by means of a specific monetary objective. Don't forget that outside circumstances always end up reflecting the state of your mind and the nature of your innermost convictions. The young man was so overcome with joy at having $25,000 in his hand that he wasn't fully listening to the millionaire's words of advice. Remember, young man, when you need money, if you are positive you can get it quickly and easily, you will. And as soon as doubt begins to invade your mind, think back to the $25,000 you've just obtained. All you need to do is ask. If you are convinced that you will get what you ask for at the very moment you ask, if you act as if it is already yours, you will get it. When you do have doubts, apply some self-suggestion. Turn your words into commands. When your mind has become powerful enough, each suggestion will become a royal decree. Your words and reality will become one. And the time it takes for your commands to materialize will become briefer and briefer, and finally instantaneous. And you must never forget to consider the good of others at all times, so that the power of your words doesn't turn against you. He paused again. This money, he went on, pointing to the thick wad of bills. Well, I'm not lending it to you. He hesitated a second and seemed amused by the young man's startled reaction. I'm not lending it to you. I'm giving it to you. By doing so, everything will have come full circle. It was given to me by my mentor to start me out in business. Don't use it for any other reason. And don't imitate the man in the Bible who buried his coins instead of letting them work for him. Don't let fear be your guide. Fear is your worst enemy, the brother of doubt, and you must conquer it. Be fearless and bold. Anyone who, under the pretext of caution or rationality, buries the money he has received is not worthy of it. and it's highly unlikely that he will get more. Money must flow freely to be able to multiply. The money I'm giving you is, however, at heart alone, the millionaire continued. One day you, in turn, must give it to someone else. Many years from now, you will meet someone in the same situation you are in now. You'll recognize him intuitively. You must give him the equivalent of what this amount represents today. Then he too may start out with a substantial amount. Make sure that by then it represents an insignificant amount to you, pocket money and no more. The young man was filled with gratitude. He agreed to the terms and thanked the old man warmly. There's one more thing you must know. As he said this, it began to pour. The millionaire watched the rain with a somber expression. All the signs are coming to pass, he muttered to himself. Then he addressed the young man again. As I said, there's one more thing you need to know. The secrets I have passed on to you are effective for reaching all of the goals you will set for yourself. The reason I amassed such a colossal fortune is not that the money interested me so much. It was a way to show men and women of little faith the power of the mind. Our greatest possession is freedom, and wealth can give you freedom. It'll be good for you to know this freedom. With it, you will see many an illusion vanish. You will also understand that true freedom is found in detachment. Only he who leaves with empty hands will be able to tend the eternal roses. Achieving this freedom was the goal of my entire existence. Despite what others thought, I've never been anything other than a humble gardener. Why have you told me all these things? The young man asked. Why have you given me this money? You certainly didn't owe me anything. It could easily have been somebody else who came here to see you. But that's just it. No one else came. Your desire led you to me. This is what happens in life. Hasn't it been said that once the disciple is ready, the master appears? The millionaire smiled. His somber and distant expression disappeared. He looked at the young man affectionately. The soul is eternal, and each soul travels from one life to another surrounded by companions.
Do you want to win this
each
MP?
helping another to fulfill his destiny. The encounters we have during our lifetime are never the result of coincidence. The millionaire approached him regally. His face almost seemed to glow with a light of its own. He lightly touched the young man on the forehead with his right index finger and said, "Discover who you really are. The truth will forever set you free." Outside, the storm subsided as quickly as it had begun, and the sun burst forth brightly again. The old man picked up the candelabra and carried it away without saying another word. The young man found himself alone, his head teeming with thoughts, holding the money the millionaire had given him. Chapter 15, in which the young man and the old man embark on different journeys. The young man was not alone for long. The butler appeared holding an envelope. He handed it to the young man and said, "My master entrusted me with the task of giving this to you. He said you should read it in the privacy of your room. You can spend another day here. Then you must go. These are my master's wishes." The young man thanked him and went immediately to his room. This time, however, he took the precaution of leaving the door slightly open. The envelope was sealed with red wax in the shape of a rose. The young man sat on the edge of the bed and carefully broke open the seal. A delicate scent of roses wafted from it. He pulled out the instant millionaire's will. This extraordinary testament was handwritten in ample, majestic letters that seemed to breathe as if imbued with their own life. A beautifully handwritten letter accompanied it, written in black ink. "These are my last requests," he read. "I am leaving you all the books in my library. Some people believe that books are utterly worthless. They believe that they themselves are reinventing the world. And since they have not benefited from the knowledge found in books, they unfortunately repeat the mistakes made by their forefathers. In this way, they waste a lot of time and a lot of money. On the other hand, don't fall into the trap of trusting implicitly in what books contain, letting those who came before you do your thinking for you. Retain only that which outlasts the passage of time. Since our first encounter, I have tried to convey to you the pearls of wisdom I have been able to glean during my long life. In this document, you will find a few thoughts that represent my spiritual legacy. I would like you to do your best to communicate them to as many people as you can. Tell people about our encounter and the secrets you have learned. Before doing so, however, you must try them out. A method that has not been tested and proven is completely worthless. Within 6 years, you will be a millionaire. At that time, you will be free to undertake the steps necessary to share this legacy with people. Now I must leave you. My roses are waiting. The young man was choked with emotion and sat for a moment in silence. He wanted to thank the millionaire for having given him such precious gifts. He went quickly back to the dining room but found no one. He called out to the butler, but there was no answer. He ran out to the garden and spotted the millionaire, lying in the middle of a path at the foot of a rose bush.
I like the fact
How eccentric, thought the young man, sleeping in the middle of a garden. But the nearer he drew, the more troubled he became. The old man's hands were folded upon his chest, and he held a single rose. His face was perfectly serene. Had he known the exact moment he was going to die? Had he chosen the moment of his departure and simply willed himself to die? It was the one secret the millionaire had taken with him. The young man sensed it was time for him, too, to leave. He reached to take the rose, but then pulled his hand away. That rose belonged to the instant millionaire. It was his final companion. He stood over the millionaire and vowed to convey his teachings as best he could, then started down the path to return home. When the millionaire's library was delivered to his apartment, it was so immense it left little room for the rest of his things. He was confronted with a dilemma: either move elsewhere or get rid of some of the books. He chose to move, and he did it with a light heart. Epilogue. Just as the millionaire had predicted, the young man made his first million before his 6-year deadline was up, and he kept his promise. He took a month off and wrote about his encounter with the instant millionaire and the life-giving philosophy he had passed on to him.
Such a damn good book, honestly. Just a really, really, really good book. It's all about concentration, sharpening the mind. Really feeling my body fully. Be still and know that I am God. You know, when I'm saying that, I'm catching my mind thinking again, oh, you're God, okay. Mr. this. No, I am. So is everyone else. Be still and know that we are fractals of God. Be still and know that we are fractals of God. Maybe that's another way of saying this. Actually, it's not. It is another way of saying this. It is another way. Be still and know that we are fractals of God. Be still and know that I am a fractal of God. Because that's who we are, fractals. And fractals are infinite. It goes on for infinity. Fractals are what I also wrote about in my mind map in 2023. Fractals. I'll be at least a billionaire before 2030. Well, I should say at least a multi-millionaire before 2030. In the physical Earth years. But I'm already a trillionaire now. And stay in that alignment. Make it so believable that others are entertaining that idea. That this guy's a trillionaire? Yep, I'm a trillionaire. How are you a trillionaire? You don't look like one. Doesn't matter what your eyes see. Your eyes tell you lies. Why do you want to be a trillionaire? So I can use it to help as many people as I can before I leave. Help them with things. And every time I circulate, it comes right back. That way I fulfill my destiny as well. Always paying it forward, no matter what. That's what I desire to really do, paying it forward. Helping those in need. Wouldn't it be better to teach them and mirror back them? Of course. But at the same time, just like emergencies, like someone requires like a surgery or something, I can pay for that. If someone really, really desires something, but they say, I can't afford this. I don't want anybody to ever say they can't afford anything. Not while I'm here. Even when I'm gone, I don't want anybody to say they can't afford anything. I want to create something so sustainable that everybody is able to master it. And I will, and I am. can, I am, watch me. I am. Saying that I am word statement is uber duper powerful. We just have to realize how powerful it is. Words have so much power. I knew I was on the right track when I first heard the book and I was talking about the power of words. How words, they hold so much power. And I've been saying that for the longest time. Every word that we utter, it can either shape our destiny. Actually, it is shaping our destiny. But it's adding conviction to those words. Because words without feelings are just empty shell. Empty shells that, well, if you don't add conviction, which is another form of confidence, and confidence conviction is a secret sauce. Confidence is a spectrum of conviction. And if you don't add conviction to your words, then the words will inherently mean nothing. But you can also say, I'm poor, I'm not rich, I'm not this. And the persona, because today's live stream is entitled Persona. Persona, you know, it's our personas are in every present moment can either help us or derail us. But the persona is what we created to navigate and say, I am this person, I am that person. I now know, and I've known, just I forgot, or I've kind of let what happened in the past, which no longer has any effect on me. You know, I allowed that to take over, and you know, I allowed it to fester for longer than it's supposed to. Because I am the creator. We all are the creator. We are fractals of the creator. Every single one of us is the creator. I'm just packing up some dishes for those of you who are just jumping in to the stream. If anyone is there, you know, we are the creator. And yes, what you tell yourself, that's what you're going to get. If you say, but I'm not the creator. And there's been a lot of people who have come on the stream saying that, no, God is the Almighty and I'm not the creator. Then are you living your happiest life? Is the next question. If yes, amazing. That means it's a paradoxical thing, but you're using the idea of God to help you, even though it's really you giving it to yourself because you've told yourself that God exists. And you know, the energy does exist for sure, but it's not a dude, it's not a chick, it's not an entity, though there are those entities that do exist. But it's not the oversoul. It's not the energy. It's a consciousness. It's literally a consciousness. Anyways, I don't know if this is gonna be good. I think we're gonna run into a problem here. There's so many bowls in this drawer. They have to like find a way to. Anyways, you know, it's using the energy of that, your belief in God, that you're actually creating the belief, which is actually inherently the paradox that you're doing it yourself, but you're using an image of a figure that's helping you. And yeah, that figure is to some degree, that figure exists, whether it's a Jesus or a Buddha. However, it's actually you with your inner conviction doing the thing. but you're using like God as a mask, but it's really yourself doing it. It's because your mind, as within, as without, as above, so below, as the universe, so the soul. And thus, it really just comes down to you. And it feels good to start talking like this again, because I will not stride away from talking like this ever again. Because this is who we are, the creator, the infinite, the all that is. We are the infinite. We are the all that is, the creator, the one. And if those books haven't permeated your mind yet, then dang, I don't really know what to say. Well, I do know what to say. I will continue to say it. If you don't choose to buy into it, no big deal. As long as you're using that energy of Allah, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Krishna, Brahma, Shakti, Shiva, Shu, Jehuti, Thoth, all that. You're using those energies to help you bring forth your reality. It doesn't matter what you use. Because in the end, you're bringing forth what you desire. And that's all that matters. Who really cares how it comes? As long as you're living your desired reality, isn't that all that matters? That you're in a state of joy? But remember, let your words be your guide. And may your heart be your guiding key. Always and always. Damn, it feels good to be back. Not that I left, but it feels good to be talking like this again. Because I truly do know with every fiber of my soul that the creator is us, and it's simultaneously an energy that's not outside of us, but with us. It's like a mind that has no body, that's an energy that's having 8 billion different thoughts. Like the way I can conceptualize it's like a holographic head projecting a mind out to 8 billion different bodies, and the bodies within that mind. That's really what it feels like. It's, whether, we call it Jesus, or we call it Buddha, we call it Allah, or Moses, or Abraham, or Muhammad, or Krishna, or Shiva, or Shakti, or Brahma, or Krishna, or Jehuti, or Shu, or Thoth, or, insert name. Odin, Valkyrie, Zeus, Nephrodite, or whatever. It doesn't matter the name you use, as long as you have that conviction that it's working for you. That's all. That's really what it comes down to now. Whenever I was sharing in the past, I was not ever attempting to trample on anybody's beliefs, and I know that. Others misperceive because that's based on their limitations of where their mind is, because they hadn't mastered their mind. And I inherently took on their limitations and thought I was doing something wrong. Nobody's wrong. That's just where people were. Everyone is, I keep saying this, everyone is based on where their frequency is. And your frequency is your state of being and what you've mastered. Now, I'm not gonna go with this whole like, you know, a 13-year-old or a 12-year-old or a 10-year-old doesn't know more. Hell, there's a fucking 5-year-old that knows who knows who he is as a creator because he hasn't been programmed yet. Now, of course, a lot of adults would think he's crazy, but he's not because he hasn't been programmed yet. And if a 5-year-old hasn't been programmed yet and has levels of consciousness of remembering who he is, then that clearly tells us that we're all one, because he's no different than any of us. Damn, it feels good to talk like this again. Like, this is my passion. I love to share the wisdom that we all have. I don't have any more wisdom than any of you. You all have the same thing I have, and we're just here to help each other remember what has been forgotten. That's what we all do. Every one of us who shares information is helping someone to remember something we've forgotten. Even if you're doing something that's kind of outrageous, I mean, that's relative, of course, right? Like if you're doing like, you know, those like, one of those like weird videos where you're like screaming your head off and like running naked or something, you're just mirroring back to the person who's watching. They could, like, that's another aspect of them, that they could do that too. Maybe they feel a fear. Maybe the person who's running around naked in the field, right, is probably mirroring back, hey, you can do this too. He may not be saying that because his consciousness is probably not where, you know, we don't do that kind of stuff, but you know, because we've kind of collectively agreed to not do things like that. But in any event, you know, we're all information exchangers that mirror back information to one another, and all we're doing is just sharing information that we all have within us, and we're just pulling it out of each other, because that's all we do, is we pull out information from each other and make it aware. The difference between any of us is just awareness. That's all it is. It's not having more education. It's not being more smarter. It's none of that. It's just simply being aware. And the difference between what we call a genius, which, by the way, everybody's a genius. You're a genius in your own aspect. You have your own zone of genius or zone of expertise, aka the Zoe, right? Like mine, it's in speaking, in universal laws, in the esoteric principles of how reality works for us and plays through us, how we are the creator. Is my expertise in mathematics? No, because I chose this path to not be an expert in mathematics. Is my expertise in drawing right now? No, I used to draw. But guess what? I can go on YouTube and have someone show me how to draw, and all they're doing is mirroring back, oh, I used to be an artist in one of my past lives. So guess what? I can simply tap into that frequency and say, I'm just remembering what you're showing me. Thank you so much for helping me remember what I have forgotten. Oh, this is how you draw like the face. This is how we can do the eyes. I see my brother downstairs using his iPad drawing, right? I used to draw a lot when I was a kid. I just haven't practiced in a long time, but if I wanted to ask him, hey, can you show me how to draw this thing? Right? If he chooses to help, of course, you know, all he's doing is showing me more of what I already am, because we're all I am. And if everyone has other skills, you have that too, because you and I are one and the same. Now, your soul has particular gifts, but that means those gifts aren't necessarily just yours and yours alone. It actually belongs to all of us. Hence why we're all one and the same. So when someone's like playing a piano and you're like, it would be awesome to play the piano, or like playing the violin like Lindsey Sterling, right? When a mirror comes to you who has the expertise in that, they're not teaching you, they're mirroring back to you. Now, of course, use the power of words that works best for you. If you resonate with the word teaching and they're teaching you and it's helping you to actually evolve and transcend, use it. If it doesn't work and it feels like slow and arduous and hard and difficult, don't use that word. Use remembering, because remembering is not hard. But if you tell yourself, man, remembering is hard, then that's what you're going to get. If you tell yourself teaching is hard, that's what you're going to get. So you have to recognize that everything's a paradox with everything you say. Every word that comes out, flying out of your mouth or thinking in your thought, because words unspoken are thoughts, words unspoken are thoughts. So if you are thinking things of, I can't do this, but you don't say it out loud, your subconscious is hearing that. And what you expect is what you're going to get. And because you normalized it, and what you normalize is what you're going to get. Damn, I'm on a fucking fire tangent right now. Bang! Anyways, my point to say all this is to say is that you have everything and everything is you, because you are everything and I am everything and we are everything and we are one, and be still and know that you are God. But whoever wrote that Bible verse, Psalm 46:10, be still and know that I am God, should get backhanded. Now, of course, it also came down to our perception of that. Because be still and know that it sounds like I am God and I must look up to some deity. That's what it felt like for when I was growing up, I never really heard that quote, to be honest. It's only up until recently, but it's like, be still and know that I am God. And anything came out of the Bible, I was like rejecting it. Like, keep that shit away from me. Be still and know that I'm God? Please. There is no like, man in the sky. It's a consciousness that's projecting itself in 8 billion different, aspects on this planet alone. 8 billion. On other planets, it's like there's zillions and zillions of other souls on different planets, and it's projecting itself. Even reptiles and all the other, Pleiadians and star seeds and all that stuff, they're one and the same with us. They're just operating at a slightly higher frequency, higher vibration, higher awareness. Doesn't mean better. It just means operating at another frequency. So they're able to see things that our eyes have limitations, and we've taken on this idea that, this is what reality is. Like, I'm standing on grass. Yeah, in the 3D, I'm standing on grass, but on the 4th dimension, I'm not standing on grass because this doesn't exist. So be still and know that we are fractals of God would have been a better way of saying that in that Psalms 46:10. Be still and know that we, not I, but we are fractals of God. I swear, if it was like that in the beginning, I think there would be a lot less problems in the world. Be still and know that we are fractals of God. What's a fractal? A part of the oneness. That's infinite. A fractal goes on for infinity. It's a pattern. It's a repeated pattern. In anywhere you see in nature, it's a pattern. It's a repeated pattern. And we are a repeated pattern of the Creator. As above, so below. As within, so without. As the universe, so the soul. That's the third line that no one really talks about. As the universe, so the soul. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. It feels damn good to be back. Yeah. Be still and know that we are fractals of God. And if be still and know that I am God does not feel good to you, then don't use it. Use be still and know that we are fractals of the universe. Be still and know that we are fractals of the Creator. Be still and know that we are fractals of Allah. If Allah is your dude, cool. Be still and know that we're fractals of Krishna. Be still and know that we're fractals of Moses. Be still and know that we are fractals of Jesus. Be still and know that we are fractals of the infinite. Use whatever word works. As long as you are emanating that joy and you're living your best damn life, I don't care what you use. It's like I'm talking to 100,000 people on a stage right now. I'm not gonna be like all you other speakers out there and like preaching that. No, be still and know that we are fractals of everything. How about that? Be still and know that we are fractals of everything. What the hell does be still mean? Go within and listen. Today, we listened to both audiobooks. Again, now I skipped through the Instant Millionaire to like chapter 10 because the first set of chapters, the young man comes to the instant millionaire, to the millionaire, and he has to go through some trials and tribulations. We don't really have to hear the trials and tribulations. I can give you a quick little cliff note. He comes, he doesn't know why he's there. He ran into him. It was by destiny that he was supposed to meet this millionaire. His mind the millionaire wanted to see what his mind would do in a situation where he thought he was going to be killed because the room got locked, and he saw the millionaire downstairs, like in the garden, and he was screaming for dear life, and all he had to do was turn the knob. He was screaming for dear life because his mind took over and put fear into him. It was an interesting lesson for the young dude when he got there. But then of course the millionaire told him, see how the mind works? Instantly you summon fear, but you didn't have the patience to really concentrate to think. I forget if he had to turn the knob or whatever it was. Anyways, that's not the point. The point is, like, the mind is the most powerful thing we have in creation. Everything starts from the mind. Now, of course, your heart's more powerful than your mind, but most of us don't use our heart. Most of us use our mind to think and only think, but we have to feel more. Feel and be. But you have your mind to use it for imagination. But that's where focus, concentration, and discipline are going to come into play. And your attention, where you're placing your attention. Do you have the discipline? And yes, you do have discipline, because here's the paradox. You may say, but I don't have discipline in meditation. But you have discipline in talking to a friend. It takes some discipline to talk to them. Or it takes discipline to watch Netflix. It's because you're not in alignment with what you desire to do, because it feels arduous. But you can undo that by just simply saying, you know what? If I have discipline here, I can simply shift my focus of that discipline on like Netflix and change it to meditation. It's a simple shift like that, but our minds have been so conditioned that we've made things more harder because there's the word, it's about to come out. We have obfuscated things. We have obfuscated things, y'all. What does obfuscate mean? Making things more complicated than it has to be. The process of making something more complicated, more convoluted, more confusing than it has to be. Complicated, confusing. Complicated and confusing. That's what obfuscating is. So the question is, now that you know, be still and know that you, me, and everyone are fractals of the universe, the infinite, the all that is, the creator, the absolute, the oneness, the allness, the everythingness, the nothingness. Jesus, Buddha, Allah, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Shiva, Shakti, Jehuti, Shu, Thoth. Zeus, Osiris, Isis, Aphrodite, whatever Greek god you want to put in place, or whatever, like, whatever else, like, that's who you are. Use whatever word works. Use whatever word works. Use whatever word works. I'm just seeing what they're doing with the door again. Be still and know that you are God. Be still and know that you are a fractal of the Creator. Be still and know that you are a fractal of the universe. Be still and know that you are a fractal of Jesus. Be still and know that you're a fractal of Allah. Be still and know that you are the fractal of the infinite. Because you are. We all are. And I know it may sound like I'm coming off like very, very bold and very harsh and very strong, but I'm telling you, I'm sharing with you right now that this is who you are, with love. Be still and know that you are a fractal of unconditional love. How about that? That's a great one. You are a fractal of unconditional love, of the totality of what unconditional love is. Every single person on the planet is unconditional love. Now, is everybody acting like from a state of unconditional love? No. Was I acting in a state of unconditional love for the last month and a half? No. Not even close. Because I simply forgot. But guess what? In every present moment, you have the opportunity to shift, because your higher self or your multidimensional self is recreating yourself anew in every present moment. You are being recreated anew, and you can literally change to a different version of you in every present moment. Let's see what's going on there. Anyways, be still and know that you are the creator. Be still and know that you are the creator. And I mean that. feel called to leave this. O being the all right. I just left some stuff for Lori on Instagram. Yeah, and so we are everything. And I just left the fact that we are meant to be in a state of joy. For those of you who have been on this channel since when I started, when in the hell was I using the word joy? I hadn't really used the word joy much. I said, you better enjoy yourself, but I never said the word joy. I've always said the word now, but I was always talking about be still and know and be in the present moment. What is a present? Well, it's a gift. And our brother, Mr. Gentleboy, came on about 2 weeks ago and dropped one of the greatest bars I've ever heard. God desires you to be more present, to receive more presence. God desires you, yourself desires yourself to be more present, to receive more presence. That's a bar. That's a damn bar. There we go. God, you desires you to be more present, to receive more presence. Cool. Now that I got all that out that I desire to get out into the world and share it, now we're just going to chill. Be still and know that you are the creator. Be still and know that all of you are the creator, God in human form. Every single one on this planet is the creator. One. It's not some entity that's outside of you. It's not some deity. It is you. You are part of the totality of oneness. We've just been programmed and conditioned that it's something outside of us. When we go back to the totality of oneness, there is no fireplace, like a fiery place that with a pitchfork. There is none of that shit. It is all unconditional love. It's part of the oneness. That's who we are. Be still and know that you are a fractal of unconditional love, which is part of the oneness of everything. And of course, everyone's going to be like, but I'm separate. I have a different mind. I have a different body than you. Cool. That's your ego exploring God's oneness, enjoying God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness with your body so that you can experience God's oneness in your body with your own separate mind, even though it's actually all one thing, so that you can go out into the world and the universe, the creator that is you, can have its own unique experience. I was placed here in this very old spot to help raise the vibration of this spot until I'm no longer required to be in this spot. I came here to raise the vibration of this area because this area's energy was kind of low. And I came here collectively with others to help raise the vibration of the collective consciousness in this area. My mind alone can dismantle all of the hive mind in this area. But I was buying into all the BS of like, yeah, I did this bad thing, and like I'm like a human again, and all this other stuff. And yes, we are human, but we are also creator. We're both. We're not just one or the other. We are both. Because that's who we are. the totality of oneness. That's who we are, the totality of the one, the infinite, the all that is. I smell barbecue. I should be at 15,000 steps. Oh yeah, 16,000 steps in fact. Which is pretty badass. It's 5:57. I think SummerSlam starts at like 7, or maybe it starts at 6. Let's have a quick peek and looky see here. When does the SummerSlam start? We go on that Netflix. We go on that Netflix. Hell yeah, we go on that Netflix life. Hell yeah, we go on that Netflix. Excusez-moi. Oh. This should be the pre-show. Apparently it's starting in a minute. Apparently it's starting in a minute. I don't know if the actual show's starting right then and there or like the pre-show, but if it's actually starting at 6 p.m. then okay. I desire an ice cream bar or something. Let's go, SummerSlam. This is cool. I really like the fact that I invested in Netflix after all. Get me! Live event is about to start. What up? I finished my talking. Now it's time to me just chill and watch that wrestling. Then, now, and forever. They're flying over the stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
Let's
a
go.
meeting across the river tonight from Midtown Manhattan, New York City. We're in East Rutherford, New Jersey, a neighborhood which has hosted a number of SummerSlams, but tonight makes history with the first ever epic two-night event. The Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre, per normal on social media, probably reading all the nice things that have been written about him in the past few weeks. Drew McIntyre in a massive tag team matchup here tonight. He will team with that man, the WWE superstar and the social media megastar, Logan Paul. Drew McIntyre team together in a very personal tag team matchup tonight. On the other side of things, the 14-time world champion, the Viper, Randy Orton, has arrived in New Jersey for SummerSlam as the massive star in the rap world, Jelly Roll, will make his in-ring debut tonight at SummerSlam. And the world champion is here. Gunther, ready for our
I mean, he should be here.
Gunther defends the title at SummerSlam against the man who hasn't held the title in WWE in 12 years. That man,
You better win, bro.
says he doesn't want the title, says he needs the title tonight. And we are live at the home of the NFL's Giants and Jets, the finals of the 2026
I wonder what event's starting first.
And tonight, MetLife Stadium hosts SummerSlam Saturday.
So it starts at 6 p.m. Okay. Okay.
WWE hit me up like, Drewski, we need you. I said, say less.
They adding everybody.
This is not just another weekend. This is the first two-night SummerSlam at MetLife Stadium, baby.
Let's go.
Something's going down.
Something.
You know what that means? This right here, this is where the magic happens. Where
Yes,
bodies fly, bells get raised, and memes get made. I'm talking clips that hijack your feed type moment.
Holy fuck, he got smacked.
Every SummerSlam, somebody does something so wild.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was last year? Damn.
The world got to stop and say, yep, he's him. So who's it going to be tonight? Cody, Roman, Rhea, Logan. Could be me. I stay around the action.
Nice.
Hell, you know what time it is? Because this ain't just about titles and trash talk. It's about moments. The only way to really become the future, become who you think you are, is by capturing the moment. Moments that give you chills. Moments that break the internet. Moments that make you say, so wherever you watching from, oh my God, what a promo. Get up. Lock in.
We're gonna lock in. Damn.
And of course, we know what time it is.
Let's go. Let's go, Bliss. Is this tonight too? Oh my God. No. Let's go. Wow, 3 sponsors? Damn. Chase, Minute Maid, and Wingstop. That's about the same temp we at.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your host for SummerSlam,
Cardi B.
one of the greatest female rappers of all time, Grammy Award-winning, Diamond Certified rapper from New York City, Cardi B!
Cardi B not bad. She looking
What's good, WWE Universe? We are coming to you live from the Tri-State. I gotta be real with y'all. I'm excited. Who's ready to win something? We are making history tonight because tonight is the first time Tuesday SummerSlam.
yeah, la, la, la.
We have any Logan Paul fans? Paul, Drew, huh? What about Randy Orton? I love me some Randy Orton. Hey, people gonna be talking about this forever. Welcome to SummerSlam.
Let's go. Let's do it up, girl. Oh, God, we're starting with Roman. Let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. Mr. Yeet Man.
Welcome to Yeet Jersey.
Wow.
Come on, Wade. If you're not going to get yeeting out here tonight, I'm going to get Cardi B to be on commentary.
And you've got all of Cardi B's cassettes at home, haven't you, Michael Cole?
I'm actually upgrading the CDs.
I'll tell you what, hats off to our cameraman, because I'm trying to spot Jey Uso amidst this massive humanity, and it's like playing Where's Waldo, and I still can't see it.
Well, there's over 50,000 here tonight, and we're kicking things off with main event Jey Uso, who's had an incredible 20.
Wow, he's got a long way to go down.
Winner of the Royal Rumble, won the World Championship at WrestleMania, and tonight reunites with his cousin, Roman Reigns.
That's crazy.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event,
Jey Uso.
It's a long way to the field from where Jey Uso started. Making his way through the sea of WWE fans here tonight.
The man who is a proven commodity under the brightest of spotlights at WrestleMania 41 earlier this year. Well, this is a similar pressure situation right here to kick off SummerSlam.
That's awesome.
Come on, Wade. He's getting closer. You got to get in the rhythm. Let's do a little bit of yeeting here at ringside to kick things off.
God, you're really warmed up. Were you tailgating outside earlier?
I was. I loved it. All right. Nothing like a New York City pretzel and a beer. Time. And look at who's here.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
That was lame. Let's show him how to do it, brother. There we go. See? Yeah. Main event Jey Uso.
You know what that gives us by osmosis? We've got 24 hours worth of cool points now from Jey Uso. We cannot mess things up.
I'm Michael Cole. He's Wade Barrett. We're joined by our Spanish announced team as well. Marcelo Rodriguez, Jerry Soto, trying to yeet. Good job. Better than us.
No podía ser el SummerSlam más grande de la historia sin esta mesa en español que le pertenece a todos ustedes.
Always with the Spanish.
La temperatura va a subir y subir y subir. Gracias a ustedes, familia. Bienvenidos a SummerSlam.
Dos heaters.
Ghost? Oh, you've been practicing, huh?
Yep.
Let me hear some of your Cardi B rapping. That's what I really want to hear.
No, that'll be later on tonight in the bar.
Good plan, good plan. They got to pay extra for that. I like that idea.
Yeah.
Night for Jey Uso tonight. You heard Paul Heyman gaslighting Jey Uso on Raw this Monday, questioning why he would ever go back to teaming with his cousin Roman Reigns after that abusive relationship between Reigns and Uso for so many years within the bloodline. Jey Uso said, hey, I went out, made it on my own, became a world champ. I'm comfortable in my own skin. I'm ready to go and team with Roman tonight.
Yeah, and I got to agree with Jey Uso on that. For years and years,
He's
he
eating.
was in the shadow of his cousin, Roman Reigns. Who would not be? But now, with Jey Uso, albeit former World Heavyweight Champion, this man is proven and he can stand shoulder to shoulder with his cousin.
He's looking fresh. Mr. Roman Reigns.
Tag team partner from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in her 265 pounds, the OTC.
Nice. We watching that wrestling. Roman Reigns.
Looks in absolutely incredible shape. Phenomenal shape as he heads to the ring for the first time since WrestleMania. The night that he was screwed over by his longtime advocate, the wise man, Paul Heyman. And
Since
tonight,
April? Damn.
At SummerSlam,
Yeah, fuck. 4 months.
he has 6 wins against 1 loss. Over the years, he won his first Universal Championship here back in 2018. He won the first ever Last Man Standing match versus Brock Lesnar in 2022. And he won the first ever Tribal Combat match at SummerSlam the next year versus Jey Uso, who he teams with tonight.
I feel like I'm in great shape too. I feel like I'm a wrestler.
Roman Reigns looking like a real-life CGI character. It's hard to believe that that is actually a human being. But that is the epitome of effortless, ice-cold confidence. And boy, oh boy, has Roman Reigns earned that over the past decade here in WWE.
Jey Uso, very successful at SummerSlam as well. Only one loss in his career. A number of tag team victories over the years with the former world champion, the former intercontinental champion, and the former 9-time tag team champion.
I should really get my tattoos. Like I should get one of them like tribal ones, like the arm and everything. Like and now their opponents. This would be funny if he still has his shoes. Oh, he does have his shoes. Wow, I knew it. I was like, whoa. Watching that WWE, y'all. He actually has his shoes. Wow. Damn, he has his shoes. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I should get that one of them tribal tattoos, like The Rock, like there and like there, and then I should get like my flower of life and like some wings on the back of my back, on my shoulder blades. Circle of life should be massive though, on the back of me. Whoa, what the hell is that? It is called the circle of life. Sorry, the flower of life, not the circle of life. I keep saying that. God dang it. Flower of life.
He calls the sneakers around the neck the Shula Fala, obviously poking fun at Reigns in Reigns' tradition.
What's the whole Cinderella thing? If the shoe fits, you can go to the ball, right, Michael Cole? Well, if Roman Reigns' shoes fit you, then you can run this entire industry. And clearly that is the game plan. A Braun Breaker, a Bronson Reed.
This is a critical matchup for...
I wonder where T-Bray be at. Yo, T-Bray, where you at, bro? I'd be smoking him out like with a grenade. Fire in the hole! Watch he come out of nowhere. And like, boy, don't make me lay a smackdown on your candy ass. Mr. T-Bray. Fire in the hole! Whoever is there, you missed out on my flow before wrestling started. I was on my flow again. It's like, let's fucking go. Let's go.
Braun Breaker is 1-0 at SummerSlam. He beat Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship here last year. Bronson Reed is yet to win at this event. An opportunity tonight, bell rings.
Ding, ding. Oh.
And Reed and Breaker exchanging blows. And I tell you what, I didn't think it'd take that long to get here. Reigns and Reed, Breaker and Uso.
After what we saw on Raw this past week with Roman Reigns and Jey Uso getting completely...
Gotta love that wrestling. When I look at Roman Reigns, I'm like, I feel like I got that, like that. I don't have like the girth of Roman Reigns, like the 200 some odd pounds of muscle. But I feel like I feel like I'm like a tank now, you know? They're gonna do a yeet. What? That's too funny. Right in the middle of a match. took out his cousin with him.
Oh my God, a sickening landing for all four men on that one.
And again, Jey Uso with a big dive from the top rope, taking out everyone. And physical matchup already here to kick off SummerSlam.
The only way it was ever going to be with these four superstars in there, and Reigns laid out in the early goings here. What a smart move by Bronson Reed.
Yeah, the 330-pound Austin Dillon drives Roman Reigns into the steps.
Yeet.
Now squares off with Braun Breaker. And Jey with a big right hand.
Jey's having to take a leadership role in the old guard.
And Breaker, so fast.
Big speed check right there, 23 miles an hour plus. This guy has legit been clocked by NFL teams at that pace.
Yeah, he fit in the backfield here with the Jets or Giants at MetLife Stadium. And Braun Breaker is now taking
Jet and
control of
Giants.
the matchup.
Wait. Did they use the same field?
Number 2-time NXT
No, they
champion.
can't be using the same field. That'd be weird. The Jets and the Giants would use the same field? That would be kind of weird.
And now Bronson Reed.
Yeah, that would be weird.
How smart was it of these two, Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker, to link up this early in their career with the smarts of Paul Heyman? John Olka.
Oh, look at this. Braun Breaker from out of nowhere, pulling through Roman Reigns. Roman was just making it back to his feet, and Braun Breaker wiped out Roman Reigns right in front of our announce table.
With such explosive force, momentum, accuracy, a cataclysmic reaction, all absorbed by Roman Reigns.
Oh, and now the senton from the
Jeez.
330-pounder in the early flurry from Reigns. And
How many
Uso,
steps have I have?
by Breaker and Bronson Reed. You mentioned
16,089.
earlier how smart it was for Reed and Breaker to team up together. How smart is it for the Oracle Paul Heyman to have brought them together? He realized the power, he realized the potential in these two men, and he's now put them together. And everything Paul Heyman touches, Wade, you know as well as I do, usually turns to gold.
It is the ultimate
Come on.
symbiosis.
Oi. Well, I feel good. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of a legend. The return of this legend. Oi.
Inevitable. So why not play a little mind game in the process?
Strategy early on. We made it well documented that Jey Uso has this midsection suffered a number of tsunamis and spears over the past number of weeks. Probably isn't 100% coming into this. And the great knowing that.
I'm just putting away some stuff. It's just me, oos. They won't, it's just me, oos. They won't, it's just me, oos. We want Roman. We want Roman. Yeah.
Things are going south in a hurry to kick off SummerSlam Saturday.
Tag to Breaker. And again, look at the Oracle Heyman and the look of joy.
I was just testing this like golf ball. I just like kind of threw it into the grass. pretty fast. I have to say, it's pretty damn quick. That's
Breaker does believe in himself, doesn't he? Very cocky.
How do you see the Roman Reigns in the middle of a tag match like
Roman Reigns.
Now Jey Uso's trying to fight back.
It's the first time anyone's been in such a dominant position to be able to do that to Roman.
And look at how Breaker was able to shoot
Wow.
balance the weight to deliver the knees to the midsection and forcing Jey to kick out at 2.
I can't even stress you how difficult that particular move that Bron Breakker just pulled off. This gorilla press into the knees combination, timing, power, and everything else involved. In
Roman Reigns.
So this guy is an absolute freak.
Roman Reigns realizes his cousin's in trouble. Trying to feed off the WWE fans. The OTC would love to get into this matchup. Jey Uso now right in front of the Spanish announce table, and Bron Breakker on the apron. Jey Uso does not want to help himself up on the table. We've seen Breakker do this before. Bron Breakker. Oh, nobody home. Jey Uso had Breakker scouted and moved out of harm's way. Breakker went knee first into the table.
Yeah, that's how you tear your patella tendon right there, Bron Breakker. Incredibly dangerous landing right on that steel table. We're talking about how reinforced they are. That is not a joke. And Bron Breakker may have overextended himself there.
And Jey Uso trying to drag himself on the ring as Paul Heyman checks on Bron Breakker.
Now scrambling for the tag is Jey.
And Bronson Reed's in outside the ring, and Jey's got an opportunity.
Come on, dude.
Now or never for Jey Uso. Both opponents down.
But Bron Breakker so fast.
Wow.
Reed drains off the apron into the barricade. And the quickness of Bron Breakker, bad knee and all, intercepting Uso.
Yeah, well, prior to 3 months
Hey, it's green shirt again.
with the Oracle Paul Heyman, tactics like that.
The green shirt dude's back. He became a meme overnight. Green shirt dude.
Going down. He's gingerly recovering, and this was the tag attempt as Bronson Reed on the outside helped prevent it.
Yeah, Breakker with a football tackle, intercepting Jey Uso as he went for the tag. And now the Oscilla, big Bronson Reed, the 330-pounder.
Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns.
Story for Jey Uso, the durability, the never say die attitude, but without a Roman Reigns in the corner to tag, what's the value of fighting back?
Roman's back to his feet. Jey Uso off the DDT. Creates a little bit of space, but can he capitalize?
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web just like that. Do 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 do. Look out! Here comes Spider-Man.
Roman's ready. Bron Breakker realizes it's desperate time for his team now.
That's about the biggest tag in the eyes of Bron Breakker, and that is why.
And now Roman Reigns, the legal man, taking it to Bron Breakker. Reigns with a clothesline. Down to the corner. Roman has Breakker pinned.
Paul Heyman knows as well as anyone how disastrous this could be for his man.
And Reigns, runs into a back elbow by Breakker. Reigns caught him though. And Breaker able to counter momentarily. Roman sends Breaker over the top rope. Uh-oh. Roman Reigns gonna go all out.
Oh my God. Wow, he did a flip.
While selflessly throwing caution to the wind, and what a landing it was for Roman Reigns.
The OTC takes to the air.
Completely clearing the top rope and almost clearing his opponent. There's one way to knock yourself out cold, cause yourself a major injury, but it appears that Roman Reigns lives on.
Yeah, Roman with a Uranagi now, and with Braun Breaker in trouble, Roman Reigns is starting to feel it. Locked and loaded. Breaker in his sights, and Superman punch to Reed. Breaker rolls him up, shoulders down for the win. Kick out at 2 by Reigns. And Breaker with that big knee drops Roman to his knees.
Roman having to fight 2 fires at once, and it was simply too much, even for him.
Calls himself the new big dog. Tag made by Reed. Braun Breaker now runs into a Superman punch, but I'm not sure Roman realizes that Bronson Reed is legal. And now Reed, like a bowling ball, bowling his way through Reigns.
Completely wiping out the tribal chief. And now this spells something incredibly sinister. Bronson Reed looking to drop the hammer with an avalanche of humanity.
Into the corner. A big splash by Bronson Reed. Tag made. Jey Uso's legal. Reed doesn't realize it. Jey the legal man. Kick right into the midsection of Bronson Reed. And now Jey Uso looks to pick up the pace.
This is that durability of Jey Uso. You write him off. He takes a hell of a beating for 10 straight minutes, but bounces back like this.
And Bronson Reed, what a collision.
Simply too much left in the tank of this humongous Aussie. They mean streak a mile wide.
And a Death Valley driver by Reed. Is it enough to put Jey Uso away? Near fall for Reed.
Now frustration starting to set in for this young Aussie.
Oh, Bronson and Breaker know Jey Uso very well. You know not to underestimate the resilience and heart of this man.
Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker have absolutely whooped ass for the past 90% of this match, but still not been able to get the job thus far. And that as
Mr. Spider. I see you, Mr. Spider.
The hell are you thinking here?
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Don't! To the side drive! Wiping out Reigns and Uso. Bronson Reed with a 330-pound suicide dive.
And a heavy landing too for Bronson Reed. And keep your eye on Braun Breaker here.
Look out, look out, look out, look out. Look out. Braun Breaker. Oh, it drives Roman Reigns onto and over the Spanish announce table.
The attempt he tried on Jey Uso earlier. Jey got away. Roman Reigns not so lucky. Roman may be down and out here. Oh my God.
Yeah. His moves say it all. The unpredictable badass Braun Breaker. The Oscilla Bronson Reed dominating here at SummerSlam. I have an idea. Completely wiped out, buried under all the equipment on the Spanish announce table. Jey Uso now, a sitting duck.
Bronson Reed taking flight. Unbelievable stuff. Okay.
That's a chair position with Braun Breaker now on the top rope. And Breaker, oh goodness!
Shades of the dog-faced gremlin Rick Steiner. That's Braun's father, Hall of Famer.
Hook of the leg, kick out by Uso.
And that kick out could not have been any later there, Cole. Braun cannot believe it.
Bronson Reed again. What a suicide dive by Reed.
Oh, God. 330 pounds, almost landing head first, but wiping out the opponents, and then followed up by Braun Breaker's freak athleticism.
And then Braun Breaker pulling one right out of the Steiner's playbook. But they're not quite able to put Jey Uso away.
Just an astounding kick out there from Jey Uso. And where do these two powerhouses go from here?
What's concerning right now.
We just hanging out.
Braun now. You know the damage he can do when he's outside the ring like this.
Braun Breaker's not even breathing.
Well,
that's scary.
And again, he's staring across the ring. Is Braun Breaker, and Braun Breaker now full head of steam. And Roman Reigns
right on the jaw
with a Superman punch. I think Breaker was going to try to spear both of them through the barricade again. And now Roman Reigns, spear! Breaker through the barricade! You saw Roman Reigns shove his cousin out of the way, deliver the Superman punch, and then sacrificing himself, driving Breaker through the barricade with a spear.
A little payback from what happened on Raw this past week.
And now Reed will send Jey Uso back into the ring.
For all intents and purposes right now, this is into a one-on-one matchup. Roman and Braun Breaker have not moved a muscle.
This time, finish him off!
Tsunami!
And here we go, Wade.
Oh,
You
yes.
have your opportunity.
He kind of did it for me, but I'll follow up. From the top rope, the meeting of beauty and
Superman punch! Roman helping his cousin to his feet. One's to the sky. One D! One and done! Reigns and Jey Uso using the move that the Usos and before them the Dudley Boys made famous. Cover now! And Breaker breaking things up.
such timing, such instincts there from Braun Breaker, who looked written off for good. After this from Roman Reigns, sending Braun Breaker crashing through our security barrier. And just when it was disaster time for Jey Uso, tsunami incoming, denied by that Superman punch.
All four men are down. Critical moment in this
Hey,
match.
Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Live stream still has about 55 minutes. About an hour.
250 pounds of gelatin, and you simply cannot keep him down.
A non-stop motor.
And there's no fuse with this guy. It is flame-directed detonator.
So now turns his attention to Jey.
Breaker doesn't even look hurt. Exhausted. He just looks angry.
He was speared through a barricade a few moments ago.
Guy has lost the damn plot.
He's a fry short of a Happy Meal. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, but that makes him highly effective at punishing human beings.
And Breaker targeting main event Jey Uso. He's got him in his sights.
Wow.
Roman Reigns shoving Jey out of the way. Roman taking a bullet. The spear from Breaker. And a spear by Jey Uso. Reigns down.
And all the momentum now with main event Jey Uso.
The Uso splash. Jey and Roman win.
Here are your winners, the team of the OTC, Roman Reigns, and main event champion,
cost Reed and Breaker tonight as the veterans made them pay. But Wade, to me, there's a massive story that has developed tonight on a couple of different occasions. Even toward the end of the match, Roman Reigns put himself in harm's way, sacrificed himself for his cousin, Jey Uso.
We've seen the entire career of Roman Reigns, and not once has he put his body on the line for family, faction mates, anyone in fact, and I would argue that is the reason Roman Reigns has been so successful. He's ruthless. He's got a singular focus on his own success. Is he getting soft, Michael Cole?
Well, right here, Roman Reigns taking the bullet for Jey Uso, sending Jey out of harm's way, knowing Jey was the legal man, and Jey would counter with a spear of his own, and then the Uso splash would put Reed away in what was a hell of a tag team match to start off SummerSlam.
Four super athletes laying it on the line, and much to the dismay of the Oracle Paul Heyman, his men took the L tonight. I'll tell you, Cole, speaking of Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker, the path to the top is never straight, but it will be relentless for those two. And L tonight, but that is a learning experience.
Yeah, L tonight, but what does it do for the future? It sends these guys over the edge, perhaps. Who knows what Breakker...
Bron Breakker telling Michael Cole to shut up, and you'd be well advised to heed that advice. Bron Breakker in no mood to break this one down at this moment in time.
That had to feel great for Roman Reigns sticking it to Paul Heyman here tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the widely anticipated launch of WWE 2K25 on Switch 2 is available now. Play WWE 2K25 on the go, anytime, anywhere.
Rated T for Teen. I think the magic is out there under the lights. This is uncharted waters. This is a calculated, coordinated production. A lot can go wrong. Tell them to go now. It can get bloody, it can get messy.
Oh no! Show business, baby. I want to make sure it makes a noise. It's the side of me that would get arrested.
This is insanity!
We're going to show you how the story unfolded before your eyes. Just getting started.
I know I'm not saying much. I'm just like chilling and watching this. I mean, I could have ended the stream, but I'm just like, just enjoying myself. I was expecting it was gonna start at 7. I didn't think it was gonna start at 6. So I'm gonna grab me a water. It's just me, Oos. They want it's just me, Oos. It's just me, Oos. They want it's la 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 ba 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 ba. Oos out. Grab me a water. Let's go.
Also here tonight at ringside for SummerSlam, the man who, well, performed America the Beautiful tonight. God bless America, Braylon. from right here in New Jersey. And also, my guys here, big rapper Fat Joe in the house.
How Fat Joe?
How is every rapper your guy? I don't get it.
I was taking pictures with him earlier today. And let's check out the minute.
Ooh, Bliss. Oh, nice.
These new partners now find themselves in the biggest event of the summer, fighting for a title. The WWE Women's Tag Team Championship is on the line next. All is wonderful in Judgment Day. Liv Morgan, of course, out for a number of months with a shoulder injury, so Roxanne Perez has replaced her.
You better hold up your end of the deal. I got the appointment too soon.
Roxanne Perez getting used to tagging alongside
I look forward to Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair winning the titles. Let's go. I acknowledge me. I acknowledge me. I don't need friends. What up? I get to see my WWE waifu now.
Just don't get in my way. How many times do I have? Oh my God, Charlotte. I know. We're not friends.
Charlotte lost anything but blitzes, and clearly Alexa spoke to Charlotte in a language of championships.
Just because I'm in a team doesn't mean I'm not Charlotte Flair anymore.
Charlotte leveled Alexa Bliss out of the way at a critical moment.
It's so cool to see these two.
Raquel and Roxanne will defend the women's tag team titles against SmackDown's Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss.
Let's go, Alexa. I was about to say if my thing activated. Just chilling, watching that WWE. I feel like a WWE superstar with my I could be I've always actually imagined myself as a WWE superstar. Who knows? Ooh, they're coming out first, huh? Charlotte Flair coming out first. Bow down to the queen. All hail to the queen. All hail to the queen. Let's go. Did she just interrupt her fireworks? Damn. Let's go, waifu.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challengers, the team of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss.
So Wade, you've been following the story on
Huh.
Friday Night SmackDown. Have Charlotte and Alexa actually become friends?
Well, they will never admit it, but the fact that they're walking out here at SummerSlam side by side after tagging together on a couple of occasions previously tells me that they might not want to admit it, but they certainly see something special in one another, and they've started to enjoy each other's company.
No woman in history has won more matches at SummerSlam than Charlotte Flair. She has won 5 times at this event. It's her first SummerSlam in 2 years. Alexa Bliss is second on the all-time win list at SummerSlam. It's the first time she's been part of this event in 4 years. An opportunity for these two tonight to win tag team gold.
And it is unheard of that somebody can win the Royal Rumble as Charlotte Flair did this year, yet you can still say she has had a horrible 2025. She lost to Tiffany Stratton
Those
at
two.
WrestleMania. She
Those two are
failed to
funny.
qualify for Money in the Bank. She lost out in the Queen of the Ring tournament. It's been a disaster. And the one thing capable of turning that around has been her last friendship with Alexa Bliss.
Judgment Day.
And their opponents, representing the Judgment Day, they are the Women's Tag Team Champions, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez.
No woman in history has held more tag team titles than Raquel Rodriguez. She won the latest version of the title with Liv Morgan. Liv, however, is out with a shoulder injury. Roxanne Perez, the newest member of Judgment Day, would fill that slot, and they're 4-0 since teaming together, this being their 3rd title defense as a team.
It's another unlikely tandem, and Big Mammy Cool Raquel Rodriguez was not keen on Roxanne Perez slipping into Liv Morgan's shoes initially. However, these two hit a rich vein of form when things really counted at the recent Evolution PLE, taking out 3 top tag teams from all the brands in WWE and stamping their authority on those championships.
Also had another victory over the multi-time tag champs with the Rookie Warriors.
I look forward to seeing Alexa with some gold. Let's go, girl.
Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez here tonight. So if you're the champs, Raquel and Roxanne, how
Let's
do you
go.
combat the experience?
Ring the bell.
Yeah, that was the question of all time, because on paper, clearly, as singles competitors, Alexa and Charlotte have the massive upper hand. However, who's the proven commodity in the tag ranks? You have to say, with all the lack of experience together they have, still it's Roxanne.
Oh wow, they just came barreling at them.
I mean, who was going to start this match, Alexa or Charlotte? And Roxanne and Raquel, ever the wiser, would take advantage.
That's it. With limited reps together, both teams have to figure out who has the most chemistry together right now, and it appears to be the champs.
The Judgment Day full of gold. Of course, the women's tag titles, the men's tag titles. Dominic Mysterio, the Intercontinental Champion, defends tomorrow night against AJ here on SummerSlam Sunday. And Alexa Bliss sends Roxanne across the ring. Tag made, here comes the queen, the 14-time world champion Charlotte Flair, who admitted that teaming with Alexa has really changed her outlook on life and business here in WWE. She said, really the first time in her career she's having fun.
Well, Charlotte's had to eat some humble pie so far in 2025, and the person who pulled her out of the funk really is Alexa Bliss. And Charlotte Flair back to back to having fun. It is the most dangerous kind of Charlotte Flair there is, but what a clubbing clothesline there for Big Mammy Cool.
Yeah, Roxanne Perez, so wise beyond her years, had the official Jessica Carr distracted while Raquel would deliver the clothesline. And now, Rodriguez is really coming to her own in 2025.
Yes, she has. And I will say Raquel Rodriguez completely lost her confidence when she transitioned from NXT to the main roster.
Trying to launch herself over the top rope. Raquel caught her and delivered Samoan drop. And here's the cover. The tag.
Tag. Tag. I hope that. No, I kind of broke my
Incredible performances in the Elimination Chamber and Money in the Bank as well. Capped off, of course, by slipping into the void left by Liv Morgan seamlessly and grabbing gold.
Oh, and a cheap shot by Raquel, and I agree, she slipped into it, but Roxanne has proven she belongs as a tag champ.
I broke my thing. Oh well. I ripped my my fortune cookie like fortune. But it was saying earlier that you are kind and trustworthy. How fascinating. So, we watching that WWE, people. I wonder where that T-Bray be at. Where that T-Bray be at. I'm sure his candy butt is somewhere. I want to have a yogurt. Yeah. Of course I do that. Of course I do that. Of course I do that. Silly me. Silly me. We won't get that. We didn't came to lose. We didn't came to lose. We didn't came to. Let's put some honey in the yogurt. It's quite interesting. Honey and yogurt. And vanilla. Vanilla and honey. Combination I never thought about. It's actually pretty damn good. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. 1, 2.
Well, the numerous double team efforts by Raquel and Roxanne, most of them behind the referee's back thus far. And it's changed the game each time, but it seems Alexa Bliss has had enough.
And now Roxanne from behind, roll up, shoulders down, almost had her.
Oh!
Then her sister Abigail, and Perez rakes the eyes of Bliss.
Yeah, referee completely unsighted on that eye rake.
Now that running forearm by Roxanne to the back of the neck of Perez, and now the moonsault misses. Raquel makes the tag.
Perez is so devious. What a nice effort against Alexa Bliss, and now the powerhouse Raquel back in there. Oh!
Well placed foot right to the ear. Now
good job.
Slaps Perez.
Good job, waifu.
Big Matty Cool is all wobbling. Brains are scrambled, and Alexa Bliss going skyward.
Alexa top rope. Looking for Twisted Bliss, but Roxanne Wise got the knees up to the midsection. And now a clothesline
Wow.
by Raquel Rodriguez will quell any momentum that Bliss had. Stack up for the win. Kick it two.
Yeah, this one's turned so chaotic temporarily. It would appear Alexa Bliss lost
Give them the
track of
titles.
who the legal competitor was. Went for Roxanne when it was in fact Raquel who was legal and managed to capitalize.
Raquel looking to outpower the much smaller Bliss. Alexa though with a tough fight in her. Now bridge back to the
So hard to stay focused in the fog of war, and that really cost Bliss here, and it may be downward from here on.
Perez.
A summer evening, watching wrestling, having pudding, or yogurt, pudding. Ah, pudding forever.
Side Russian leg sweep and a big boot to match that. Cover, kick it two. The official Jessica Carr sending Charlotte out of the ring, obviously concerned for the damage that Bliss has been going through.
Ugh.
Flurry of offense being thrown the way of Alexa Bliss here, and there's very little coming back in the opposite direction. That has to be frustrating to Charlotte Flair, who sees her opportunity for
nice.
slipping away as the seconds tick by.
And I am just continuing to be impressed with the prodigy Roxanne Perez.
They better win the titles, or I'm gonna revolt.
Athleticism, you expect that of someone so youthful, but it's the tactical nous.
We don't want the Judgment Day.
The knowing when to strike. Roxanne Perez really has it all at such a young age.
It's something you can't teach, right? I mean, you just have it. You have that instinct, that killer instinct that Roxanne has.
The best coaches can bring that out of you.
Damn.
Roxanne Perez has it in abundance.
Talks a lot about the fact that she wouldn't be here without the Hall of Famer Booker T and everything he did for her early on in her career.
What's crazy about Perez, she is one of the smaller athletes we have here, yet she never looks like an underdog. That is so rare, and that shows how good she is.
Much like the woman in the ring now, Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss, one of the greatest resumes of them all. But it might not be added to tonight the way this is looking.
Yeah, Raquel trying to torture Bliss here. Alexa trying to fight out of this situation.
Drawing special perhaps here, Cole.
Oh, trying for a sunset flip. Raquel misses with the elbow and out an opportunity.
Very good.
And that's part of the problem with being such a bigger powerhouse athlete. Sometimes your move can't be telegraphed. But Bliss managed to do that.
Damn, come on, girl.
Second attempt.
And shoulder tackle will bring in Perez. Roxanne with a cover. And a kick out at two. Charlotte understanding that this is a critical point of this match for her team.
Well, Raquel really needs to be the leader here because Roxanne is starting to show that frustration.
I wonder, will there be a lot of copyright on this one?
Unless you maintain focus here, and Raquel needs to be a leader.
Roxanne trying to prevent Bliss from making it to the corner. Again, fingers tipped away. Charlotte Flair.
Oh my God.
Well-placed kick by Perez. Bliss sent across the ring, able to duck underneath that time, and now Bliss takes out Perez, and an opportunity now to get to the queen.
Well, both women seem to have the right idea there, but taking the worst of it was definitely Perez, and there you go.
Charlotte's legal, so's Raquel. Charlotte Flair, top rope, cross body to both Raquel and Roxanne. And Charlotte's fired up.
Oh, the chops, the woo chops. Let's go.
Every building we went to up until about 4 weeks ago, and now this place going bananas once again for Charlotte Flair.
Fall away slam into the kip up by Charlotte.
I should practice kip up. I wonder how good I would do at a kip up. I should do a kip up in the grass. I should go see how that's gonna look.
Center of the ring, and Charlotte gonna go up top.
High risk, but the highest reward of them all awaiting.
A moonsault for both members of the Judgment Day.
Ah. Ah. Let me see. Let's do a kip up. It's been forever since I've done a kip up. Nope. That's not how we do it. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Ah. Ay. Ah. Oh. Just like fucked my back. Oh my god. No, I gotta practice not on grass. Damn. Oh shit. Oh no.
I mean, that was clearly an accident, Wade, and Roxanne Perez going to try to take advantage of the situation.
They've been called allies of convenience, but the
that sucks.
may be done after that friendly fire incident, and here we go.
Looking for the Tejana bomb. Tag. Delivered by Raquel. Roxanne's legal. Up over the top, looking for Pop Rocks. To retain the titles, and Alexa Bliss saving the matchup for her team.
Come on, girl. Come on.
Moment for Bliss. Oh my God, that timing from Bliss, absolute perfection after the miscue moments earlier that flattened her tag partner.
And now shoulder first to the post goes Raquel.
And the pendulum swinging in a major way, and Bliss might have to win this one on her own from here.
Dragging Charlotte, who's clearly shaken up toward the corner, trying to make a tag. Can she? And she does. Bliss is legal.
Flair has no clue where she's at right now.
And now roll up by Roxanne. And a kick out by Bliss at 2. Near fall for the champ. Roxanne runs into a right hand.
Let's go, Bliss.
To the jaw with all the momentum after hitting the ropes.
And now looking for Sister Abigail. And Charlotte with a boot to Raquel. And her Sister Abigail.
Let's go. Let's go.
An odd sequence at the end of that match, Wade, but in the end, Charlotte takes out Raquel.
Let's go.
Sister Abigail, we got new tag champs.
Oh God, this was the friendly fire moment. This is when Bliss inadvertently dropped her tag partner, Charlotte Flair, after that.
That was
of friendships of late. Here was Pop Rocks. Game over. Surely 1, 2, enter Alexa Bliss, saving the moment for her team. And this was where we thought Charlotte was coming for a pound of flesh from Alexa Bliss. We all got that one wrong. One Sister Abigail DDT later, and we've got new women's tag champions.
yeah. Let's go, boy.
It's all about Charlotte and Alexa. So are they officially friends now?
Well, if your tag partner punches you in the mouth, at least you can soothe it with some champagne afterwards because you grabbed gold. So yeah, let's let bygones be bygones. We're celebrating tonight.
Nice.
First time in a couple of years, Charlotte and Alexa are champions.
Excuse you? That is his Papa John's epic stuffed crust pizza.
We get the last piece of pizza because we're still in grieving. We deserve this last slice of epic stuffed crust pizza because we're the greatest
time, aka your boys, the New Day. Show some respect.
Respect. How about you learn how to respect this hour?
Respeto por LWO también. I'm gonna respect my LWO. You get it?
There's enough pizza for everyone. Where's my mom? They can have some. What about some for us?
Are they actually going to eat it though? Not bad. I'm happy about that. Listen, and Charlotte Flair winning titles. That makes me happy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, what I did just now wasn't the greatest for my back. I gotta do my kip-ups. Gotta practice kip-ups again. Because as a kid, I used to do kip-ups all the time. So it's time to do some kip-ups.
Following SummerSlam here tonight, we invite you to join us on the SummerSlam post show right here on Peacock. It'll take place at MetLife Stadium immediately following Saturday, and also please join Sam Roberts, Megan Moran tomorrow. We'll be on to everything we'll talk about SummerSlam on the WWE SummerSlam recap. And we'd like to extend a special thank you to Cardi B.
Oh. Ah, I went into the guard. I was like, oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Karrion Kross, huh? Nah, I don't really care about this match, but whatever. It's one of them, like, filler ones. Ugh. Yeah. Shortcut. 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 Wash that and that. Live stream is going to be done in about 35 minutes. Yeah, about 35 minutes. Is night one going to be done before 10? I feel like a WWE superstar with my body. Yeah, yeah. So silly. Oh, I was practicing a kip up and I hurt my back in the process. I'm like, and I did it in the grass. Not the smartest place to do a kip up. Because, you know, there's like spiky shit in the grass right now. If I had a t-shirt on, it'd be a little bit easier, but yeah. Cross. Getting comfortable with showing my pecs. I'm gonna go shower after the live stream's done, and I'll be able to watch my WWE while I'm showering, like because my shower has a see-through glass, so I can put the tablet on the floor. Oh, let's go! Let's go! From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing 212 pounds, Sami Zayn. Yeah.
For how long is Karrion Kross going to carry out this vendetta against Sami Zayn? He promised Sami Zayn this past Monday night on Raw that tonight you are, quote, going to say the words, Kross told the truth. And in Kross's warped mind, Wade, what is that truth? Well, Kross targets
719. Yeah. Live streams at 691 minutes.
Sami Zayn is convinced that Sami Zayn is not the
Whoa.
within the soul of
Whoa.
Kross is going to get exposed here tonight at SummerSlam.
And Wade, there's another layer to that as well, because we all know that Sami Zayn, he has one goal left in WWE, and that is to finally win the World Championship. Many people, Kross included, believe that Sami Zayn must develop a mean streak, a darker side, in order to finally climb the mountain and win the title. Sami has been very against that for most of his career.
Well, he's also never won the World Championship in his entire career. So guess what? This is the fight game. You want to get to the very top, you need a little hatred in your heart. And if Sami Zayn can't embrace that hatred that does exist in his heart, he will never be the champion of the world. Kross is trying to do him a favor in a very warped way.
Well, listen, you hated a lot of people and you never won a world title, but nonetheless, Sami Zayn whipped into the corner.
That was a skill issue, not an attitude issue.
Kross now, unloading.
What a cheap shot.
Wow.
Sami Zayn and Karrion Kross.
That was a cheap shot.
Right hands to Kross and Sami.
Damn, Michael Colby Savage. You had a mean streak, but you never won the world title. Wow.
Pipes each and every week. Karrion Kross spewing his propaganda all over the place. Sami wants to end that tonight.
Well, Sami's been haunted for really months now. Initially, it was verbal, whispering negativity into the ear of Sami Zayn. That didn't work. It didn't break the spirit of Zayn. He's been assaulted ever since with lead pipes. Can't break the spirit. You can't break the body. And it's a hot start here for Sami Zayn.
Yeah, Sami with a moonsault off the barricade. And again, Sami Zayn with that one goal in mind. Really the last thing he says he has left to accomplish in our business. That's win the World Championship.
Hard to do that when someone like Karrion Kross is making you his victim week after week. One way or another, Sami Zayn needs to expunge the spectre of Karrion Kross for good.
And Kross now with Sami up on his shoulders, driving Sami into the mat. Cover now. Is it enough to put him away? And a kick out.
Uno,
by Zayn.
dos,
Massive differential between these two. Sami Zayn is one hell of a mover, one hell of a technician.
17,000 steps, not bad. Oh. Ay, ay, shit.
And then you got that Rich Scarlet yelling at him as well.
No, not a witch. The sinister siren. Call her a witch, Cole. It's another cheap shot. You're taking one at me and taking one at Scarlet now. Be very, very careful.
There's a lot of people that have called him that way. I was just using my journalistic instincts to bring sources forward. And Sami Zayn now with the right hand pounding away on Cross. Look at Sami go.
Karrion Kross smartly covering up there, blocking a lot of those shots. Sami expending a lot of energy, but he has rocked Karrion Kross now.
Reversal. Sami up over the top with a leapfrog.
And this is much better from Sami Zayn, who simply got dragged into a turf war earlier on and is now playing.
Live streams at 697 minutes.
Sometimes you need to be slapped around a little in that ring to really wake up.
Sami went for the blue thunder bomb, and Kross able to counter it. Doomsday Saito by Karrion Kross.
What an ugly landing for Sami Zayn that was.
Cover now on Zayn, and Sami somehow gets the shoulder up.
Who says if Kross could have hooked a leg there, it might have been over, but this simply isn't only about victory. This is about punishing Sami Zayn until the man cracks.
Karrion Kross reaching out to Scarlet, and there's the steel pipe coming into play again tonight. The pipe that has assaulted Sami Zayn on a number of occasions here.
The referee is currently on site and checking on Sami Zayn, and now there's a distract from Scarlet.
Yeah, Sean Bennett does not see Kross with a steel pipe in his hand. And Sami Zayn, though, blue thunder bomb off the counter. Near fall for Sami. Now the pipe backfired.
Take another look at this with the referee distracted by Scarlet on the apron. The swing, the miss, and the blue thunder bomb that almost got the 3 count there. It was a delayed count from a distracted referee, and that's possibly the only reason Kross is still in the fight. This is Zayn cracking now. This is the facade beginning to break, Michael Cole.
Perhaps you're right. Very aggressive Zayn assaulting Kross in the ropes.
Really lost it after that attempt by Kross with the lead pipe once again.
Well, you can't quite blame Sami with everything he's been put through by Kross in the past few weeks.
But is this Kross being proved right? Is the evil starting to seep through of Sami Zayn's soul? The referee struggling to even hold back Sami Zayn at this point. Sami's lost it.
The official Sean Bennett trying to talk some sense into Sami.
Sami needs to regain his composure here.
Yeah, reminding him that you... And now Scarlet offering the weapon to Sami. Now the moment of truth for Zayn.
The moral dilemma. The devil inside is coming out to play tonight.
Well, Sami Zayn cross over to the dark side at the behest of Scarlet. He says no. An emphatic no from Sami Zayn. Now Cross from behind. Trying to take advantage. Sami kicks. And now Zayn hooks him. Exploder dropped him on the back of his head.
It's a heavy landing for Karrion Kross, who is completely wrong. Eyes just rolled in the back of his head.
Haluva kick. Cover.
Here is your winner, Sami Zayn!
Sami Zayn proves that sometimes, Wade, good guys can finish first.
Well, we all have an angel on one shoulder and a devil on the other, but for Sami Zayn, the voice of that angel is simply too loud and blocks out that little devil, or at least it did tonight.
Sami Zayn picks up the win tonight, and a moral victory for Sami Zayn. Would Sami Zayn use the pipe? An emphatic no.
Every opportunity in the world to crack and show the wickedness that lurks within. But Sami Zayn just had the moral fortitude to deny it tonight, and one haluva kick later, it was game over for Karrion Kross.
Sami Zayn, with a smile on his face, will leave tonight, will leave SummerSlam victorious, and maybe perhaps can finally put Karrion Kross in his rear-view mirror. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we pause tonight to remember that last week the world lost an icon in sports entertainment. If not for this man, I guarantee you, there wouldn't be 53,161 WWE fans in MetLife Stadium tonight. I guarantee that I would not be sitting at this desk for the past 28 years if it wasn't for Terry Bollea, the immortal Hulk Hogan. You know, Hulk Hogan was larger than life. Sports entertainment personified. The greatest performer in our history. So much has been said about Hulk's accomplishments the past 9 days, but tonight, I would like to remind everyone of what he accomplished at this event, SummerSlam. He was undefeated at the biggest party of the summer. He teamed with the Macho Man as the Mega Powers battled the Mega Bucks. He shared the ring with the likes of the Ultimate Warrior, the Heartbreak Kid, and Randy Orton. Just so many great moments, too many to talk about really, in the career of a man who carried professional wrestling on his back for 3 decades. Rest in peace, brother. And joining us tonight, the son, Terry Bollea. Nick Hogan is here celebrating the life and the legacy of his father, a man who dominated this event, SummerSlam.
This dang mosquito bite was just like, it's crazy. Getting absolutely smacked down.
Four iconic mascaras, 4 WWE icons, one lash legacy. This isn't just makeup. This is a mascara smackdown. The Colossal. Bold, fearless, no drama, just dominance.
These lashes never flinch, and neither do I.
Lash sensational. Soft power. Full fan out. Quiet confidence.
I don't need to shout. My lashes speak volumes.
The falsies. Unapologetic. All the drama.
Why be subtle? We can leave a lasting impression.
Great lash. Timeless. Iconic. Unforgettable.
Trends come and go. Greatness sticks. This lash never goes out of style.
4 legends. 4 lash icons. 1 lash legacy.
Which one are you?
Wow.
This November,
It is quite the
San
feeling here. It is
Diego.
electric.
the Padres home field gets a whole new lineup.
In San Diego.
When WWE
An absolutely incredible scene.
Goes back to San Diego
A slugfest for the ages.
for Survivor Series. War Games? Yeah, War Games.
Performance that no one will ever forget.
WWE Survivor Series San Diego. Tickets on sale now.
That's pretty badass.
And this is Mexico City, the crown jewel of Mexico, which will host Triple Mania. It's AAA's biggest show of the year, emanating live from Arena CDMX in Mexico City. Live Saturday,
Triple
August
Mania
16th, 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
33?
It'll be broadcast
Wow.
live in both English and Spanish on our WWE YouTube channel. Don't miss Triple Mania 2 weeks from tonight. Speaking of AAA, you got an opportunity to call the match on SmackDown last night, Wade. Psycho Clown and Mr. Iguana in the house.
Oh God, what a pair of maniacs these two were, but boy oh boy did they light up SmackDown last night. I'm sure it's not the last we'll see a Psycho Clown and Mr.
I'm
Iguana.
over here at Sick Dad Iguana on Wade. Hey, visit SummerSlam Superstore, located at the American Dream in Frankfort, New Jersey. Shop the largest selection of SummerSlam merchandise that you can find anywhere else. The SummerSlam Superstars through tomorrow. Also at American Dream, meet your favorite WWE superstars at the SummerSlam Photo Experience. Tickets are required. Photo Experience tickets are available now at SummerSlamPhotos.com. I cannot believe, Wade, as the sun sets in New Jersey, what a beautiful night we got for August in New Jersey. It's in the mid-70s. It's clear. It is gorgeous.
And it's gonna be like that tomorrow too.
At SummerSlam, dreams come true in unexpected ways. And for 2 lucky fans, their night is about to change thanks to Xfinity.
It's SummerSlam, baby. Melissa, Kim, you've been having the ultimate fan experience. Has it been exciting?
It's so exciting.
Well, I think we got one more surprise for you.
You know what? Why don't you guys follow us backstage? Wow. Okay.
Go.
And you.
Here we go. All right, you guys ready for your surprise?
So excited, you know?
You know Jade Cargill?
Listen, Xfinity wanted to guarantee that you had an amazing time here tonight at SummerSlam. So they upgraded your seats tonight. Thank you so much. Yes, no problem. I hope you have an amazing time. I hope you do as well. It's going to be a great show. I can't wait. Thank you.
Tonight's surprise seat upgrade is brought to you by Xfinity, bringing fans closer to the action at SummerSlam.
Nice.
Well, a weather warning's been issued as a storm is coming to cancel Tippy time. The Queen of the Ring, Jade Cargill, looks to get her signature singles victory and strip the title from Tiffany Stratton. Can Tiffany continue her dominating defense of the title she won over 200 days ago? It's Tiffany and Jade for the WWE Women's Championship live next.
Few more minutes on the stream and that's about it, y'all. Is coming.
Is coming. Let's make things clear. Jade Cargill is a once-in-a-lifetime generational talent. I fought through betrayal, injury. I let family distract me.
a singles championship in WWE. Here's an opportunity to change that.
Now I'm going for what's mine. The WWE Women's Championship.
Biggest win of Jade Cargill's singles career. Not only is she queen of the ring, she's going to SummerSlam.
At SummerSlam, I will defend my title against the Queen of the Ring, Jade Cargill. Time after time, I've been underestimated.
It is Tiffany time!
I'm just another dumb blonde. I'm naive. I'm too confident.
Tiffany's gonna cash in!
I've heard it all.
Tiffany time is now!
I guess who's standing here as the WWE Women's Champion?
Tiffany Stratton has vaulted herself to the top of the women's division.
Nobody doesn't matter.
Not Trish Stratus.
That is the prettiest moonsault you will ever see.
Not Nia Jax.
Tiffany Stratton is the last woman standing.
Not Charlotte Flair.
It is still Tiffany time. What a WrestleMania performance!
Tiffany Stratton is. After SummerSlam, Jade Cargill is just going to be another name on the long list that Tiffany Stratton has beat.
Inside the ring, I give everything. Up for any challenge, I accomplish anything.
Live stream's at 711 minutes.
Tiffany thinks I'm just another man. Baby girl, I don't just get attitudes. I end them. Never scared, I'ma always rise above the sun. Do what you want, they gon' hate it or they love it, no. The cost, I can never take a loss. What it takes to be boss, so feelings involved.
How much steps have I taken now? 17,100 and... I mean, I love Tiffy. I love Jade. They're both awesome, but there can only be one. I think Tiff is gonna lose. I have a feeling. A storm is coming. I like Jade's theme. Got 2 minutes left, y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Queen of the Ring, Jade Cargill. Her color scheme for her gear tonight made up the flag colors of the Jamaican flag, honoring her history, her heritage, as she looks to win her first singles championship in her first match for a singles title since arriving in WWE.
Yeah, that looks absolutely incredible. Reggae girls, we are partying tonight. There's magic in Kingston Town. Is there going to be magic for the Storm? Jade Cargill here at SummerSlam.
Gotta get a haircut soon. Like, I mean, soon. Like, it's getting out of hand, y'all.
Yeah, they are teasing us tonight, aren't they?
They are teasing us, but they are not quenching our thirst. Come on, guys.
Yeah, what? We've got water out here. Can't we get some of those?
That's not the
product placement, Phantom. Product placement.
Not the kind of quench I'm looking for right now.
It's tippy time.
Oh shit, I just realized the live stream is over. All right.